Well, fucking IMs are all just tangled up. What's good? Happy Friday, everybody. Someone unexpected is retiring? That's news to me. News to me on that one. You shot on real tay. Let's go, Reb. Texas Swooty fishing right now. Let's go. W. What's the COD news supposed to be today? I have no fucking idea, to be honest. COD discussion is not a reliable source. Like, why? COD discussion is not a reliable source, bro. Chances of OpTic changing? 35%. 30%, something like that. Not particularly high. If OpTic didn't want Hydra, wouldn't we know by now? No. His roster meeting is going very slow. So no. You want Scrap over Paco and move Merc to a sub? Reb, you understand that in the event that you do that, you're putting Merc on a role that he has never played before. And if it's a 3-sub game, then you have one true SMG on your entire fucking team. It's very risky. They're all talented players. I'm sure they can figure it out, but like, there's a risk it doesn't work. I don't know if that's I could see the thought process there, but that's like an extreme risk to take. In a situation where I don't know if you really need to take extreme risks. Like, why would you move Merc off the roll? Like, putting Merc in the ability to like run an AR sub, like whatever he feels like, you're basically taking that decision away from him. Ant's not going to be an aggressive sub player. He's not a flying entry sub either. So it's like, I hope you just understand, like, you're going to run into a problem where, like, you have 3 ARs in a sub, and who the fuck is breaking hills? They slap with the 9 months first resub of the stream. Thank you so much. Go. Appreciate it, brother, for the 9 months. They become way more trolly with Hydra. They're gonna become way more trolly with Scrap too. Like, what? What Ronnie tweet? Ronnie hasn't tweeted anything. Bro, you guys are just making shit up in my fucking chat. Dutch media is saying you agree to terms with Gakpo. Yeah, apparently he submitted a bid, so we'll see. It is very... Ernie's pretty trolly, bro. I would actually say, Reb, that Paco is less trolly than Ernie is. Believe it or not. I think you have it actually backwards. The John Rahm news? Yeah, he might be dipping from Liv. Yeah. Do I think Nade feels away with Scrap in an OpTic jersey? I have no idea. Maybe. Guys, don't link me a fucking COD discussion tweet. COD discussion is not a reliable resource, bro. They're a fucking Twitter troll. Please do not. Bro, you guys did the same thing with this like idiot fucking moron in Francis be tweeting irrelevant bullshit. Like, bro, stop linking me people that are like are not reliable sources. COD discussion is a fucking Twitter troll. Like, come on, guys. And I am, yes, because I say stuff that is sourced and ends up being fucking true. A lot. Almost all the time. So yes, I am reliable. COD discussion is fucking not. COD discussion is a guy that hates fucking OpTic on Twitter. He's literally a fucking OpTic hater. He's trolls. He got banned from Zoo Mafia. And now he just trolls on timeline. I really ditched 1K viewers to go play golf. No, I had a meeting and then Tommy went live afterwards. I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go play fucking golf. Lowest score I shot this year was a 79. No, I played terrible yesterday. But we were walking yesterday. It was so wet. It was very muddy. It was like also just gross outside. So like, I was just excited to play golf, and I played better in the last 3 or 4 holes, but I didn't play good yesterday. We just played 9 though. I didn't get 18. We just played 9. I'll play 18 on Sunday. Dallas soon, potentially. Love that, Reb. Love that. 40 is fucking. That's good. I think my best 9-hole I've ever scored was 36. I was playing with some OpTic fans from Alabama in South Carolina, playing a little sundown round on vacation. I had literally the best 9 holes I've ever played in my entire life. Like literally just shot even 9. That was actually insane. It was actually insane. The Legacy match, yeah, I watched a little bit of it yesterday. It was good. Chicago, I'm down. I mean, I just gotta come up there. Not that far. No, it's rained literally for an entire week here, like on and off. It rained last night. Like we just need like, bro, it's just the courses are so muddy. So muddy, bro. We've gotten like too much rain, which is good for like keeping everything green, but for golf, like this is not gonna firm up until like next week, really. Because like it's gonna rain again, I think. Maybe in a little bit. No, that's my Dodgers. We'll see. I did not know that, sheesh. But you also know that a lot of golf courses use renewable water, though. They sit there and they have a reservoir of water on the course that they pull the irrigation from. And then said fucking lake is replenished when it rains. So. Like the course I played, there's a creek that runs through like the whole course. And there's like multiple on the front. And the back, there's like multiple like big lakes. There's like probably like 3 on the course where the irrigation pulls from. No, I didn't play any of the FC 27 beta. Man 27, maybe next week if roster man slows down. Do I miss Wayne Rooney? No, I really don't care about Wayne Rooney though. Like what? I'm not a United fan. Like what? COD Next is in a week, yeah. COD Next is next week, and then the beta and like all other shit. So, what's the chance that Sim goes to Gentlemates? I don't know. It's not 0. I'll tell you that. Private matches, because the whole point of the beta is for them to test their multiplayer servers and like gun meta. It's not to test fucking private games. They at least sit there when they play test. They test private games. Will Falcons keep Aluka? I'm pretty sure. I think it's pretty much guaranteed that Falcons will not have Aluka next season. I think Aluka's stock is very high. So. Sponzorosa with the Twitch Prime. Appreciation, man. Thank you so much. Who will outbid him? Who will outbid them? I mean, it's more where does Mo want to go? He's under contract with FaZe. I don't think OpTic is changing 100%. I think there's a good chance they stick. Why do people just come my Twitch chat and just say stuff that just like patently isn't true? Some of y'all are actually stupid. I am literally live on YouTube right now. Am I not? Yes. What? I need to get a fucking drink after the 2 messages I've just seen. I need to get a drink. Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! Fuck me. Get a cold brew. One of these fucking. Van said he knows OpTic is sticking 100%. I don't think OpTic is sticking 100%. Bro, guys, Roster Mania is moving very slow. Nobody has made a 1000% or 100% fucking decision yet. I don't know how often I gotta say that. So anyone that says it's 100% doesn't know anything, because nobody knows anything. Okay? Nobody right now in this Roster Mania is in a rush or getting put on the clock to make a decision. So at the moment, everybody's on a fact fucking finding mission at the moment. And until someone, whether it's a player or a team, puts everybody on the clock, it's going to move this slow. Okay? And that's what's going on right now. Am I drinking? Mocha fucking cold brew thing. Vodka? Fuck, it sucks. Tom showed me on TikTok. Yeah, my TikToks have been popping off. No, Eduardo, that's not what's going on. From my understanding, what's taking so long is one, Sim's trying to, you know, get more clarity on whatever his next contract is probably going to be at FaZe. Two, I don't think Paco's in a rush to make a decision. And I think that's also slowing everything down. The third thing, is this little journey that Falcons is doing this offseason where they're hitting people up. But like, you know, people like Saud, but they don't want to team with Saud because they can get on a better team on another squad. So like, ultimately Falcons have to have an internal conversation about what they want to do with Saud. So those three things Pretty much why the shit's slowing down. Because Exton is ass, Exton is not ass. See, you are kill source. I'm giving you a yellow card, bro. You come in here and just said stupid thing after stupid thing. I'm gonna take away your ability to chat the next time you see something insanely stupid. Okay? Just saying Saud sucks is that is such a 5th grader take. Okay? That is a 5th grader take on COD. Like have some fucking nuance, bro. Okay? Saud is listen, if we want to have this conversation, let's go. Okay? Want to have this conversation, let's go. Okay? I think Saud is a solid player. Okay? You don't get like back-to-back top 4s by fucking accident. I'm saying like, bro, it keeps doing this where it glitches. Bro, Saud has gotten better over the course of the year. His respawn has gotten significantly better. His English has gotten pretty significantly better. The S&D has been very poor this season. And that's the area of concern. The other area of concern, the 2 other areas of concern are just composure. But I think that's tied into the other thing, which is like he is not that experienced. He's like super green compared to like everybody else in the league. Even like rookies that come up when playing respawn tournaments in local lands. Like Exton doesn't have all of that experience. So it's like, I just think for Saud, like even though he's 23, I think he still needs another year or 2 to be like, have all the pieces to be a good pro. Like, dude, you see the potential there. The problem is that they want to make a championship team, and people are going to get better squads in other orgs where they don't have to deal with a developmental player. Because that's what Saud is. So it's just a question of like, what does Falcons want to do? Because I think it pretty much comes down to they need to have a convo about like, are they gonna try and make Saud work? Because then they're not gonna get Scrap or Paco, and it's gonna be trying to convince like a Rencor or someone to come here and kind of fill out the lineup with MC. You know, he's 23, he's peaked. He ain't getting much better. So today y'all woke up and decided to like lobotomize yourselves, right? Like we're all coming out of lobotomy surgery today, right? Is that what's going on in my chat today? I don't know what's gonna happen with Enzo Fernandez, but I hope he leaves the Premier League. What did you join into? People like that don't know, saying stuff in chat and they don't know what they're talking about. So how about instead of saying dumb shit, you come here and fucking learn? Because Saud is only 23. So he's not anywhere close to the peak of his fucking career. Like what? Like what? Vancouver gets an event 0. Brad, but why are you linking your own fucking tweet? What's good, JP? No, the issue is not saying Exton's not good. The issue is that Exton is a developmental player. Okay? He's still learning how to be a pro and potentially be a championship player. Okay? The issue is that other people on this team, AG, Kids, MC, probably have championship or had championship aspirations last season. People they may want to pick up this season have championship aspirations. They don't want to play with a developmental player unless they're getting paid an insane amount of money. So Falcons are in a tough spot where it's like, what do you do? Because if you keep Exnid, you're probably getting like a second or third tier team at best. Whereas if you drop them, I'm pretty confident that they could make a decent run at getting Scrap, Paco, and fucking Simple on this team with MC. So it's like I don't know what Falcons want to do. They got to make a decision on that front. My guess is that they kind of, in order to make that decision, they've got to kind of get rejected on the first round of conversations with all those people. They can go to other people up the chain and be like, yo, listen, all of these people that you think we can get are not going to play here. Well, the Aluka situation is a bit more complicated because I'm going to lay this on straight. If you're FaZe, why would you let Mo go to another team? That's the Aluka problem. I think FaZe got a difficult Aluka conversation because he came in and played 2 events and played a lot of good teams and fried. You already know with that coaching staff that they can level up players. Who do you pick as the 2 between Draws, Abuza, and Aluka and Scrap? And I don't know. FaZe got difficult decisions. That's why I think Aluka's said what he said, because it's like, I think there's a chance that he's just on FaZe next year. Bro, Mo is good. And by the way, like, you know, you don't want him to go to somewhere else and just be a fucking all-star talent, you know? Draws bad, Jordan bad. 2 players that just won a world championship at 2 events this season are quote bad. Really, really, truly, I wonder if some of y'all actually like smoked hella weed this morning. Because some of the stuff that I have seen in chat this morning, unbelievable. Unbelievable that people are typing a sentence out and then thinking to themselves and then hitting enter and thinking they cooked. And thinking they fucking cooked. Because holy shit. You think Jordan and fucking Draws are bad? They just won COD champs. Bro, what? Holy shit. Would Sim choose OpTic? Well, Crid's under contract. I don't think FaZe is going to let him go to OpTic, so you can just say that 0 on that one. The Call of Duty Modern Warfare beta will feature multiplayer, new Warzone Resurgence map on the second weekend, and 1 single player mission. Interesting. So it's basically a demo. So we're not even doing a beta anymore. We're literally making a fucking demo. That's insane. Bro, Zach has won 2 rings. Zach has 2 rings in his career. What are you talking about? He literally is a 2-time world champion. All right, I'm making a rule right now. If you come in and ask me about COD discussion tweet, I'm not going to respond to any of your messages in chat for the rest of the day. I'm letting you know now. Letting you guys know now. Please stop asking me about someone who is not a reliable source. Like, use your brain, please. I'm begging this morning. I'm fucking begging, guys. Please. I'm begging you guys to be smart, man. I'm begging, man. I was my morning was good until I saw all the morons in chat today, and now it's not so good. Holy fuck! I got like a fucking 3.5 hours until fucking 3.5 hours until the CoDCast, and I'm already seeing some absolute stupid shit. I need to get my brain on different topics. So let's rip a time guesser real quick. Trade. OpTic. I mean, this is some French-speaking country for sure. The orange makes you think Ivory Coast. Cote d'Ivory. I mean, yeah, there you go. They're like here-ish somewhere. Like here. Try and figure out. So the digital camera. No, there you go. Okay, it's down here. Fair play. If you don't dig with the 12 months, it's simple unrestricted free agent? No. Appreciate 12 months out of it now. Holy throwback. Okay, so this is 80s. We just gotta determine if this is Germany or somewhere else. You do be looking a little German. It could be Austria though, especially because it's the fucking like Austrian fucking gays here. Austrian flag right here. Austria is very annoying in these because like there's just 3 languages you get to speak in that country. I'm gonna say 85. We're gonna shoot 85. Okay, so it's Austria, but it was in Vienna, not in fucking, not in. Okay, so I was right. It was Austria. I was wrong about where in Austria it was. 78. So okay, hammer. Fine. Huh? Was it? That kind of helps. In Philippines, I guess. A lot of French chatters and scrap stream last night. I mean, yeah. I mean, but I'm telling you, nobody has, guys. No one has made a decision in Rostermania. Ronnie's in my chat. Ronnie, is anyone close to making a fucking decision in Rostermania right now? I think we are nowhere fucking close. It's to heaven. Wow. This is still from a video, I think. I don't think it's a photo. This is a video still. What's this here? Rio. I think this is like early 70s. What's good, Mr. Pimp? You think it's like early 70s or like late 60s? I mean, I think areas like this, the cars are a little bit delayed, so I'm gonna go 72. 68. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, being 4 years off is pretty good. As long as you get 9Ks, I'm pretty happy. Okay, well. Is this Houston or is this Florida? We know this is probably late 90s. There's an H on the wall, which is making me think Houston. But I don't know where in Houston the space shit is in Houston. I actually don't know where in this Houston is big too. All the airports are on this side of the city. Near Pasadena, it's like South Houston. Airport, municipal. Space City. I don't know what the fuck Space City is. Sugarland. MC lives over here somewhere. MC lives over here. Galveston. Why is this city so fucking big though? Did I just dox him? No, everybody stop. Stop chat. Fifth Ward? Bro. Cinto City. I gotta find this, bro. Where in this fucking city? Golf Club of Houston. They play fucking PJ tournaments there. It's gotta be down here. There's like nothing down here, so it's gotta be down like Pearland, right? Oh, where the fuck is this? Southeast close to Friendswood. Columbia Challenger Stadium. Challenger 7 Memorial Park, so probably somewhere around here, yeah. Alright, maybe. Holly Ranch Airport. There's gotta be like a big runway. It's this is not a fucking map. I'm so confused, bro. How can I not find this? Above Webster. Where the fuck is Webster? Above Webster. Oh, it's right here. Wow, I'm dumb. My whole life. National Research Center, Houston. It's about like somewhere over here. I'm saying 98. 94. It's on the other side. Oh, John Space Center's on the other, whatever. I got 9K. On the other side is fucking base. I always assumed, okay, because I always assumed that the Johnson Space Center had a runway attached to it. But I assumed the runway they were talking about would be like. Okay, well, now I know. Future reference, I know now. Okay, it's fine. We got 9K anyway. This is Italy. Maybe not. This is Levante. And Bari. Actually, no, definitely Italy then. Yeah, it's definitely Italy. Italy, I'm gonna say like. Let's say like late 20s, early 30s, Italy. Sign says Bari on it though. Government doesn't want you to find it. Yeah, something like that. We're watching the WNBA. I'm gonna watch the finals. I don't know. I'm gonna shoot Bari, bro. 1930. I'm gonna do 32. 47 in Campo Rosario. Yeah, I don't know how I was gonna get that. Oh, it's in Rome. Okay. I was way off too on the years. Okay, 42 is not bad. I mean, this is killing me. I was 15 years off. $37 would have been closer than 40 something. I'll tell you that. We cooked this. This wasn't that bad. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Like, these 9Ks are good. It's just these two killed us. Otherwise, we would have been closer to like 45. And bro, no one is retiring, bro. Where do you live? I live in Ohio. I live in Ohio. We haven't done breaking one games in a while. 99 rosters, a new game they added. What is this? Only available for BP Pro users. Hold on, let me fucking sign in. I don't remember which fucking Google account. I don't even have a fucking password. I don't think I had BP Pro. They supposedly gave me one on one of the accounts, but no, they didn't. Okay, GG's. I don't think OpTic's made a decision yet, bro. Envy. That was easy. Wow, a lot of people failed. A lot of people fucking failed, I'll tell you that. Spindler Park? I have no idea what the fuck Spindler Park is. Guys, when they're doing a sponsored deliverable for a big brand, why would they talk about making a change? Is Pimpton Mates any closer than we think? Nobody's made any decisions, so I would say no. I don't think it's really moved that much in the last 24 hours. It's going very slow in that whole clusterfuck. Oh. Wait, Nubs last? No shot. Wow. Oh, because it's a CDL career. Oh, it's CDL. I was about to say. It's CDL. I was about to say Nubs. No way Nubs got a point. No, wow, Nubs a one season at a 0.6 S&D. That's only one season in the league. I was like, there's no way Nubs got a 0.6 average S&D kitty in his career. OpTic's not going to make more than a theoretical one-man change. They're not going to drop two players, so. OpTic is not holding everybody in a chokehold. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's more about Mates, FaZe, Falcons than it is OpTic. And I know OpTic fans are not going to want to hear that. Like, I don't think that, like, OpTic taking their sweet time is what's holding this back. I think it's the other teams. It seems open to moving. Why wouldn't OpTic call him? Because FaZe are not going to sell him to OpTic. That's a non-starter. So this is not going to happen. It's you know what I'm saying? That's like the Spurs selling Romero to Arsenal. It's not going to happen, bro. USA player, more than one win. So has one trophy, younger player. I mean, he's got to be Merc, right? Really? Younger than Merc. Might be twin, bro. This might be fucking twin. It is twin. Wow, it's fucking twin. It might be fucking twin, man. That's the pimp's hard carry right there. Hard carried pimp to another ring, man. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. Being Hydra to Opti makes a ton of business sense. Yeah, I mean, potentially. I don't think you're wrong. So this is a full lineup for next 2 weeks, yeah, with the beta. So you got Call of Duty next is on the 21st. The beta comes out right after that, like literally right when it ends. Got a bunch of maps and a bunch of modes too. Kind of cool. Then the open beta will have Warzone Resurgence, will be kind of cool to play. And some more maps as well. JP works with Paco? Yes, he did on fucking New York. If Falcons offered me $500,000 to run a Falcons watch party, yes. Of course I'm going to say like $500,000 USD. Of course I'll do it for $500,000 USD. What? What? Send the check now. I'm fucking down. I would leave Tom. I think he would understand if I left him for. I think he would understand if I left him for $500,000, bro. I think Tom and I are the duo, but I think if I was, making clearing $500K, I think he'd understand. JP made Hydra. Some are saying, bro. Some are saying that Hydra's only good because of JP. This is Warzone. I mean, yeah, this is what I just am showing you is what they were fucking bidding yesterday. Charlie Spellman with the Twitch Prime, appreciate it. Go, thank you so much for the Twitch Primarino. Jenny Zapper came with the 500 bits. Here, chat and check, little bro. I don't know what to tell you. Chat's fucking cooked. Henny with the 100 bits. Is anyone selling besides Boston? Well, I mean, nobody really's got, like, everybody just got released, so there's not really, like, people that get sold, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate the bits. I love that, Charlie. I love that. Do you feel like Optic's in a can't lose spot? I mean, the only move if I were Optic that I wouldn't make is picking up Ernie and shuffling all the rolls. I think that would be way too risky and not worth the risk. Every other move I think is fine, or lack of move. I think that one is just not I think that one's not really worth the juice is not worth the squeeze on that one, I think. I think you're just introducing too many weird questions and weird roles that nobody's played before for like what upside. You'd leave yourself with one real SMG player in your entire team, and I think that's never really Never really played out well for anyone in the history of COD when they've done that. Doug's FA. Guys, should we do like call-ins in like 30 or 40 minutes? Kind of like do, but I don't want to steal like Dylan's thing though. I don't want to like do it and just like do like, cause it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, unless you guys like don't care, you know? Like, I don't want to like steal Dylan's thing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck Dylan, he's annoying. Okay. All right. Great song. We didn't finish all the Breaking Point games. Exactly one ring. Oh. EWC champion. Teamed with Mamba. Okay. EWC champion with at least 6 wins. Younger than 25. Team with Spart. Well, this is going to be Mason. At least 6 event wins can be somebody on phase. But I need to figure out the Spart thing though. Who played fucking Spart? Kyler? Yeah. Good. EWC champion with at least 6 wins. I mean, we can do that pimp. Team with Mombizi in the CDL and has at least 6 wins. Ooh. Team with Mamba and Spart. Oh, that one's tough. We should do that first. Team with Mamba and Spart in the CDL. Team with Mamba and Spart. So it could be someone on G2, someone on Vancouver. I think Kyle teamed with Spart last year, right? Yeah. Team with Mamba in the CDL has at least 6 wins. Tej? I mean, it's literally just Tej, right? Tej got 6. Does Tej have 6? You guys are saying Caesar, but Caesar doesn't have 6 wins. When did Caesar get 6? Champs. Oh, he's pretty close to 6, actually. Yeah, it might be Caesar. No, now I'm doing the math in my head. It might be Caesar, yeah. And then the rest is kind of easy. Exactly 1 ring and team with Spart in the CDL. That's Austin. Exactly 1 ring and younger than 25. We can do it for that Dawn. And then 1 ring and exactly 1 ring and 6 event wins. We do my son, MC Go. There you go. That'd be Gridlock. There only one. It was Kyle, yeah. Colin Caesar, yeah. I really hope Caesar doesn't go to this rumored Vancouver team. I haven't really talked about it today. I did a TikTok, obviously. I hate this team, bro. I think there's a fated situation going on here. AG and Dante teaming with each other, and then Caesar going there. It just, everybody had a mid-season last year. It's all players that just kind of like are hoping that teaming together like resurrects their career. I don't think this ever ends well. It's just a convenient thing to form because it's easy early in roster mania for this to come together. But I just think you sit back and look at that, it's like this team could just suck. It's great for Vancouver, though. They get a somewhat relevant team for at least like a few months. The problem with a team like this is it needs a very good head coach to keep people in line. And even then, I don't even know if that's going to work. So that's just my issue. Do you guys like this team? I fucking don't like this team at all. You tried to find my TikTok yesterday? I'm fucking on TikTok. Just look up BENJ and Nissim on TikTok. I mean, I get why Caesar's doing this, but like AG and Dante did not team with each other. Mythics. Okay, so Ray is not going to coach this team. I'm telling you right now, Ray will never coach a team like this. Ray's MO is Ray wants to teach and players that are willing to learn. And I guarantee you, AG and Dante are not going to want to learn from Ray. Okay? I'm just going to keep it a buck. Like, Ray is not down to coach a team like that. Okay? Mythics, I don't like going to this team because he's going to get scapegoated by two people that are trying to keep their careers in the CDL together. So I just hate everything about this. Like, I see why it's happening. It's probably going to happen because other options are not going to be as good. But what's going to happen, I'm not going to like it. And we're going to be proven correct when they're like good at the beginning of the year. And we're like, oh, maybe they're back. They go to the first event. Maybe they do actually end up getting top 4. And then as we get to the spring and everybody knows how to play the game, this team will not have great work ethic. They'll get on, not try, argue with each other. They have a coach and the staff is not being changed. Well, then it's fucking fries, bro. It's fucking fries. Okay? It's fucking fries. It's shells, whatever you want to call it, bro. Fries, shells, fucking, who knows, bro. What if Pred and Sib teaming with each other doesn't turn out the way you'd expect? I think the problem is that there's just a lot of talent in the CDL. Okay, let's do this quick exercise. Let me explain this issue, right? Okay. Let's say for this exercise phase, don't change, right? And then Gentlemates ends up being Scrap, Paco, I don't know, fucking Esriel, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter what these teams are. You're going to see my point here, right? Falcons ends up being like Rencor and like, I don't know, Kyle Kremp fucking goes here, right? Thieves ends up being, Draw ends up being like DK and Ethan and Kips and Kleenex, right? And then Thieves is, let's say they go after Mythics, just for the sake of this conversation. Mythics and, who else available? Let's give them another good player. Supers available, Sport, Teacher. Yeah, let's get them Mo. Okay, and then Vancouver is like, are they better than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these teams? No. Would you rate them in front of any of these 6 teams? The answer is no. So that's my issue with it. Like, I get why it's happening. I just fucked everything up. I get why it's happening. But I just think there's just no. I don't see it, bro. I don't see why that team is going to overperform their expectations. I don't see it, bro. Where's the WrestleMania? There's supposed to be like a. I was at the top here. That's why. Mendoza's debut last night? No, I did not. Rambo to G2. We'll see if Ray gets a job and where he gets a job at. We can talk to Ray at 1:30. He will be on the CoDCast at 1:30. CDL having SND only players. People tried it. It didn't work. I've always thought it's possible, but like, I don't think anyone's thinking that yet. There's no shot that we're sitting here and overthinking preseason football. There's no shot that you're sitting here on Twitch.tv after the New York Giants last season scored the most points ever scored over the course of 4 preseason games. 3 or whatever it was. And then had terrible season. And we're sitting here and overthinking preseason football. Donnie gets a coaching job in the CDL. I think most of the staff situations are sorted right now, so probably not this season. Terran Arnold getting signed is crazy, but whatever. I mean, he's still under hella legal trouble, but sure. Am I streaming tomorrow? I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming on Sunday. Taking Sunday off. I will have been live for 9 days straight at that point, so I need to take like a day off at some point. My plan is to go really hard for like the next couple of weeks, and then we'll take some time off just because like I'm going to be traveling a bit. I've already streamed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I streamed like 11 the last 12 days. And I don't really think I'm going to take much off on next week, so I'll probably like stream fairly consistently until kind of like the 20s. Probably until like the beginning of September or something. We'll see. Who do you think Spurs sign? Hopefully Savino and Gakpo. It's kind of want that saga to just be done with at this point. Not playing beta? No, I am playing the beta. But here's the thing, Tucker. By the second weekend of the beta, like, here's the problem with the beta streams, guys, is like, it's a crowded market, bro. I'm going to get maximum like 70 viewers playing the beta. This would not be like the 3rd or 4th year I've done it. And I'm telling you right now, like, I'm going to sit here and play, and we'll hopefully be in a call and hang out. But like, I'm just going to do it just to stream while I'm playing. And like, it's not a high viewership proposition, you know? Just letting you guys know. Because everybody else is going to be live. Because I'm an asshole. Okay. Sure. Alright, bro. Sim believing is sub 10%. I think it's pretty low, bro. I don't know about sub 10%, but it's definitely low. Control? I don't think Control's coming back, boys. Third game mode is a new game mode. I'm sure we'll see it like COD Next or in the beta or some shit like that. Just be patient, bro. The CDL like desk, I'd be down. Yeah, I'd be down to fucking roast Nameless on the daily. That'd be great content. Would you try and keep Trakes with Lurks? I think Lurks may go to a better team this offseason. We'll see. So I think it's possible Lurks is going to a better team. Ramp Lurks, Abe Neum. That's 3 sub players and 1 AR. It seems risky to me. That's a 2 rogue of a team. I think the problem with that team is you have too many rogue SMG players on the team. I don't know about all that. The team would just like make hella mistakes on the map. They may also just get a million kills, but like they may be a holy fuck inefficient of a team. Arnie and Draws are not in a team environment. Would say Crowder coaching them, I think they'd be fun. Would they get an argument? Sure, but that's the process of any fucking team. FaZe won champs this year. You don't think they got in arguments at some point this year? OpTic won multiple events. You don't think that they got arguments at some point this season? It happens in any competitive environment. If you watch football, championship winning teams, they fight each other in fucking preseason. I'm sure it also happens in fucking practices too during the season. You know what? No, it's not going to get more personal. They buried the hatchet. Bro, Zach and Scrap buried the hatchet like a year ago. They're good now. All that stuff is water under the bridge. Why you never build rosters? There's no rosters to build. There's nothing decided yet. There's so much possibility of like what if between like really these 4 teams. Like I think I could sit here and build a roster, but there's like a 1% chance it's correct. Like I think it's a pointless exercise. You can do it yourself on this fucking tool. Like why you don't need me for that. When's the OpTic stuff gonna happen? I don't even know if there's gonna be OpTic stuff that happens. They may decide to do nothing. You guys can use the song command in the chat, but that was Charles Gambino last song. I don't see a world where OpTic change. I can definitely see a world where OpTic change, but sure. Who I think is winning the Super Bowl this year? The Rams. The Rams don't win a Super Bowl, Ed. Holy fuck. If Crowder decides to get Ernie and drop a Booza, that's a disgrace. It's really not, though. Really not, though. Listen, I think Jordan had a great, again, for the 98th time having this conversation, I think Jordan is very good. I said before the season that I think people are sleeping on Abuza, that he's going to have a great year, and he did have a great year. The problem is when you watch their team play, I think their S&D is not that good. And I also think that Scrap is generally just a better player than Abuza. And it's very unfortunate that they may make a roster decision between an A-tier player and an S-tier player. It just is what it is, bro. It's a fucking business. You got to do what's best for your team. And it's very unfortunate that another great player is dropped for another great player. It just is how shit goes. I think Abuza will then get on Gentlemates or Thieves or someone else, and he'll be on a good fucking team. Falcons, like, I don't know. He'll be fine if that happens. Predicted Premier League table. Probably next week we'll do that. I want to save like the FPL Premier League stuff for like next week. Mega Club with the $5 super chat. Would love to see a Dan and Kremp team up again. That could definitely happen. I appreciate the $5 cloud. I think that could definitely happen. Live golf content. I've been trying to get Tom to do live golf content for 3 years. So I told Kason in Vegas, let's do a stream with me, you, and Tommy, and we get a fourth. Could be Bronny. I don't care. It could be anybody. And let's go play golf and teach Tommy how to golf. I think it would be great content. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting Bronny? I mean, the only reason I say Bronny is because Kason and Bronny play a lot of golf. That's why. But, like, point is, Friday night doing golf content in October, I'm down, Tucker. Where and when? I'm doing so much traveling potentially in September and October. I got to go to Dallas, or I might have to do a thing here. I got to go to Florida. I got to go to New York. Kason and Bronny are pretty close. If you watch Kason stream, you would know. Him and Bronny are pretty close. The problem is I talked to Kason and he hasn't played a lot of golf recently, and I was like, damn, but like, I want to get Tommy into golf, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, here's what I've learned about Kason, guys. It's more of a question of who doesn't Kason now. It's more of a question of who doesn't Kason now. Why am I checking map 5 from the finals at Major 2? He's on Diddy's list. I don't know about all that. Did you tell Kason to get on the phone with Scrap ASAP? I don't think I need to tell Kason to get on the phone with Scrap ASAP, bro. I think I'm good on that one. I think Kason can handle his own business. He's a grown adult. I think he's good, bro. I think Kason's a grown adult, bro. I think him and Paul Kidd, you know what I'm saying? Like, the OpTic EWC cards, I don't care about alignment cards, bro. When do I think the first domino falls? Early next week. At earliest. Maybe mid next week. It's going very slow. But here's the thing, is all it takes is for someone to be like, we need 24 hours and we got to make a decision, and then everything will fall into place after that. Literally what is happening in Roster Mania right now is who is the first person to blink. Between FaZe, Mates, Falcons, OpTic, and also Simp, Scrap, Paco, like everybody's just like no one's made a decision yet. It's just this is what happens. Abuza only had one bad major and we consider dropping him. Yes, for a player that just won the MVP of the season, but sure, yeah. Like I don't have to tell you, bro. It's a business. It's tough. Tough decisions have to be made. Winning champs doesn't automatically mean you should run the roster back. So, like, it just is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're arguing with reality. I really don't know what to tell you. Simp re-signed. I have no idea what's going on with Chris's contract, bro. You got no fucking idea. He might have, he might not have. I don't fucking know, bro. My guess is he's not free. If I had to take an educated guess, that he's not free. I don't know for certain, bro. You guys said he wasn't free? Well, it doesn't matter. If people don't go from face to OpTic, bro, that doesn't happen. So. Oh, look who it is. It's a fucking pimp, bro. That fallen pimp. That fallen pimp. That fucking pimp, bro. Pimp, when are we catching up on all these TV shows? Like, where the fuck is RJ, dude? I talked to RJ a couple of days ago, but like I don't think I've seen RJ step foot in TeamSpeak in like literally 4 weeks. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're just like, I've already watched the first 4 episodes of X-Men, so I've already kind of chalked that one up. I've been waiting on Ted Lasso for y'all, but I might start that shit too. Oh, look who's in my chat. Fucking Benjamin Benz. Benjamin fucking Benz, bro. Ben, is there any FPL leagues I should fucking join? Only until I have is I'm him, don't worry about Simp. Oh, you're a fucking moron, bro. Oh, you're a fucking moron, bro. It sucks that you guys missed Giannis by a couple of days because wow, that pimping Giannis photo might have gone hard, bro. Because I saw that face CS with Giannis photo. Wow, the pimping Giannis photo might have gone hard. Anyway, Ben Bance, I need FPL leagues to join. So if you know anybody who needs one for an FPL league, let me know. I'm trying to like consistently play FPL this year. And no Americans play it, so I'm just asking every European who comes to my fucking chat. That's Mark? Alright, I'll ask fucking Mark. I asked fucking Aroma and he's like, I don't fucking consistently play it either. I was like, fuck. I'm horrible at FPL because I don't edit my FPL team. I do it for like 2 weeks and I give up. I kind of want to do it more because it's good content. I'm in like so many fancy football leagues. Like, OpTic had no trouble letting Alec go to phase. The OpTic situation with Alec is a very unique situation, though. That one was very unique because OpTic were willing to drop Alec. So that one was like a mutual situation. Both teams were like down, and so what happened? The Pip going to OpTic. I don't think Paul's gonna be fucking down for that. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, like the pimp's. Listen, if this were like baseball, the pimp's got a fucking bronze fucking version of his fucking head that would go in the Hall of Fame of fucking Call of Duty. I don't think Paul. You know what I'm saying? Paul let Abizi go to LAT, but that's because fucking the pimp and the boys didn't want to play with fucking Tyler. They were willing to move on. So again, that happened because they were down to move on. I don't think FaZe is down to move on from the pimp. So. Flooding is bad in Indiana. Is it bad here? Yes. We've gotten a lot of rain. I played golf yesterday and it was like very muddy. I'm playing on Sunday again. I'm hoping we don't get too much rain on Saturday. But we'll see. I'm playing at Safari Golf Club. But like because I am on the email chain for like all these golf courses. They sent an email this morning. I was like, we're not gonna open until 10:30. There's a lot of standing water. Like, okay, you know. This is what I got clubs wise. I have a tea time book for tomorrow, but I think I'm just gonna cancel it, to be honest. Because no one wants to play tomorrow because it's gonna rain. No. Oak Haven in Delaware. I'm pretty sure that I'm playing a fucking scramble at Oak Haven, like in a few weeks. I think I'm playing a scramble there. Yeah, on the 27th. So I'll let you know on the 27th. Let's come to Arizona and play TBC. Scottsdale, I'm down. Am I gonna golf? I'm decent. I'm playing with my friend Rich. You guys remember my friend Rich? If you guys watch Ant stream a lot, like he plays Val and Marv's a lot with them, our friend Rich. Rich invited me to an outing for his fraternity. And I was like, yeah, I'm down. I'm always down for a fucking outing. What? You know, outings are great, bro. It's an excuse for me to drink a lot, not care about a single golf shot I hit, and play a course I never played before, because I've never played Oak Haven, but I've heard it's good. So, okay, so then yeah, so 27. So then yeah, the plan then is I'll take Sunday off, stream all next week, probably take like Saturday or Sunday off again, and stream most of the week after, and I'll probably take off that because that outing is at noon. So I mean, realistically, we'll probably get there what, noon? We get there at like 11. So it's Delaware. It's like 40. How far is it? Okay, even from here, it's like all the way at the end of fucking 315, bro. Like, how far away is it? Probably like 40 minutes. We'd have to leave here like. We'd have to leave here at like 10. I don't think I'd be able to get a stream in. I definitely won't stream after because I'll be blitzed. My handicap at an 11-1 right now. D-Real said too much about what? What did D-Real say? Am I gonna buy a GC quad for 8.5 racks? I think I'm good, bro. Okay, congrats. What did he say? What's for lunch? I made a nice New York strip last night. So we're gonna use that, and I got some salad, and we'll probably whip that up around noonish. I got a bunch of New York strips at Costco for $10.99 a pound. It was a fucking great deal. Great fucking deal, honestly. I was mind blown because the New York strip in like any supermarket now is somewhere between like 17 to 22, depending on like how good it is. But like a $10.99 for like $10.99 is like. Okay, so like you're just baiting in chat, so either you have intel or you don't have intel. So either say it or like I don't know. Just stop baiting. And people are saying ironic, Ben, ironic. Hello, wow, you do the same thing. And I'm like, I don't give a shit what you guys think. Why? You're sitting here watching, absolutely. Let's rip a household, bro. Rip a household real quick. What's rip a household? Sometimes I drive through Easton and remind myself of the old MLG days. Yeah, but I didn't go to that Costco. I went to the one at I went to the one in Polaris. Jason with the 2 months of OpTic Scrap, and who's getting dropped? I don't want to see Merc on a perma sub. Well, I fear in that case it would be him on a perma sub, but yeah. Night Shift gifting a sub to Hazaro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Jose with the $2 super check. Is he coach make it $275K next season? Hell no. What? I would not pay. Listen, I love Say Crowder. $275K is insane. I don't think anyone. I don't think there's any coach in CDL that's worth. I think maximum if you're paying a coach is probably like the high hundreds. 275 is a lot. New Jersey. This looks pretty nice. Where in Jersey is this? This looks. Well, is it bridge? Is this like the Verrazano? Is this the. Which bridge is this? The Verrazano, or is that the like one on the Garden State? I can't tell. Nice house, new construction, lot looks small. But it's Jersey, it's gonna be expensive. I'm gonna say 775. It's probably more. Oh, less. Oh, it is Pennsville. Wow. Fucking spot on turtle. Holy shit. Wow, less, but in like, is this real marble though? Or is this fake fucking marble counters? I don't like the marble on the sides. Looks kind of nice oven though. Yeah, this is all new construction. I'm gonna say 625. Actually, it's 630. Okay, we're definitely in the fives then. 2,400 square foot. Let's go 515. Okay, we can definitely get this in 4 then. 4 bed, 2 bath. This mirror is so bad. I'm gonna go 578. 500. Bang! Oh, 5999. Alright, so it was 6. Far along this road. Well, that's probably the problem is in Pennsville. It's really close to the water though, Jesus. Oh, like. Oh, I thought Pennsville. Okay, so it's the wrong side of Jersey. Oh, well that explains it. I was like directionally off. Ew. I'm a moron. Is it 20 minutes from Philadelphia? How the fuck is that possible? Wait, is it actually the no shot? I fear you're off by quite a bit, Terrell. No shot. 20 minutes from Philly is like Cherry Hill. Yeah, if you go drive 90 miles an hour on 295. There's a lot of cops on 295 though, I'll tell you that. Having taken 295, there's a lot of cops, bro. A helicopter. And gonna talk to Code, the story ever told. The soul. Any intel today? None at the moment. No intel at the moment. It's moving very slow at the moment, chat. But there could be developments today. People wake up. You know what I'm saying? The pimp was in here earlier. Maybe, you know, maybe people start moving and grooving, you know? I don't know about me and you. Any Ronnie bombs today? You're going to have to ask Ronnie yourself. I don't fucking know. Red Band say bro in my chat. Rambo on today? Ray might be on today. We'll see. But we're gonna have Jay and maybe Dylan. But Dylan's not live yet, so I'm thinking Dylan's probably shocked. Chris is probably staying, bro. 3-day Masters tickets or front row to the World Cup? Which are you choosing? 3-day tickets to the Masters. So August answered 2 months. Ohio golf has been. I mean, you're missing a fucking verb there, but I appreciate the 2 months, Soggy. You're missing ass. Yeah, I played yesterday with my friend Brad. You guys have also met before, and it was like a lot of standing water. There was a lot of standing water. And pretty much all the courses here are delayed opening today with the same issue. So I just don't think it's going to drain. Like, here was the issue in the course I played. Again, it's an okay course, but like it's been too soft for them to mow and cut for a while. The greens were super slow. So I just think with Ohio, we've gotten a bit of a soggy summer, which is unfortunate. So I just don't see it firming up until like next week at the earliest. I'm hoping the rain holds off a bit on Saturday. Because if it holds off today, it'll start to drain. I mean, most of these courses are on farmland, so water table is already pretty high, but they'll drain a little bit better. And like by the time I play on Sunday, there'll still be casual water around, but like it won't be as like soggy. The problem is they're not going to cut any of these courses until like Monday at the earliest. It's just like the course maintenance they wouldn't be able to do until like next week anyway. Like none of these courses are going to be able to do any work on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? They try to go on Monday and Tuesday when there's less rounds so they can like actually like mow and cut. Like Westchester Golf Club, MC Durham? Like by me, Westchester Golf Club? I'm in Mass, but if there's anywhere you would say to play, where would you go? I'm sure there's great courses around Boston, obviously Cape Cod. And there's got to be good courses like in like the Great Barrington area. Like there's got to be some good mountain golf like on the west side of the state. You and Nameless want to play in a scramble outing in the central Ohio area? I mean, it depends. Yeah. When and where is it? When and where? Here's my thing. September, October, guys, content-wise, are like pretty slow for me. So we're gonna try our best, but that like September is like kind of our off season. It's gonna pick back up in October, but I don't know what you're talking about, Ken. Are you talking about fucking EWC? I'm not sure. I haven't watched any chess at EWC. CoDCast at 130 East, yes. Hazar, I saw your question. I don't have a car, bro. Dashy's webcam, probably most of the league. But pretty much everybody's just prescribed. So like the way it works, Chad, is like you get tested randomly after matches. But everybody's got a prescription, so they're just testing to make sure you're not abusing your fucking prescription. Essentially. California golf is great. I wish I could play more California golf. I don't live out there. Favorite car if I could get it? Like an everyday car? Like if I could get like a car that I want that's like an everyday car, not like some stupid supercar that I can't drive in like the winter and shit. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Like, do I need 4 seats? Like, can I get a coupe or is it gotta be like, you know what I'm saying? Subaru? Nah. I did own my first car was a Subaru Outback. I got a hand me down from my family, a Subaru Outback. That was a great drive, especially in the winter. It was an Outback though, so it was a big car. Nah, this is before all that. We had a Subaru Outback because, you know, my parents and me and my brother, we went skiing all the time. So like it had like perfect space for everything, you know what I'm saying? Like going up to Vermont, we could fit all of our shit easily in that car, like easily. Tell Tommy you need a car, he'll buy you one. Okay. All right. That's the thing Tommy's gonna do. Okay. Tommy's gonna buy me a car. Like, okay, here we go. Are we now putting Pred in the search spot? Not yet, but it seems like that might happen. If we want to go with yesterday's rumors, yeah, I mean we can if you want, like fuck it, like want to do it, sure. There you go. Joey, you're asking a question about someone who tweets things we don't discuss. Guys, like, do not talk about people in roster mania that aren't reliable. Like, no. You're just seeing some bullshit on Twitter and it's just not true. Who I winning the F1 driver championship? Probably. Actually, I don't know. I mean, Antonelli's got a big lead, but is he going to blow it? I don't think so. Do I check CD Almina? No, what's going on, CD Almina? What's going on, CD Almina? Falcon Simp CDL Mina bomb? Yeah, I don't know about all that though. I don't know about all that though. Guys, the only way that like that happens is if Falcons are down to not have Xnid in the starting lineup next season. Bro, I gotta be honest, it's crazy. It's crazy how leaky the Mina community is. Falcons have a huge leak problem, bro. I gotta be honest. Bro, the Mina community, the Falcons community is way too leaky, bro. Everybody in Mina seems to know exactly what's going on in that org at all times. That's not a good sign, bro. They gotta clean their shit up because like everybody seems to know what the fuck's going on. CDL Arabic. What is CDL Arabic? Falcons team has officially begun negotiations with player Sam, but a serious condition on the departure of player X from the team. I mean, yeah. I mean that's obvious. I mean that's obvious. Like what? I mean, I think so. Again, I think Saud is good. I just think that he's a developmental player. And if someone like the pimp's coming, like he's not gonna want to play with like a developmental player, you know? This is what it is, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's how the fucking cookie crumbles. How the roll works, though. Is FaZe fine with selling Simple off? They're probably fucking not, though. That's the thing. They're probably not. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you think to buy Simp off of FaZe would probably cost the Falcons an M minimum. We're talking at least one milli. Which maybe the Falcons is down for because if they're going to make the super team, right? The other two players are free. There's no buyout clause to get fucking Paco and Scrap. So you're basically, you're going to have to pay everybody's salary, obviously, but like, your only acquisition cost is just Sims a buyout. Nobody wants to play with Xnid? I don't think that's true. It's not. Here's the thing. It's not that nobody wants to play with Xnid. People that want to win a COD Champs ring are at a point in their career where they're not going to wait on Xnid. That's the more like, you know what I'm saying? Why is FaZe Simp under contract? I assume he resigned. That's the only way he'd be under contract. No, Ant texted me because he doesn't know what to fucking do for the script for the show. Which seems ridiculous to me, but it's fine. I'm going to the bathroom real quick, chat. Be right back. Quick commercial break. Got plenty of content coming up. We got the CoDCast in 2 hours. So excited for that. Gonna be a good stream today. Stick around. More action coming up. Why would Simp want to team with MC again? Because they won 1 million fucking championships together. What? That was old MC? It's the same MC, bro. Like, what? The same MC. Don't let Dylan Attach and Sam Octane spread propaganda on the fucking timeline by MC, bro. Don't let them spread propaganda. It's actually insane. They accuse me about being biased about MC, but I think they can't get over their opinions about MC from when they were playing against him. So I find it very ironic when they bring that up. Yeah, I think this is like a Donald Trump versus. This is a Donald Trump reacting to Obama roasting him at the White House Correspondents' Dinner type shit. I don't think Dylan's gotten over that, bro. Well, I think he has, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think like he's not gonna have an objective opinion about MC. Their opinion playing against him is worth more than your opinion. Okay, but they're also wrong, so why the fuck does that matter? Sure, if you want to say that them being a professional player, maybe you think their opinion holds more fucking weight, but I'm also just telling you they're wrong. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. Why can't you be wrong? I'm never wrong, just early. What? I'm never wrong, just early on the stream. What? Simp, Kiz, Cell, and Aluka, that his team is most certainly not going to happen. So, no. I don't know, Nemo. I don't know. You have to talk to him, bro. For me, I would have made myself a full free agent, but I'm not Chris. So, don't know, bro. Was Don serious when he said draw Merc? I don't know, but it was one of the worst takes I've ever heard on the flank. And we've had some bad takes on the show. And I've been you know, I've heard some bad ones on the show. That was man. If there were 9 people on that show, I think I would have gotten a 20-minute argument with Donnie, bro, because that was insane. Don't even give Donnie's argument any fucking oxygen, please, Chad. I'm begging you. Don't even validate what Donnie was attempting to argue there, because it was just not it. It was just not it, bro. What are you talking about, Infamous? I don't know what you're talking about. Dropping Hook is just as brain dead. I don't think dropping Kyler is brain dead, but I also think that keeping him is also a good play. So, like, I think you're gassing it. Ends of the City, I hope it doesn't happen. Why are mates having problems attracting players? They're not having problems attracting players. It's just a very mixy offseason right now. What? Nothing's been settled yet. A guest Q&A? Like, are we doing like call-ins? Yeah, we're doing call-ins on CoDCast today. That's why I didn't really want to do them today, because we're doing them later on the show, so. How long till I GM a team? I would only be the general manager of a team where I actually have like control in a situation with players that like it had to be the right situation is what I'm saying. Like I'm not gonna go join some dog shit org with upper management that don't care, with players that don't care. I'm not doing that, bro. Not down for that shit. If it was a situation where I would have fun and I would enjoy the job, if it's gonna be a stressful job, then I'm down. If not, what's the point? We'll link the Discord once we get it going. You got plenty of time. Stat of the week for the show. What's the stat of the week? Putt day. You guys wanted me to play this game. What the fuck is it? Putt day. You guys want me to play this fucking mini golf game? Grab the ball and drag it back. Let's go. Blah 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 blah. Water sends you back. Okay. I was like, oh, what the fuck? How long is this hole? Jesus Christ, this hole's so long. What the fuck? I give myself a bad fucking angle at this. That was good work out of me though. The problem is like you can drag this as far back as you want. It doesn't really do anything. You don't like actually able to hit this ball that hard. Wait, did I go backwards? Oh, I went fucking backwards? Oh, hell no. I went backwards? I got lost? Oh, no. I'm restarting this, bro. Let's actually play this, bro. Okay. Oh fuck! I fucked up. Well, that's actually not that bad. We can put angles here. I'm gonna be mindful here of this fucking thing. You want face free agents? I don't think so. Right, hole one right here, or not hole one, but I'm making this. All right, well, par 10, and I fair tripled. Double bogey. I mean, it's not too bad. There's other holes. That's kind of a fun game. Hold on. I'll play one more. Why is it lagging? What the fuck? The water's a reset, right? I like free roll the hole. And the water flows down, I think. Or it doesn't. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't care about irrelevant Twitter accounts, bro. The fuck does this? Oh, it just opens the door. What the fuck? I'm ready to go. Oh, I might be able to jump. Wait, I might be able to like. Oh, I thought I could fucking finesse the chat. Oh shit, we gotta be careful here. Oh, that was really tight. There's a jump here, I think. Yes, jump. Oh, I gotta like really eat it. No, stay on. Oh my god. All right, bogeys. Is this par? Bogey's not too bad. All right, I'm done with that. That game's interesting, but also not interesting. If you're a Know Your Giants fan's neighbors, and you're gonna hold him back, no, I think it'll be fine by the middle of the year. You just gotta be patient the first couple of weeks. They may have him like on a pitch count. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be very cautious with his situation, but like he'll be good. Balogun to Spurs? I don't think so. Speaking of sports, bro, did you guys see this fucking Jaden Daniels fucking situation? Noljan with the 2 months appreciate him, man. Golf game's been good. Did you guys see the Jaden Daniels situation? What a crybaby bitch, bro. So Jaden Daniels played for LSU quarterback. And he had the number 5. Joe Burrow, when he played there, got his number retired. So I think Jaden Daniels wanted them to retire his number, and they said no. Obviously, Lane Kiffin's in there now, head coach. And he's given the number 5 to another player. And Jaden Daniels like very upset about it. Like he basically like wants them to return their like basically he's throwing a giant fucking hissy fit publicly about it. And everybody punked on him yesterday. And like, bro, like who the fuck does he think he is? Like, bro, who the fuck did Jaden Daniels think he fucking is, bro? Like, what? He wants to be the last one to wear it? He ain't that guy, though. He ain't that guy, though. I'm sorry, but I think like having a whole public, I think his team completely misjudged this whole situation because the fans are not behind him. In fact, I think it makes him look like a fucking absolute loser. So I don't know. I saw that yesterday and I was like, wow, he's throwing a hissy fit and like he needs to get a fucking grip, bro. Playing Cabaret Teacher Farms on Labor Day and my game's not ready for it. Well, let's just go have fun then, bro. Even if you don't play well, just make sure you have fun. I'm sure you're gonna get cooked anyway. You know what I'm saying? You go play those resort courses, like what, you're gonna go out there and shoot 70? Like what is this song? I think you can figure out by the title what the song's about. It's not that complicated. Puka and Jacob suspended for? We'll see what happens. Nah, the Carter thing though, like Carter didn't throw a hissy fit though. LT was just like no, and Carter was like okay. Like Abdul Carter didn't have some fucking hissy fit. LT's number is retired though. That's a different situation. LT's number is retired. That's the opposite situation. Come back just and tell me that I'm 90% right. Yeah, let me see what part you fucked up. Luca's not going to Falcons. Mac is not going to G2 with Beans, Envoy, and Nasty, so that's just wrong. The Steve team can definitely happen. This Corey team can definitely happen. Lorx is not going to be on Carolina. C9 is not going to run back Snoopy and bro, they're not going to do this again. I would say you're like close, but not there. At PPR, you're taking Gibbs or Bijan at first pick. Oof. I would probably take Gibbs because I think the Lions schedule is actually free this year. They're both gonna be good picks. I have the third pick bro, I'm so annoyed. Ant did the draw for the Flakers League, and I got the third pick, which great. I think I had the third pick last year. But I picked the same player last year and I'll pick him again. Last year I picked Jamar Chase. And again, Gibbs and Bijan are gonna go 1 and 2, and I'm gonna be stuck with with Jamar Chase again. For like the third time in 4 years in that league. I just had the same pick in the draft. It's actually insane. I took Jamar one of those years. It's actually so funny, bro. Take Puka? No, I'm not taking Puka. Their offense looked bad yesterday. Trade 3 for 7. Hell no. You're trying to swap late round picks in a fucking redraft league. It's absolute degen. That's the most degen shit I've ever heard of. Like what? we're swapping picks in a redraft league. It's crazy. That's insane work. That'd be insane work, bro. Caleb or Dart this year? Probably Caleb. Temp really like that? Yeah. I mean, Chris is really like that, bro. Like, what? Don't worry about FaZe. I'm him is going to go down as one of the hardest things ever put on social media or a Twitch chat in the COD community. Caleb's head coach is a mastermind. I mean, yeah, but they still haven't won anything yet. But sure, let's see if the Bears can actually make a bowl. The playoff game in a division, okay, but in the NFL, it's Super Bowl or bust, bro. I don't give a shit about fucking winning divisions. Like what? How did you casually say Aluka isn't going to Falcons? Because I think FaZe is probably going to keep Aluka. Yeah, you guys' defense is, yes. It's a problem with you guys and the Lions, bro. You guys and the Lions have great offenses and terrible defenses. And it is the problem. That's why the Rams and the Seahawks just, I think maybe the two of the teams again in it. I don't know. Because they're good on both sides of the ball. I don't think FaZe is loaning a Luka, bro. They're not going to let Lucas on the bench. He's either going to be in the starting lineup or they're going to sell him. Why would FaZe keep them? Think about it. If you're FaZe, Aluka played really good at the end of the year. You don't think you want to have a conversation about whether Aluka is an upgrade for one of your ARs? Aluka's got all-star fucking potential, bro. I don't know if you guys can't see it, but Mo is fucking unbelievable. So... Am I taking Jackson or Caleb to lead if I'm a team? I'm taking Caleb. What? Look, I love me some Jackson Dart, but come on, bro. Come on. I was a big Caleb hater last season. I don't know what to say after last season, bro. It's Caleb. It's not even an argument. Anyone making an argument is dumb. They don't watch ball. What? Could I draft at 103? Well, that's the situation I'm in right now. In this league, I will show you that we just did the order for. Here, let me find it. Right, in this league that I'm in, I have the third pick. So, Hilton is going to take Bijan. He's a Falcons fan. Rich is definitely going to take Gibbs. So, I'm sitting here looking at Jamar, Puka, McCaffrey, or JT. or JSN, and I'm taking Jamar Chase, bro. Like what? I've had Jamar Chase like 19 times in this league. It's actually so cringe. How many years in this league have I had? No, I actually gotta look this up. How many years in this league have I had Jamar Chase? Let's see. 1. I took Barkley this year, right? I took Barkley that year. No, I drafted Chase that year and I traded him. I did the Barkley trade. Now I remember. I've had Jamar Chase like 3 of the 4 years in this league. I cannot avoid it. I cannot avoid taking Jamar Chase in that league. But whatever, I don't mind taking Chase, bro. Puka over Chase? I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I love me some Puka. I'm very worried that the NFL is being dead serious about the stupid shit they said. Would Joey B not hurt? I think I'm taking Jamar, bro. By the way, I gotta roast Sam LaRue. By the way, no. If we're gonna do it for this fantasy football conversation, I gotta put Sam LaRue on fucking blast. By the way, Sam sent me one of the worst trade offers I've ever seen in the history of fantasy football yesterday, and try to justify it. In our dynasty league, Sam wanted me to trade Ibuka and a first round pick for George Pickens. And then when I pressed Sam and said, "Explain to me why a first round pick is involved in here," he spit a bunch of garbage. He spit a bunch of garbage at me about bro, I don't even want to, like, I was like, bro, Sam, it's a dynasty league. It is at best a swap. If you want me to throw in like a late round pick to make you happy, I'll do it. But like, I cannot believe that he offered me this trade. He offered me this trade and dead face was like, he was not happy that I said it was a bad trade. It's a dynasty league, bro. I'm not thinking about this season. I'm thinking about next season, the season after that, and the season after that. This is a redraft league. Sure, it's a different conversation, but it's not. Bro, literally, Ibuka is like who on Tampa Bay is taking Ibuka's wide receiver 1 spot in the foreseeable future? Sure, they can go draft someone next year. No, I'm not trading Gibbs. Well, I have told everybody about Gibbs. It's not in this league. It's in the other league. I told everybody in Gibbs. I told everybody that I would have to in order to trade Gibbs, I would need the most generational trade offer of all time. I have told Zinni this about 19 times. It's not about offering me a fair deal for Gibbs. It's about offering me a deal in which is the greatest one-sided fantasy football deal of all time. Because Gibbs is a franchise player that you do not trade. You do not trade Gibbs. Barring some catastrophic injury or the Lions offensive line all forgetting how to play, or Gibbs forgetting how to play, he's going to be a generational running back for another like 4 years minimum. I have actually good teams in both these leagues. On some no trolley shit. I actually think the Dunubs league, which there's someone the first. This league's fucked, by the way, because NSAB seems like just insane, but that's because they all let him get away with it. But like my team in this league is actually very good. This is Shelly's team. It's fucking Hurts, Gibbs, Walker, Pickens, Burden, Pitts, McConkey. Like I could literally win this league with this team on a given week. I did a very good job with my draft picks in the offseason, so. And then Brazil got hurt, but whatever. Like, Cat League will probably do the BENJ's League. I'll probably do a pick for the BENJ's League probably closer to the beginning of September. The only thing about this league is I need to get rid of one of these quarterbacks. Probably Mac Jones, to be honest. Actually, I should just do it now. Who's available? We're in DK, Ridley. I can really just sign with. No, I don't need a. I have Pitch. Who are my other tight ends? Delp, I did. Yeah, Theo, Delp, and Sanders. I don't need a tight end. No, I need to keep Shador. Mac Jones got no value right now. Actually, maybe I should just take Deshaun Watson. I should just do the swap, actually. And just like it's worth just seeing if maybe somehow in a crazy situation that someone on the Browns actually runs a competent offense. I have one of the quarterbacks. And if not, whatever, we just fucking drop them anyway. It's not that big of a deal. No, nothing is confirmed to roster mania right now. Not a single thing is confirmed. Just letting you know. That's why it's so slow right now. Nothing is confirmed. Is Dynasty better? Dynasty's pretty fun. I'm in a lot of leagues this year. I'm in 3 Dynasty leagues. Well, this one I don't really care about. It's a free league. I'm in 1, 2, 3 redraft leagues. We're in 1, and I'm going to add another guillotine league. And then my sub league, which I may just let AI run my sub league team. I was talking with Adam. I was like, if I do the sub league, should I just like fucking like, should I just have fucking Claude run my team and see what happens? Like, that'd be funny. I just don't know if the sleeper AI is good enough for it to automatically do it. I have to kind of figure it out if I can do that or not. Brock Bowers is good. I hope he has a better season. Everyone was underdrafted in Dynasty. I mean, maybe. Or Turtle Semi. Call it say of the week. Of the 18 grand final winners, 17 have been either OpTic Phase or Thieves. Lost 18. That's kind of crazy. Thoughts on the Vancouver roster? It fucking sucks. I'm not a fan of this practice. It's great for Vancouver because people are going to be talking about their team. But I think this team will inevitably maybe get maximum top 4 at the first event and then capitulate by the spring. That'd be fun early, and then by March, it'll be one of those teams that we hate talking about because they just pull in every series, and it's just they're just garbage at one game mode, or they're losing the shitters, or like I've seen this song and dance too many times, bro. I'm just not a fan. Odds on the pimp leaving, very low. I don't think the pimp's going anywhere, bro. Even with the Falcons bag, I just don't think Chris is going to want to play with Saud at this point. So, no. Unless that changes. Have you ever golfed any Cincinnati courses? No. Do you think scrap and selling would work? Yes. How is everybody so certain that scrap and Pac are leaving? I'm pretty confident that they're probably fucking shocked. Scrap and draws would be a great combo. I agree. You think on average coaches are undercredited or overcredited? I think as more time has passed, the take from formal that coaches do nothing in COD has not aged, has only aged poor. To be fair to Matt, when he said that, I think there was some validity at the time based on the impact of coaches, but I think FaZe is a great example of what good coaching staff can do with good players. So to say that there's no impact to coaches, I vehemently disagree. I think good coaches can make a difference. I think bad coaches can help a team going the other way and not realize their fucking potential. So but I think when Matt said it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it was a different time and place. Now, like, I think coaches definitely matter, especially if you have an elite coach. It's like that in any sport, though. Look at Sir Alex, Pep, Bill Belichick, fucking Steve Kerr, because it's not like the Warriors did anything under Mark Jackson, you know? Like, if you've got a great coach, like, you can push a team with talented players in the right roles, like, pretty far, you know what I'm saying? You comparing COD to professional sports is so dumb. It's really not, though, in this situation, but okay. It's really not, though, in this situation, but sure, whatever you want to tell yourself, bro. Do I trust Deserby? Yeah. I'm down to let Deserby cook. I'm excited for the Premier League to be back next week. Holy fuck, I need things to watch. No, I think that the championship's back this weekend, right? I think the championship starts today, right? It's back today, yeah. Wolves and Blackburn at 3. Here's a game I'm gonna watch. Not. But tomorrow. La Liga's back tomorrow. Games I don't care about. Who's plays tomorrow in the championship? Norwich, West Brom. I think I gotta fall fucking Middlesbrough. As like a USA fan now, I feel like I gotta lock into Middlesbrough. They play Lincoln tomorrow at 10. I mean, I gotta lock into Middlesbrough because like they have Will Langshire, they have Max Arfson and Sebastian Berhalter now. Like, I feel like I might need to lock into Middlesbrough games. Like I'm bored. Like Loki. Bulgarian league mocks? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Ah, hell no, Ivy's Hedge. Listen, if it's for shit I'm gonna watch, great, but you know what I'm saying? Chelsea are gonna go crazy this season. Crazy at having 40 people in their fucking roster and being mid, but sure, yeah. Would that save the league? No. Would it help the economics of some teams? Yes. Would it introduce maybe some other issues? I don't know. Riddle me this. Okay, what's good, JP? Talk to me. Bring back the salary floor? Yes, we need a minimum salary. But here's the thing, JP. Did the CDL do it, or did all the other owners conspire to remove that requirement? A lot of times y'all want to blame the CDL, but you have to think maybe the other owners in the league are behind some of these decisions and not Daniel. That's all I would say. I think definitely CDL would like as less Activision legal oversight as possible. You have to think maybe some of the other owners may have wanted to reduce some of those requirements so they can pay people less. By the way, I'm not talking like Paul and like, I'm not talking like FaZe and OpTic and Thieves and shit like that, because they're always going to pay like, you know what I'm saying? They're always going to pay good their players. But I'm talking about some of the other dog shit teams in the league, you know? Those are the teams that would benefit a lot from a decision like that. Stop doing that shit. Stop doing what? I think the minimum for players should be should be probably like high 50s, low 60s. Probably. I think 50 is too low now. I think 50 was a good number probably like 6 years ago. I think with inflation, it should be higher, close to 60 now. Three v three CDL? Hell no. Smoking crack. We are smoking crack, and we think we should go 3v3 or 5v5. 4v4 is the perfect number, bro. Crazy offers in the CDL? What do you mean? Mine Caps Madden set 27 league? No. I don't think they've started yet because I don't think all the tools are available. I think like Neon and all the other shit that they need to run the league. Like I think all that stuff is like not like a salary cap or a salary floor. What are you talking about, Ronnie? CL Arabic tweet? What's CL Arabic tweet? I literally just had one up. They tweet something else new other than this? No, it's the same tweet we're looking at. Salary cap is not possible without a contractual bargaining agreement with the players, which the league is not going to do. That is dead. That's not going to happen. Guys, the problem with the salary cap is also that some orgs in the scene are going to circumvent the salary cap, and it's going to be a whole thing. It's not going to be an effective device because people will sign dual contracts and then go to court and argue that technically the second contract is not in violation of salary cap, and they may win that argument, then the cap is cooked again at that point. So Yeah, basically Clipper. Well, no, the Clippers thing was worse than that. Significantly worse. The Clippers shit is real bad. It's real bad, chat. BENJ said I said that Beans is going to Falcons, so we're just making shit up. We're just making shit up. We're just typing we're just making shit up. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, Ben, we're just making shit up. Although I would love to see you on fucking Falcons. You and MC would be a funny duo. The Surge news, I don't like to see the Surge team. It's three people trying to save their careers, all playing with each other. It never ends well. This shit never ends well. Intel accounts, the only reliable Intel accounts, the only people that tweet reliable Intel is Ronnie, Taylor, Jake. CDL Arabic, I think, has good sources in Mina. And that's basically it. Ghost of Hope is like also like tier 2 reliable. Like he's got a lot of early intel, but like, you know, I wouldn't say that he's like S tier. Outside of that, anyone else tweeting doesn't know shit. Anyone, if I didn't name the account, then they don't know what the fuck's going on. They're probably just posting shit on Twitter for interactions and just making shit up. And you should probably block those accounts. Why can't I leak everything on the show today? Well, I'm going to go make my salad. But the reason I can't leak anything is there's nothing to leak. Absolutely. Be right back. All right, Chad, give me a second to make the salad. Just give me a second, guys. Okay? Give me a second. All right, chat. Sorry. Got a nice fucking steak salad. Little protein, little salad. Champs being rigged. Okay, so we're just dumb. Have I seen the CL Arabic tweet yet? Yes. Do I think it means anything? No. How is likely that Scrap and Draws could team together? It is a decent percentage. I rigged the PCs. Okay. All right. Salads is a Caesar salad with steak, bro. You can face Scrap is realistic? Yes. Falcons don't want to drop Saud? Correct. I think they're going to have to go through a whole exercise and make a decision about whether or not they want to give Saud in the starting lineup or not. It's a whole to-do. We'll see what happens. That's an insane thing you just typed in my chat, JP. I'm going to keep it a buck, JP. I think banana bread's disgusting. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm not a banana bread fan. Bill G2? Well, if you guys are keeping Kyle, I'm going to be realistic. Let's be realistic about it. I would try and get Kiz. If you're keeping Kyle. But if you want to run it down, maybe Trakes. I don't think you guys are gonna be able to get Mo. I think Dill probably goes back to Thieves. Rencor probably gets on a good team. So you guys probably end up with Super if he wants to speak English, but I don't. His English, I'm not really sure. I mean, realistically, if you guys can get Dan, that'd be great. But Dan may end up on one of these other teams. Ethan and DK probably go to Toronto. Because I don't know. I feel like Toronto, the Canadian visa thing's a little bit easier. I mean, realistically, this would be a good mythic spot if you guys want to pay his visa. Because I think he's much better in a flex role than he is just running a full-time sub. And then who would you want as your kind of like full-time AR? I mean, I guess Super, if he's down, could be interesting. I don't know where his English is at, but this would be an interesting team. If you guys pull this off. I mean, you kind of get a lot of slang with Crep and Mythic. You get a hardworking team because I think Kyle and Kiz would pair well. I don't really know much about Super as a teammate, but I know Ben Mythics would definitely give it a go. So, need a Slayer AR. Super literally is a Slayer AR, so I don't know what you're talking about. What? Slayer literally, do you think Super sucks? He literally can get kills. So I don't know about that take. I don't know. I think I cooked. I think that wasn't that bad. Think of all the teams that could have made this one. Was actually not that bad. Slow? Well, I don't think Mythics is a slow player. I don't think Kyle's a slow player. Super slow, yeah. Kiz is I don't think Kiz is a slow player. I think Kiz likes his corns. But I think they'd be fine. I would say Mythics is a bit more of a flex than like a full-time sub. I think putting him on a full-time sub would be not wise. But yeah, this is what I would do. Being realistic about it, obviously. Well, I appreciate it, Kel Dummy. I appreciate it. What about Dan? I think Dan will get on a better team. But being realistic, because I was like, Dan will probably get on Thieves or Falcons, I think. Or Dan goes to Toronto. Dan, I mean, Dan's just got a. I think Dan is good. What am I eating? I'm eating a salad right now. In fact, let me get more salad. One sec. Araujo will be a top 5 center back in the Prem. Huh. Go on. That's funny. I didn't know we were doing comedy segments in the chat. Yeah. Araujo, a top 5 fucking center back in the league. Okay. Can we not like watch Araujo play on Barca? Araujo is a really good rotational option, considering all the issues and injuries they have on Liverpool. He's not that good, bro. Okay. No, I haven't done a Prem prediction table. I'm gonna do it next week because there's still a bunch of moves and transfers that are coming in, so I want to wait till like Wednesday. There's the Enzo move really kind of changes things. Because if City get Enzo, it's fucking wraps. So, how likely does OpTic stick? I would say more than 50%. No, Chelsea basically said that either Enzo's going now or he's going in the summer. So I'll believe it when I see it. Why are the Yankees mid? Because they have an owner that is not rich enough to run the team, and a GM that's overstated his welcome on the team. That's the issue. You need to get rid of Cashman, and Hank needs to sell the team to someone that will actually spend money. But I will say, we're heading to a reality where the Major League Baseball salary cap is going to be like 275 million, and then they may be chilling then. Because that's what was the opening offer? $245 was the current proposal. I think it's going to go higher. I mean, it'll probably get closer to $3. No, hard minimum at 171. The Yankees spend the third most in the league. How do they not spend money? Because we whiffed on big free agents. Because the Yankees are not willing to use the same economic tools that the Dodgers are. That's the issue. I don't give a fuck about winning the AL East. I've watched the Yankees win the AL East 90 times since I've been a fan. I want us to be competitive in the World Series, and we are not competitive against the Dodgers. CoDCast is in an hour, so East Coast time. Eric's been the Spanish thing, yes. I'm gonna be honest about Miami. There's a good chance that they're a bottom 3 team in the league next season. I know Heretics fans don't want to hear that, but I think it might be cooked, bro. Did we not watch Zay Flowers last year? I'm confused. Why does everybody think that Zay Flowers sucks? That was the prediction. Dan Looney was in here earlier and said make him a team for G2. And I said, okay. Where does Liddy end up? I don't know if it's might be too late for Liddy to get a gig, but we'll see. Fred terrorizing the league? What do you mean? Too late? Yes, it is too late. I think most of the coaching staffs are set now. I don't think there's going to be a lot of or any coaches changing fucking orgs. This guy's really on Surge? No. That's just a rumor team. That's why I put it here. I guess it's at 1:30 East Coast time. Afro just tweeted unrestricted free agent. That was expected. Not surprised about Afro being an unrestricted free agent. Who's M80's coaching staff? If they're coming in, I have no idea. I have no idea who's coaching on team. But if I'm Austin, do you really want to go there? M80 is going to be one of those situations that if you're a coach, they're going to come in and have unrealistic expectations for the talent they'll have. And there'll be massive pressure from ownership to whip the players. It's not a good job to ease into. I'll just say that. Harry, I got bad news for you, bro. Harry, I got bad news for you, bro. I don't think the pimp wants to play with you, little bro. You don't know. Me and the pimp are going to Carolina. The only thing you and the pimp are doing is playing friend slop games. I don't know about COD, but friend slop games, sure. You quit on our fucking pro clubs team, Harry. Why would I trust you? And made his money, I have no idea. They're coming in, I have no idea. But they got to be careful about not spending too much money on players that are too mid. That's the classic. They're going to come in, pay people 150, 175 that don't deserve 150, 175, then instantly regret that about 6 months later. So. I think Phase or OpTic are more likely to change. I think both potentially could change or both might not. We'll see. Doug and Don are doing their show live right now. What are you yapping about? What are you yapping about?
That's what these guys are for this era. That's what they are for this era.
Why is their show so low?
You have to at least have it cross your mind and think about it. That's really my point with that. But
why is the volume
I
so
think
low?
OpTic played great.
I think OpTic has been built on loyalty, and they've been looking for a formula of a very similar thing that I've obsessed about my whole life, which is how do we be the greatest at everything that we do? I want to make the greatest content. I want to be the greatest team. I want to make the greatest moments, and I want to.
What are they talking about? Are they talking about Paco?
So we can make this game the biggest that it could be. I think OpTic has done that hands down better than anyone in the world. And I think that they finally found their code. Yes, if they were to get Hydra or Scrappy, it will boost their stuff with their socials. It'll give them a new wave of stuff.
Overload's not going to
For
be in this
sure.
game chat.
And even if they were to get the same consistency, then they're kind of going against their loyalty on someone like Hook.
Yeah, yeah,
But
hundred
the
percent, 100%.
problem, this is the thing that I don't know if anyone's saying this, but let's just say that they did get Hydra for Hook because that's been the biggest talking point I've seen.
Yep, yep.
And let's say Hydra is a better player than Hook. I don't even know if I want to say that. Maybe from an individualistic standpoint, maybe you could say that. But
Paco is definitely better than
I
Kyler,
can't
bro.
really say Hook is
okay.
one of the GOATs, and he has more accomplishments than Hydra does when it comes to like rings. Maybe not MVPs, but I
He's
value
got
the
one
rings a
extra
lot.
ring, but
And,
okay.
personally, if
I don't
you were
like
to
the
get
argument.
Hydra on this team, you get a big wave on social media. It's really exciting for at least a month. However, if the team isn't as perfectly consistent as they are right now, if they're any less consistent as they are right now, the amount of internal chaos that will brew, not only from the team, but on social media, on the external, it will completely change the mojo. And I think Kyler Hook is one of the biggest pieces to that consistency
100%.
with the ego. He keeps.
Here's the problem with this argument, though. What if they don't make a change? Everybody gets better, and they're not as consistent. And then what happens? Yeah, what happens if they don't make a change, and then they are inconsistent, and everybody bitches?
100%.
And he's the one that they look at whenever they.
So I don't like that argument, 'cause it
getting
can go the
above
other way.
Clouds a little bit because they're the best. All right, he keeps us. I forgot where I came from for a second. There's Hook.
Yeah.
All right, we're back in, and I think he's a huge reason for that success. I can't see them making a change. I don't think it's the final tournament for OpTic. I think they had an amazing year. They won the second biggest tournament. They ended it on a high note. So many grand finals appearances. They played FaZe very well in the world championship as well at the finals. It was Sim's year, and look, Sim's gonna have his year. You sometimes you're just living in his world, and that's what we've seen consistently forever. So this was Sim's year.
Yeah.
So if I'm OpTic, I'm like, all right, he got it. Well, let's get it next year.
Yeah, I think OpTic will be fine. And Kyler, just one last thing, just to gas Kyler. Kyler is the hardest worker on the team, and if not the hardest worker in the league. So just yeah, and I just want to this kind of transitions us into which
I think Paco is. Listen, I think you don't understand Paco's ego, bro. I don't think Paco.
I said this on a show.
Paco works hard. Okay. I think you're missing the point. Every good player's got a fucking ego. The pimp literally tweeted, "Don't worry about FaZe. I'm him." You don't think the pimp's got a fucking ego? Like, come on. I think Paco would work hard. And that's not what I'm worried about with their team. The problem is just him and Shotzi adapting and communication being consistent from series to series, map to map. The problem with you keep Kyler is, do you still have the same issue where in S&D you're just scamming in funnels? Do we eventually, as teams get better, do we eventually stop getting consistent T2 and all of a sudden we're only top 4 and there's been more instability? Just this is a lot more. I think they're a very tough spot, chat.
Being easy to deal with.
They have a very difficult decision to make. It's not easy.
You know what I'm saying? He is a great piece for a team. He is nothing but an addition. He is not a negative. Hydra is better than Kyler in terms of like if you had to start a team 1-for-1 and you had no players and then you could turn and then end up with worse players. And what I mean by that, Hydra with Kismet, Skies, and Priesta, not to say that those players weren't great in Model for 2 because Skies and Kismet were great in Model for 2. Priesta's obviously a complete highly underrated player.
Talking about what, Blizza?
Hydra with that team.
OpTic's definitely talked about whether or not making a change. Don't believe you've definitely talked about it by now.
Make them
for sure.
They won 3 events that year. I think Hydra's season that year, I think he was one of the most impactful players of all time in that season. Like I'm telling you, he was legit everywhere. Not to say that his team were just bums. Like his team was really good. Skies was really good at that game. He just was a slow AR, so people don't want to give him credit. Kismet was 99 Bulldog Kismet. So obviously he had help, but man, Hydra in that game was going crazy. So if I had to pick up Hydra and one veteran AR and 2 challengers players, yeah, I think I would take him over Kyler. But if I already got Merc, I already got Dashy, I already got Shotzi, and I want Shotzi I want the game to be in Shotzi's hands. Hydra I think he could work with Ant, but at the same time, you never know because so far in his career, who has Hydra played the best with? he has played the best with worse players. He has played worst players in terms.
I hate this
of
argument from Donnie. It's a terrible
like
argument.
this year he got a Beezy and Kenny. He played a little bit worse. Than
He's been on
when
2
he had
orgs,
Envoy
bro.
and Ghosty.
His entire
He
career he's been on 2 orgs. Terrible
Envoy
argument.
and Ghosty made the game easier for
Terrible
him
argument,
and Scrap
Don.
because
He said the
still
same argument on the show, and I
this
hated
year
it
played
when the first time
slightly
he made
better.
it.
People were saying he's a fucking MVP
What?
candidate. Put the stats on the screen. I was just going crazy on the flank because Easy Max sent me some stats, and he was like, "Yo, if these win another event, a Beezy can win MVP." They're like, "A Beezy played like shit this year." I'm like, Beezy was good as fuck. What the fuck am I like?
What's good, Reap?
Am I getting the wrong stats? Am I watching the wrong film?
Hydra
Like, what's
mid
going
at
on?
best.
So,
Hydra is very good.
Hydra
He
has
is not
thrived
mid.
with
If you think he's
Beezy,
mid, aye, bro.
a role player.
Don't know how you watch
because
COD and think that,
Beezy
but
is
sure.
going straight Doug. Doug, he wants to play with you. Hydra would work with you. You know,
This
your
was like 10
archetype.
years ago, maybe
Yeah,
2015.
but I'm just saying, like, that is what I've seen for it to work with Hydra. And until he proves me like wrong or otherwise, then I think that's the formula, which that formula works. It's not like it's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Just how,
No,
Surge is
Optic
trying to
Jam, I'm
recreate the
dropping
formula
Collar
right now. They
for
want
Hydra.
Pred, they want
I'm making the
Sid,
move.
They want a veteran AR, and they want Pred to run around and get kills. It's a formula that is proven. It's a formula that if that player is finding success, you will win the tournament. So I think that's the best fit for Hydra. And with that being said, I don't know what team. I don't know, because I feel like him and Joe is objective based. And I think that's probably what's going to happen is he ends up teaming with Joe. But
Don ignores that Paco has won 3 championships with LA Thieves in the last 2 years. Now, that's the problem with Don's argument. Like, yeah, they've disappointed champs in EWC. They've also won 3 tournaments. You know what I'm saying? They look like the best team. They looked like the best team for a minute this season. So I think Don's argument is definitely flawed.
Superstar fan base needs a superstar talent.
There are more
They
than
have
one
Joe,
ways.
and
There are more than one way to
riding on Joe.
win.
He's the guy who's going to be the center point of the team. And I absolutely think Hydra and Joe DeCease could fry together. But like you said, I think they both want to be that guy.
yeah,
And I don't think they want to take the back seat for each other, even if they said it. I just feel like they both want to be that guy.
What's in that
and I
clip,
think they
Gapsy,
both
Neil?
deserve to be that guy. So it would be up to them to decide
No, I
between
didn't,
themselves.
Chava.
Nobody will know better than them if they talk to each other and how it feels between each other when they play, when they hang out, when they go through their business and their practice. Nobody can really judge that because they're the best judges of it. He's a very passive-aggressive player, Hydra. He's not like a headbutter. So I think having someone like Joe, who is a pure gunny, pure aggressive, you play with Joe, and it's like, oh, he's opening that
As-
lane for me fast.
I think your argument is flawed, Gersh.
And do this fast. Whereas with
Yes,
Hydra, he'll do
you
those
want to win the
things,
ring,
it's
but you
not the
still want to
only-
also
he's not
win
a
majors.
consistent
Why?
go button. He will be a go button at times, but he's more of a roaming lurker. He will run to that corner and sit there for 20 seconds and wait for the move to happen and develop. Joe is the headbutter, so
No, they had a
logically
terrible year.
speaking,
They won major
him
one
going
and
to
fell
Gen Elites
off.
makes so much sense.
These won
for
major
so
one
many
and
reasons,
disappointed
but
this
the
year.
only
They had
question
disappointed
would
year,
be,
but they
what
did
is the
win 3
relationship like with
championships in
Joe
2
and
years.
Hydra? And you know,
That's
they
still,
really wanna
like,
have the fan base and
more
play
than
into the
0.
glory, and they both know it's a great fit on paper. I think
Cloud
that's
with the
where
$2 super
Hydra's gonna
chat.
end
I don't
up.
know what
Okay.
And,
tweet you want me to look at. Cloud
that's
with
where I
$2
sit
super
with
chat.
that.
Not really sure
All
what
right, so
you're
for this part
referencing.
of the segment, we're gonna rank the expected free agents. We have a tier list. I'm gonna start naming off the names, and Don's just gonna rank them for us.
No, that's not the
first player
bar.
we have on this list is
Bro, I don't even know what
Envoy.
you're trying to
Don,
argue,
where do you want
Gersh.
to put Envoy?
What, you're missing the point of the argument. I think Don was saying that Paco needs to go team with fucking shitters so he can just roam around. And it's like, no, Paco can win on a God squad. Like, what? I think that's a stupid fucking argument.
Just be
By
honest.
Don.
He didn't show me nothing this year. What did he show you? He didn't show me nothing.
Estriel.
Escher, I would say B. Escher played really well. He didn't blow me away, but he played really well. He played good enough to be on a top team.
Pred.
Pred B, I would say B. I know a lot of people are putting dirt on his name, but I still think he has it in him to be a top player.
Ghosty.
All right.
Ghosty for me is hard to rank. I'd probably say B or C, maybe low B, B minus if I could.
You put Dan below AG?
He's a good piece
Oh,
for a good
hell
team.
no.
Like he's a bad piece for a bad team.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Hook.
Oh, Hook. I mean, he's obviously S. Hook would be S or the highest tier. Yeah.
Aluka.
Aluka. Listen. I'm gonna put him in S. I'm gonna put Aluka.
Okay,
in
that's
S.
good. I
I
had Don.
mean,
Don is admitting he's wrong about
S?
Luca.
he played great, Doug.
Don,
He
I gotta
fried,
give
but
credit.
It's a short sample. Okay, I'm not
It's a
questioning you,
short
but yeah,
sample,
he did
Doug,
fry.
He played, Doug, he fried at champs. First
Mhm.
event, top 3, one of the best. He fried, Doug. I think he's a great young player to get. He's great.
AG didn't play bad this
Mamba.
year.
Indeed.
Stats don't tell the full picture of everything, chat.
Best player on Surge.
That's all I'll say on that one.
It's just not enough. He probably should be in the league. I do think Mamba and
Stat doesn't tell the full picture on that one, chat. Or sorry, stats don't tell the full picture on that one, chat.
I'd put him below a fucking added tier. He's below Nasty and Mamba probably, but yeah. Yeah.
Rancor.
Luca and
Rancor,
Kyler
I would
and
say
A. I mean, it
A.
depends when they go through this, but
Rancor, I would say
they're
A.
definitely near high this
I
list.
think
I think
my biggest thing
Kyler
is I'm worried about how
and Luca definitely would get a lot of
English
offers.
because it's hard, bro. I know people try to make it work, but it's hard, man, when you don't know what the fuck your teammate's saying.
Super.
Super, I would say B. I feel like he's a little less high of a ceiling than Rancor, but I would say B. He was definitely a solid player this year.
Pred was not
Nero.
arguably running a different role.
Dude, the thing is
AG
with
was
Nero
playing the
is that
same
he's
role he
better-
always
he's
plays.
Better than
Why-
99%
AG did not
Founders
change his
players.
play style at
He
all
just
this year.
loses every time in the league, so I can't put him higher. than
What? Are you talking? Kids is the only one that I
Neptune.
think really had to change, and then
Nev,
it
I
didn't
would
work
say
out.
A.
Then he got back to running a
I
sub
would
full
say,
time.
hey, I know he's got a bad rep or whatever, but you need SMG players in the league, and he's great.
Sib. Potentially.
Sib, I would put in B. I personally rate Dante very high. I think he's one of the best.
AG
I
above
love his
this B
playstyle.
list needs
Love
to
it.
be
Love it.
reordered.
It's the AR ideal playstyle for an AR. He just needs to find more consistency to be an A.
Potentially, obviously, potentially. Simp.
S. Yeah, he would be the best free agent.
Top dog, number 1.
Yeah, he'd be the number one, even over Scrap and Hydra. He'd be the number 1 free agent for sure.
Is Collar FA? No, I think they're
Crap.
just talking hypothetical.
S. Yeah, he's great.
Hydra.
S. He's really great. He's really
It's
good.
simple. There's not a lot that needs to be said. Skies.
That's D tier, bro.
Skies I would put in C. I know he just got dropped for Nasty, but I think to me Nasty didn't show me anything, and we're going to Modern Warfare, and I know for a fact these past 2 CODs were built for the opposite playstyle of Caesar.
I'm gonna be honest. I hate this argument. I love Caesar, but people are gonna find a way to break cameras, play quick, abuse movement. Caesar's got to find a way to play better in this current era of COD with this current era of players. I think Caesar's great, but he has not been consistently good for years now. And I'm worried that, like, does Caesar want to start playing with, like, real shitters and playing on a fucking Boston Breach, like, or does he want to move on with his life? Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe people could rebound, but I don't see it with Caesar. And I think Caesar tries. I think Caesar's a good teammate, too, from all I know. You know what I'm saying? Would I put him above Byron and Mamba and them? Yeah. But
Yeah, and quickly, we're not gonna put these AMs on. They're AMs. They're not pros, so they don't got no headshots or nothing. But I want to shout out DK, Ethan. I feel like those are definitely names in the mix. ProLoot. I feel like ProLoot is that guy that's left out, man. I really feel like these bottom teams should look at him. He really can set a foundation. Not to say that he's gonna go to the league and gun people's socks off. But
You
I
have a better chance
guarantee-
for ProLoot. I'm sorry to cut you off, Don, but
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
a better chance for ProLoot on those bottom teams, letting him kind of facilitate the team.
be the
than,
leader.
sign
like,
substitute players?
shooting in the dark to get
Some
this
do.
guy and giving
Yeah.
him this and then going.
Not
in, 'cause then
many.
It's just like. You
But I
need that
think
leader.
FaZe showed what
If
you can
you're
do with
not
the
a-
Luka.
I just want to say this.
More
last
people
thing,
should follow
because
that
I
model.
Definitely feel this way strongly. If you're not one of those superstars, and we know where the superstars, they're all in S.
More people should follow that model.
feel
I
like
think
Luka
OpTic's a
is
team that
insane
should follow
because
that
he hasn't
model.
had enough time.
Now, I'm not saying they should do a Paco because Paco's not going to be down for that. But if I were OpTic, If I were OpTic, they should think about starting to get into promising player business. It could be a good revenue stream. It could also be a great storytelling thing for them. Develop players. I think everybody should be thinking about it. FaZe showed a model of how to do it, bro. They do. I mean, they kind of did what they did with Huntsman, yeah, but that was, yeah. I guess you could say that, yeah. I mean, because they ended up selling. I think they ended up selling Kips and Neum. I think they made some money off of that. So yeah, I think you're correct, Adam.
Get a spot somewhere for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of players, man. There's a lot of players, and it's just no one is really thinking about them right now because we got the big dogs. We got the S tier to worry about, and once the S tier finds their landed spots, then the then the D
Don,
tier
but Don's
and
had some
C tier
terrible
guys
takes
will
lately. Don's Mercules take might have been one of the worst
I feel
takes
like that was
ever in the
pretty good,
history of the
pretty
fucking
good.
flank.
This next topic, shit, this might not even be that long. Best moment of 2026, Doug. What's your favorite moment,
Ooh,
man?
I want to
What's
see
your
what they
favorite
say.
moment? I would say just
Model for 4 is not gonna be
what's your
5v5,
favorite
bro.
moment? It doesn't have to
We're sticking with 4v4
necessarily be
forever.
a series, but like just add an event, something to do with people in the COD scene. Like what was like? Give us a little story or something.
I love the first event a lot. I thought it was a really intense final. Seeing
Francis, the
Ghosty
$5
win the
super chat.
championship, Dan's obviously
My
like the
2
little
cents is
brother to
Pac
me,
was a
so
higher
I
ceiling
always
and
wish
Collar's
Dan's
floor is
best in his
lower. The only reason
success.
it's a conversation because
My favorite
Collar's
personal moment was
intangibles.
Simp
I
getting
think
his
OpTic can
third
change.
ring
Yeah, I
gold.
think Francis that is
I
literally
always
the
put
perfect
Prim as
take.
the
I
GOAT.
appreciate the £5.
Still the
I mean,
GOAT in
it's
my eyes,
literally-
but I've always called Simp the future GOAT. And it's Simp getting his third, very well deserved.
This pre-recorded? I'm not sure.
Obviously,
It feels
my
kind of
loyalty to
pre-recorded, right?
FaZe, is obviously over the years slowly felt more distant.
What is Adam making a deal?
But at my heart, no matter what anyone ever says, no matter what anyone ever does,
The fuck?
FaZe
I'm
is
getting dropped for
always a
Doug?
strong loyalty for me, and yeah, Simp is just the ultimate.
I'm getting dropped for
GOAT in my
Doug?
mind, and just seeing him make that name proud.
Ah, hell no.
I always wanted to see FaZe be a championship team forever, and they are. They have been, and it's because they got Chris Sinclair. And just seeing him get his third, it's more than well deserved. He needed to be in that conversation with the other guys with 3 rings too. It was just a matter of time. So seeing him get his third one for me was the favorite moment of the 2026 season.
Okay, that's
I
typical.
dropped my
For
neck
me,
by fucking Adam Mata AC, bro. It's
I'm gonna show
crazy.
some Bush love. Just being with the Bush, coaching this year, and like truly, as a teammate, when I played, I think I was a bad teammate. I did develop.
I talked to
teammates. Like obviously, Hook is one of my best friends.
I want to hear what
and
Don
we
says
teamed
first, son.
fucking however many years ago, and I've known him since I was 14. So I'm not gonna say I didn't make any friends or anything, but more of like a bond towards these guys that I want them to succeed. That's more of what I feel like I developed with these guys. So like my favorite moment just on land, obviously we won the Challengers Atlanta Major. That was really cool. That was really fun. But seeing Spart on Colossus S&D, I think it was versus Falcons or Asim's team. I think they were Falcons, green or white, something. He literally hit every snipe, and I was standing right behind him. Sometimes you stand behind people, they get nervous. Like I was standing right behind him. He's hitting every single snipe, and I'm just yelling at the top of my lungs in his fucking ear, like, "Let's go! You're the fucking best!" Like it was like I was living through him in that moment, and like I don't know. I feel like from like moments like that, I care about Spark. Like I truly, obviously, I've always been friends with him. We used to team. I've known Spark for years, but now, like after this year, actually like care about them and like their careers and their well-being. Like, hey, you getting enough sleep? Like, I feel like a fucking older brother to these guys. Not a dad, but like, yeah, a older. You know what I'm saying? Like that's probably my favorite thing I've got from this year. Just all the stuff with the Bush and like content, just having good moments and like funny ass fucking moments. Like it was
Don crashing out of
not
champs.
doing anything in the costume in BO6.
I'm not
like,
sure,
I
but
was
this video
fine.
is
My
also
life
very
was
low
okay,
too.
but,
I
like,
can't really jack it up any
this year,
further.
I was thoroughly entertained.
Let me get
by,
the
like,
volume
just these
thing.
guys that are on my fucking team, like they were.
Let
Fucking
me get that like
just,
volume
it was
thing.
always some, bro. It was just always some. And then since we're on the Bush, it got made public. Now they know. Now all these fans are in my mentions. You got to make your players go to sleep. Like, brother, how can I make these guys go to sleep? I can't go to their house and fucking turn their PlayStation off, like the PC off, like just funny shit like that. It was very, 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 very entertaining. So, yeah, I feel like that's definitely my favorite moments this year. But go ahead and close this thing out.
Well,
Even doing the show with you was good. So,
all right, W show. I didn't agree with their fucking Paco take at all. Their Paco take was insane. Nah, listen, we've all had bad takes, but Temp's Merc take was pretty bad. That one was pretty bad. We didn't roast it enough on the flank when he said it a couple days ago. That was insane. I think that was insane. OpTic gets 3 lifers. Yeah, at the moment, yeah, I think so. All right, chat, we got about 30 or 40 minutes until the CoDCast starts. We're gonna have that to close out the stream today because I got a haircut at 4, so I gotta be done by like 3:30ish. Yeah, I don't think the pimp's going anywhere, Henny. I don't think the pimp's going anywhere, brother. I dropped him. Okay. I dropped him. Okay. I have the ability to drop the pimp. Okay. All right. All right, bro. Here's the thing that I had the power to do. Okay. I have a power I didn't know I had to drop the pimp. Okay. Okay. News to me. We're gonna recap EWC at the beginning of the show today. I don't know how much we're gonna like talk about it though, because like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll talk about it, but like, there's only so much we can say. Am I getting a fade? Definitely getting fade on the sides for sure. Early roster predictions? It's too early for that shit, bro. We need a couple of decisions and then we can it'll all fall into place for sure. Our populatory fucking videos playing. OpTic Texas 2027. JP Hex Hitchamaniac. Yeah, great combo that. Great combo. Intel about the most relevant players, like making a firm decision not till early next week. EWC PUBG got canceled. Apparently people got food poisoning or some shit. I don't know. I sold Simp. Okay. Okay. Once again, you guys are giving me a power that I didn't know I have. I didn't know that I could just unilaterally decide whether or not people can, you know, stay on the phase roster or not. I don't know. This is news to me. News to me on that one. News to me. Roster made spills in September for the shitty teams, yeah. The shitty teams, yeah. But for like the top teams, they're gonna have their roster sorted by in the next week. They may not have everybody contracted, but like they'll be working through the contract stuff at that point. You still dropped? No, I haven't dropped you yet, Twin. You're still on the team. You're still on the team. I just want to say for the record that Gersh has been unreliable when it comes to pro clubs. On back-to-back nights, we have tried to play pro clubs with Gersh. Actually, did Gersh play with you yesterday?
Wake up.
Oh, here we go. He poked me. Okay, now. I'll have this conversation live with him.
Channel switched. Sound microphone activated.
Hello, Gersh.
Bro, you're just spreading fake PR, bro. We
Okay.
literally had the best vibe session the other day with like no shitters. It was you, me, Juan, Rose. Like we were cooking. We won like what 8-2 one of the games.
That was like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Yeah, which was
2 days ago, you were supposed to play. You're the first one to message clubs. We all got on, and then you were nowhere to be found. And then I can't speak to yesterday because I got home and I wasn't part of that club session. I came in at the end, but I will say 2 days ago, you started the club session and just never appeared.
Well, you know when I'm there, Ben, it's a luxury. You know I'm cooking, bro.
You're a luxury player.
I do want to point out how I
You're a
that day
luxury
had more
player.
interceptions and more tackles than fucking Juan on any.
I don't know if
Good
that's true.
response.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know, Ben. I don't know, Ben.
I don't think that's true.
Me on the left wing, bro. On the left wing, out of position. On the left wing, just putting in defensive excellence. I may as well be a wing back, just like Jet Spence.
I think you just
will be
made
in Serious.
Jet Spence. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Gersh, let's run clubs. Don't tell BENJ. I thought Harry, you uninstalled the game.
Yeah, Harry, I'm done. Let's run Madden 27 clubs.
Adding 27 clubs.
That shit's out today, right?
Oh yeah.
Is it any different? Is it gas or?
I don't know. I haven't actually gone on the game. Yes.
You love Madden.
Yeah, but I also love Roster Mania and I got content to do. I got shit to do today. Like,
Slowly.
I had fucking time to play Madden. 04 tweet? What a 04 tweet? 04 tweet got backdoored by BENJ. Bro, what the fuck?
Yo, some
Ah,
Jersey
okay.
Mikes could smack right now.
Jersey Mike's is a good play.
Capriottis. Some Capriottis.
Capriottis, you got a chance was good.
Honestly, yeah, bro.
It was very good. It was actually a great play. Shout out to FaZe for catering us every day.
Yeah,
That was
when,
actually
when are they getting the 04 sandwich, bro?
what would be on the 04 sandwich?
Shit, I mean, that's up to him, bro.
What would be on the 04 sandwich? If we had a BENJ sandwich, it would be roast beef,
Mm-hmm. Heard you on roast beef.
a little pepperoni, provolone,
Okay.
little
Okay.
lettuce, tomato, onion,
Oh,
oil, vinegar,
yep.
a little salt, pep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think we need like mayo on that shit. I think we're like chilling at that point. Maybe a little mayo, like a light mayo. You know what I'm saying? Like a light mayo.
Uh,
I did see what Aluka said. I think there's a good chance he will not be on Falcons next year. He's gonna get a lot of offers. I think a lot of people want to pick up Aluka. So
I also think Falcons want to sign a bigger name, bro. As dumb as that strat is, like, it also makes sense. They have the money, man.
yeah, we talked about this earlier. I think a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of the players are like, sure, but like, we could build a better team without X thing, you know?
Yeah.
And that's kind of the situation to deal with.
I'll be back. I have my weekly check-in with Zion and the boys. I'll be back.
All right, well, tell them I said hi slowly.
Tommy said what?
Tommy said he's really starting to piss me off. Yeah, okay. I love that everybody's using me for free content, man. I hope it's worth it, 04. Oh, for all I'm saying is you better be in the speak for football Sundays. You know what I'm saying? The pimp be there. I better see 04 to Dawn fucking team speak. You know, I'm so excited for football Sundays chat. The BENJ play, I'm down. Link it. I bet. I got you when it starts off in a few weeks, bro. The BENJ play on the weekends, early round, especially if Ohio State play later in the day, but they don't. College football Saturdays. We usually watch the late Saturday game in TeamSpeak. Sunday I stream from like 9 to 12. Well, 3-hour Sunday sesh. Make lunch. Ready for the games at 1. Watch the 1 p.m. sesh. Watch the 3:30 sesh on my couch. Take a nap. Wake up. Watch the end of the 3:30 games. Make dinner. Watch the late games. Go to bed. Great life on Sunday. No chores on Sunday, I'll tell you that. No chores on Sunday, I'll tell you that. Does the pimp watch football? Yeah. Ronnie bomb? What did Ronnie tweet? Well, CDL Intel tweet is the CDL Intel tweet is the tweet fucking the CDL Arabic tweet. It's just fucking Justin Pistachio in here taking this tweet and just now putting on CDL Intel. So chores, you a grown ass man? Yes, so I have to do chores. Like what? How do you think the grocery? How do you think my fucking refrigerator gets filled? Like what? Chores, errands, who cares, bro? The chores that I have to do for myself. Well, why the fuck does that matter? What?
Microphone muted.
What? Let's go talk to fucking Nameless, bro. He's not there. No, Falcons are trying to get Simp so they can make a fucking disgusting team. The problem is, I think Chris thinks that Exnett is good, but the problem is at this point in his career, it's like, you know what I'm saying? So my guess is that Falcons, if I had to take a guess why this is coming out, okay? You want to know my honest BENJ conspiracy theory take? Is that this is coming out because people in the Falcons organization do want them to make a super team and need other people to understand that it will happen if Exnett is loaned out. Okay? It's very simple. They need to have a tough conversation. Pimp thinks X nub is buns? Yeah, because the nub costs Exnett. I'm like, what? It's the other way around, bro. Well, I think the pimp is definitely in his representation is definitely trying to, you know what I'm saying, run that up. But like, I also think people in the Falcons organization, for sure, you know, want this shit to happen. The problem is that there are other people that don't. So it's like, they got to go through that convo, bro. Just had a bad S&D year. Yeah, but that's not the issue though. The issue is that Chris is not in a point of his career, for example, where he wants to team with people that are developmental in that way. Not saying that Exton's bad, but I think he wants to team with superstars, you know? I just don't know if Saud's definitely not there yet. So maybe in a year. Definitely in a year, but not now. '04 also made like 4 finals the year before. Like what? Twin, there's no way that someone in the chat is talking shit about you, bro. Bro, Twin last season, they made like 4 finals. Polar Boys of the Tier 1, welcome to Ben 10s. Let's fucking get it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So it's clear that Twin was good. Just need to get over the hump in a final. Saud hasn't sniffed a fucking final in the CDL yet. By the way, I don't know if people know this, but FaZe insta signed '04 that last offseason, by the way. They insta fucking signed him after EWC. That deal was, I think, that was literally the first deal done, probably the entire year for a player. Somebody like you dropping your signing, yeah, because they thought you were fucking good. They thought you were fucking good. And obviously you got them a ring, so clearly that fucking worked out. Like what? I said they drop '04. Okay. Yeah. We're get back on this shit, okay. Abe could have stayed at FaZe that year. No, they were done. They were done with Abe. They were done with Abe. What did Gus up tweet, bro? Why would Simp want to leave a team that he just won a ring with? Question mark. All the leaks seem to be about teams being interested. But nothing about what Simp actually wants or doing. The second sentence is correct. The answer to the first sentence. I mean, I think there's a team that Chris is probably trying to make, and I think they're trying to see of all the potential destinations for said team, like what is realistic and what's not. I think it's just a fucking exercise going along. So I think why this is happening is not that hard to answer. But I think the second sentence is correct. I don't really think that Chris has sat here and or his people come out and said like, oh, like, you know, he's trying to leave FaZe or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that team? The Pimp, '04 to Don, Adam FHM Mata, and Harry Moore. I fear you're gonna have to I fear you're gonna have to hard carry your AR so far. I'm not gonna lie. I fear the AR duo fucking sucks. Chris is probably eating pho with Jericho right now. Yeah, probably. Spill? What is there to spill, Justin? You know more intel than I do. Justin, some people say now that all you guys do on this account is just steal other people's content. What is your, you know what I'm saying? Because you guys tweeted this, but CDL Arabic tweeted it like 2 hours ago. So you guys tweeted it 2 hours later? Yeah, I saw that, Z. That there's a food poisoning going on. We were just talking about that. I mean, it happens, Z. People get food poisoning. It happens. We got stuff in the drafts. Ask Rose. I told him about it yesterday. Guess I'll have to talk to Rose later during the club sesh. Read my YouTube chat, yes. Let someone in Twitch chat, which is crazy. Bro, is Ant gonna unmute in fucking Discord? Like, hello? Did he post an outline? Let's see. This is outline. EWC quick 5-minute recap. The fuck? I need to add more topics to this. And has no idea how to structure this episode, which is crazy. No, I didn't trade for Pickens because Sam offered me the worst trade of all time. Sam offered me the worst trade of all time. And I would say it to his fucking face too. Sam wanted me to trade in a dynasty league. Sam wanted me to trade Ibuka and a first round pick for George Pickens. We are on tar heroin. If you think that I would get anywhere close to accepting that trade. And Sam was offended when I said that it was a bad trade, by the way. I'll tell you word for word what I said to Sam. Sam said to me, and I said, so I took a look at the trade. I'm not sure why they need to pick going the other way. You're not sure why Ibuka for GP isn't even. I said, correct. Ibuka is a clear wide receiver 1 on that team now with no comp. And then he gave me some bullshit about how good Pickens is. I said, so why are you trading him? Potentially because I want to tear down and potentially get a pick. I said, well, I don't mind swapping players, but I'm not throwing anywhere close to a first or a second. A player swap makes 0 sense for me, I fear. Like, what? Well, I'm trying to trade Dylan Sampson because he traded for Judkins in that league. And I have Sampson, and like, I'll trade Sampson to him for some assets. What was the trade again? He wanted a Ibuka and a first round pick for Pickens in a fucking dynasty league. I said no. Ghost of Hope said that 04 will be bad on this game. There's no shot that he said that, bro. There's no shot that Ghost of Hope said that. Bro, is Ghost of Hope, are we... So, we are dumb, I guess. I'm baiting, bro. What? I hate this line of thinking, bro. Bro, if anything, 04 is going to be very good. What? You guys realize... See, this is why this is how I know people don't know full ball. They know only some ball. Bro, on a slower game where it is harder to challenge people on headies, people that can win a possible gunfights are better. Look at Tomasi. Tommy made an entire career on slower games taking crazy gunfights and winning them against ARs on headies. He literally made a fucking career on that. Like, what? Like, Twin is going to be fun on MW4. Like, bro, what? Pickens is close to a guarantee. Ibuka's a risk. Yes, but in a dynasty value, in a dynasty league, they have literally the exact same long-term value. It's not a redraft league. It's a dynasty league. Okay? Pickens' ceiling is capped by the fact that him and Dez are on the same team. Ibuka is a clear wide receiver 1 on a team with a mid quarterback. Not Dez, but fuck, you get my point though. CD. I don't know why I said Dez Bryant. Fuck. You get my point though. CD and it's the T. Higgins problem. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Ibuka, I think is good, but has like a mid quarterback situation on a mid team. Long-term value is exactly the same once you average it out. When I'm making trades in a dynasty league, Like, I'm not thinking about, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not thinking about like this season. I'm thinking about the next season, season after. Like, Ibuka's good. But I would trade Ibuka for, I would do Ibuka for Pickett straight up. To be honest, for where my team's at, I would trade him, do him straight up. What did he say? If you think players aren't thinking certain players are going to be worse or better in the next game, you're on Mars, BENJ. If you are elite at a COD game, that skill will translate over to other titles if you apply yourself. I hate when people that falls off usually has distractions in their life or is not applying their effort to its fullest extent. Oh, yeah. No, for players and elite players. This is a great reset in COD. It's really not though. Guys, name a player. Okay, I'll make this very simple. Name a player who from IW to World War II regressed. What elite player in IW got on World War II and became complete dog shit? Seth played poorly in World War II. I know you don't know ball because we had this argument before. Seth played bad in World War II because he moved to California with his girlfriend, was distracted playing on shitty internet, and was not applying himself. And he has said to the day that one of his biggest regrets in his life was not going harder that season and not dealing with the fucking bullshit that year. If he had stayed in Dallas and actually tried, he would have been better. So, AG didn't even play fucking IW World War II competitively at a pro level. So that's just wrong. Kenny literally is a terrible example because he only played World War II and he was elite at that game. So I don't even know what you're trying to argue. Pat wasn't that good. Pat in IW? What did Pat even place in IW? I actually don't remember Pat in IW. Pat had a terrible World War II year and then rebounded at the end. I'll give him that. Oh, Pat was on that C9 team with fucking Preston in them. So he got hard carried by Preston in IW that year, I'm pretty sure. And they dropped, and then they wanted to move on for Preston. He didn't play good at all in IW. Oh yeah, he didn't play. He played horrible the whole season in IW. Pierce was good at World War II. He literally got on Rise in one event. What are you talking about? Bad example. What? Pierce joined FaZe at the end of IW. We sent him to Echo Fox, and he ended up on Rise, and they were godlike until they wanted to kill each other. What? You guys are using terrible examples. John was good at IW and World War II, so you're just wrong. Clay was good at IW and World War II. United couldn't get over the hump on scamming in fucking game fives the entire year of World War II, but they were a good team that year. So no one is giving me an example between those 2 years. Zin? Well, Zin just started playing again in fucking World War II. Got good and then got dropped off a Rise. He got done badly. Nick was definitely good at World War II. We talked about this. I think we had this conversation in TeamSpeak a couple days ago, Harry. I think Donnie, Austin, Kyler, and Nick wanted to team together after IW in World War II, and then they could not get on the same page as teammates and blew that team up. Then Nick spent about 3 months trying to find the right comp. And honestly, they were one round 11 hit marker away from probably potentially making it to losers finals at fucking champs that year. If Chino doesn't get a hit marker round 11 last map against fucking Crowder, they probably smoke United, and then they play TK and losers finals at champs that year. So they could have gotten a minimum third at that event if Chino didn't get a fucking hit marker round 11. What Ben really said, it was Seth's internet. Seth has said multiple times in World War II that he messed up his career with the decisions he made outside of the game in that title. Okay, obviously the dynasty fell off, but are we gonna forget? Are we not gonna remember that the dynasty was very good in that game in the beginning of the year until they blew up? They were literally a top 3 team in that game for pretty much 4 to 5 months in the beginning of that year. And then obviously they blew up their team. Matt fucked off to LG, yada yada. Like shit got stupid. But like before that, when they were a team, they were like disgusting as a squad. Like realistic, if they played anybody else at season 1 playoffs other than FaZe, they probably win that fucking final. Honestly, at that event. Unfortunately, Tommy and Dylan them fucking broke fucking the OpTic dynasty down. The cracks were there though. There were a lot of issues with their team at that point, but I mean, I think they were still going to win though. Haven't you said this game? Are we talking about Black Ops 7? Nobody has given me an argument on a player that fell off from IW to World War II. Hence, proving my fucking point to Hope. Bro, a fast game to a slow game does not make fast players worse. No, wait, Nick. No, you were good at World War II. Why? You just got fucking costed. You got costed in World War II, bro. What are you talking about? Don't fucking cap for the chat. Sorry, what's good?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm arguing with dumbass fucking Ghost of Hope right now, bro. He's trying to argue. He's trying to argue on Twitter that 04 is gonna fall off on fucking the next game. I'm like, what?
What indicator has he got that would be the case?
None. He's just fucking spewing.
I'd say that about anybody. Just hope you're right. Like
he's just spewing, bro. Nick, you guys would have had a good team. Donnie and fucking Austin terrorized you and Kyler. Okay? You guys would sit there and chalk scrims over dumb arguments like, should we double pinch underground on a fucking P3 on London docks? You guys would have terrorism arguments over the dumbest shit all the time. Then he would come in TeamSpeak and you guys would explain the argument and we would all sit there and be like, holy fuck, you guys are dumb. Nick wants me to ask you if Nick fell off from IW to World War II.
Nick was still good at World War II. He just got hoed.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, thinks he fell off? Like, personally saying that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, just hard to tell. Like, he had a gas team in IW, so like, you're gonna look shittier with a shit team. Like, I fell off too by that regard because I was pretty good at IW, but then my team was dog shit.
You idiots should have never teamed together on fucking EG. I don't know why y'all thought that was a good team.
I got manipulated by Patrick Price, bro.
So did fucking the nub. And I tried my hardest to convince them not to join that team. I tried so hard to tell them, please don't join that team.
EG gave me the keys to the kingdom, and then Pat manipulated me with sweet talk, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to fucking lead a team, bro. Last year leading the team was awful. So I relinquished it to Pat, and then he dropped me after like 2 events.
Nub did not fall off in World War II. Nub team with the wrong people, aka that fucking EG team. But then he ended up on TK, and like Nub was fine. They made fucking champs grand finals that year. Lost to Pat, but that's besides the point.
Oh, these are revisionist history here. Chat, I was nasty at IW, like actually.
The whole point is
going into that year.
the whole point of this argument is that I don't subscribe to this theory that fast players do not struggle on slow games. Smart fast players will learn to rein in their play style and not chow the absolute bullshit and push the absolute limits of what they can chow by playing quick. Okay? Smart players will do that. I think 04 will be perfectly fun on a new fucking game. I'm not really worried about that. I find that argument bogus. What, the people 04 is going to run around and go 20 and 40 just chowing the bullshit. Like, I think I'll be fine, bro. Jim talks about how bad Nameless was all the time, but yeah, but that's because Tommy and Ann have beef. But like,
well, Tommy couldn't beat me in IW. Actually, that was literally the FaZe Boogeyman. That was my nickname.
For like 2 days on land. For like 2 days on land. Like, relax, buddy.
For 6 months.
Relax, buddy.
They just don't know. See, Nick knows.
Their team was also chalked though. That was like the tail end when like there was the house was toxic.
You don't have to defend every iteration of FaZe of all time, bro. You can't be this much of a.
No, but I'm telling you, Tommy's team was chalked.
Like this is 10 years ago.
So is Jay coming on, or is it just me and you?
Jay's got his tournament. What is Dill doing? We can get Dill. Also, send me your link.
Yeah, you want to ask Dill if he wants to do it?
Yeah, I'll ask him right now. Hold up.
Otherwise, it could just be me and you. I mean, we can make great content. It's just me and you. So
the last one was just us.
Yeah. No Ray, guys. You got shit to do today. 04 is nasty at MW3. Carried me to a chip. I mean, yeah, he did. And then got picked up immediately after. So, Ant, I don't know if you know the tech, but like the links I give you, it should be the same link. Let me change it. It should never change. Actually, no, it's still changing. What? Why is it not? It's so weird. Big P, Nikki D, Dak, and 04. Yeah, that's a crazy team. This is James Blake. Yeah, James Blake fucking from James Blake album a couple years ago. I haven't seen Boof and TeamSpeak in like literally weeks. Did I watch The Odyssey yet? No. Am I on my Twitter beef? No. I'm not beefing with anybody on Twitter. I'm just calling out fucking dumb shit on timeline.
Yeah, Dill's gonna do it.
Heard. I sent you my link though.
Hey, buddy. Exciting times ahead, Ben. Football, COD, golf, fall golf, college football. I mean,
wow, it's a great time. I agree.
Are you gonna be playing the beta, dude?
Yeah, next week.
That is cinema. I will be tuned.
Be tuned.
I will be at the reveal. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
Why is your camera? Wait, can you move it? You're off center like a lot.
I just leaned in. Is it better now?
Yeah. You should shift it over like a little bit though, because you're off center. Like maybe on your stream it doesn't look like that, but I have like your full box on mine. It's
well, your box is no. I'm centered on the camera. Your crop is gotta be fixed.
I don't have it cropped.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, I'm looking at it right now, and I can.
There we go.
Move it a little more there.
Yeah. Yeah. What you just now? You're center, bro. Sorry, man.
You're
No
good.
business production.
Arsenal winning the league, yeah. That was the one season wonder of them winning the league. With the refs rigging it in their favor, but sure.
Wow, I can't wait to talk about this OpTic situation, actually.
Yeah? Yeah, takes?
Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of easy to me, though.
It is easy. Save for the show, but I don't think it's easy. All I know is I heard a terrible argument today on Don and Doug about this OpTic thing. Doug made
Yeah, I heard it. What Doug's argument was horrible.
I sat here and I'm like, you could just argue that the other way, though. It's the same argument both sides. So it's not an argument if you could say it goes the other way. Like, go on it. That's not how I would look at it.
Wait, was that Pat's drop Shotzi for Hydra?
Yeah, he's done.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. That's actually what he was saying. That is hilarious. Listen, the fact of the matter is that it's a good situation no matter what happens. So OpTic fans should just be kicked back vibing.
Yeah, I agree. Either way, I think
Like-
they're fun.
Like, no matter what happens, OpTic's going into next year as the favorite team, regardless of anything, any of the players that they get that are potentially
I don't know, because I think if fucking a team is Simp, Paco, Scrap, and someone else, I think it's possible that might be
And Joe?
1A1B.
Wait, Sim, Paco, Scrap. Wait.
Oh,
you're
Joe,
saying, like, doing FaZe and
04,
Draza?
yeah, or like who or draw, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be literally any talented
OpTic
fourth.
will still be the favorite.
I don't know. I think it'd be 1A1B, bro. I think once you sit down and look at it, it'd be like those are the two best teams, and it's everybody else. You know.
The thing is I just don't see that happening with FaZe. Simp and or Hydra and Scrap going to FaZe. You think
That'd be crazy,
They're just
yeah.
gonna kick. And also, like,
Wake up.
Abuza was super good, bro. All right, there goes Dill. It'd be kind of crazy to get rid of Abuza. And even 04 is godlike.
Typo. It's notes chat. There's a typo in this. We don't show the notes on here.
Go, Dill.
By the way, Ant, I went and played. We went and played Thorn yesterday, and there's like, bro, it is way too soft out there.
Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was just saying that, bro, like we played golf yesterday at Thorn. It's like
Yeah,
walking
was it?
only. Like, bro, there's just like there is just water. Like so many pockets of just standing water, like everywhere on the course. Every course is like that now.
Yeah, we got a lot of rain.
Derby closed until the middle of the day. Safari like is Safari is walking only, I think.
Yo, Dill, can I get your video while you're muted? He's double muted. Ben, nah, man, you got lucky to get home when you did, dude.
Yeah, no, they told me when me and Rafi boarded the flight, we were talking with the flight agent because like when we were boarding, like the tunnel was full, so we were sitting there chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple minutes until it got a little bit lower. They're saying the flight before us from like Atlanta to Columbus like literally left like 30 minutes earlier. Like it got delayed like 3 hours.
Bro, it was crazy. My flight, like I went on the Paris to New York flight.
Yo, Dill,
was good.
I joined
your
the
video.
Join the Flank Ninja so I could send your cam. Like,
Oh shit! I have to turn my webcam off on my stream.
no. Do you use OBS?
Yeah.
So just You see the gear wheel next to virtual camera on OBS?
Start virtual camera. Yeah.
You hit the gear wheel next to it.
Okay.
Go to output type
There's a
source.
program.
No, output type
source.
Then select your webcam and hit OK, and then start virtual camera and use that as your camera.
Cam. Okay. Start virtual camera.
Yeah.
This is the webcam.
Yeah, it's just gonna be your webcam. That's what you're setting.
Okay. And then where do I go?
Then start virtual camera, and then when you join Ninja, just make sure you use the OBS virtual camera device.
Okay.
That's W producer right there.
Yeah, it's actually Insane Productions. Wait, where's can you send me the Ninja link? What is it called? Where is it?
You don't have the Flying Ninja link?
Oh no, I got it here.
About to say you join the show fucking like every day, like.
Oh wait, 1 second. Let me not leak the password. Okay, it was supposed to be my day off. You got me working again, man. Damn.
You didn't have to do this show if you didn't want
grind
to.
doesn't stop.
Yeah,
The grind doesn't stop,
Wait,
Bill.
no, I can't
You
leave
don't
you guys. I can't
you
leave you
don't
by
got
your
no kids?
lonesome.
Yeah.
I have a cat, bro. He wakes me up every morning.
I think I've streamed
I
10.
got 3 cats.
Oh shit.
I think I've been live 10 days. I think I've been live 9 days in a row and like 10 of the last 11 days.
I've streamed every day of August, BENJ. Every
I
single
love that,
day.
Dill. I love that from you go. The only day I missed was Tuesday when I traveled to France. That was it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys have been yapping about the stuff that we're about to yap about every day. So.
I know we've been.
Wait, so we put OBS virtual camera in
Yeah.
video source?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I think we're good.
I'm just gonna say, and
Got me that link. Speaking of cats, I gotta get one out of my room right now. Nice try, Miso.
W so.
mute yourself and Ninja Dill.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Fighting my wires, dude. She's the one that's like low-key nicest to the baby, though.
The other cats are mean to the baby.
Well,
No way.
one of them just ignores the baby. The other one's
Yeah.
kind of like super concerned every time it makes a noise, and she's just chill.
Yeah. It's not causing a big deal. Any problems?
Damn, I just pulled up the placing list for EWC. I didn't realize fourth place got 120 bands.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying,
a lot of
bro. I
money.
used to get $500 for fourth place.
God
now these guys are getting.
damn.
Now these guys are getting 40 racks.
Dead
fourth.
ass, bro, for being mid.
100 racks.
Yeah, all these players have no excuse for not being rich. They got
boys
COD
played-
champs
my
and
boys played
EWC.
Abe for 40K.
Oh my god! Don't even get me started. Don't even
Same.
get me started. This shit's crazy.
Guys play. I mean, he's solid, but like
There's a time and a place
Okay.
for Dylan Attach was
a
near the
best
top
of 9
of
against
our-
Eddles for 300 racks still.
There's a time and a place where Dylan's near the top of that
Man.
list, bro.
Transfer me in time.
That ass. Why couldn't I be 21 and care about COD right now and be passionate?
I
Fuck.
know. It'd be grinding shit all day.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. So wait. Where should I pull up?
Yo, 9 through 12, like literally just showing up was like first place.
What
Wait, if
mixer?
you show up, you get 5K each.
What mixer do you have? What mixer do you have, Dill?
Mixer?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like XLR?
Like audio mixer.
You have
yeah.
you have a Go XLR?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
here's what I do. Is I pull Ant Stream up. I hide my webcam on my stream. I see Ant Stream, and then the broadcast stream mix like routing on the Go XLR app. I uncheck everything but system, and I uncheck system and headphones, so I can't hear Ant Stream, but I can hear everything else, and the stream can only hear Ant Stream. So there's no sync issues. There's no like delay issues.
I mean, honestly, you could just pull
Yeah,
up
it's
my
just
stream and then
probably-
just leave your audio going. Like,
Yeah, it's just probably cook. That's too much going on. Just pull up the
Just-
stream
we
and
ba-
yeah.
yeah, just pull up the stream. We're just gonna be yapping. It's
Take it-
basically just gonna be us talking to chat anyway.
Yeah. All right, take us home, man.
All right, got you.
Show us the way.
I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. 1 sec, be right back.
Well, I gotta go live in it, so we're good. Wait, T1M in BENJ chat. Listen, if I was in my prime, a lot of these kids would be shook, brother.
Oh yeah. Oh, half the league would not be able to go pro back then.
Hell no.
They had to shoot.
Shook.
They had to shoot their gun straight. They don't have dynamic aim assist. Oh, it'd be fucking prayers for them.
That ass. I'm pulling up with the K bar and wiping the whole squad. No bullshit.
It's fries after a few years for them. It would have been insta fries for them. It would have literally been. There was no such thing as going pro. It's straight insta fries.
No bullshit.
The game does everything for you.
It actually does.
Yeah. You guys were plumbers?
How good though?
Nah. We played in the hardest era for sure. It's not even
Fair, bro.
100%. But you win a tournament by winning 4 matches.
You were good with the Man of War. The Man of War is way harder to use than the ARs nowadays, and that's saying something because that was a noob gun back then.
And I knocked so we can share chat.
You guys understand, like, even a Man of War that people considered like a OP noob gun that hit like a brick, that gun would be considered a hard AR to use like in today's game compared to what these guys have been using. The Amos from last year, bro, that thing was insane.
Yeah. Still, I knocked so you can share chat with us.
The M15 is literally a laser. I mean, we're just spitting facts.
And I have until 3:40.
We're not gonna go 2 hours because I gotta get off before that anyway. But all right, is everybody ready? Dill, you there? All right. We start recording and then we will begin. Wait, add Dill to the stream together. Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm on top of that. Listen, I'm always on top of that.
W production.
Together.
All right.
Insane
guys.
production.
Restart 3, 2. All right, guys, welcome to the CoDCast. This is the final episode of the season. It's been a wonderful season. EWC has concluded.
Wait, this is really our last episode? We're not going to do like another one? Like
no, we're going to do special edition episodes, but of the official season for Black Ops 7, this is the final episode. And then after that, like it'll be when something happens, we're probably going to have, 4 or 5 episodes during this off season. But that'll be when there's like a lot of news flowing in. But this is like a quick EWC recap, and then we're going to discuss some of the roster stuff that's going on. But I want to welcome Ben, as always, and Dylan Attach. My guy's been grinding the content and it's got some good takes. I've been liking the takes still. Welcome to the show.
Fantastic takes. Thank you, Ant. Appreciate that. Takes the ball nowhere to no one, I have to deal with BENJ all day, so he makes me look a little bit smarter than I am.
Now, Ben has a lot of takes. I heard some of them.
No, he does that. Ben has some good ones.
He has some bad ones too. He just lets them fly immediately when they come into his brain. So they're not all going to be good, but they age well sometimes. So can't be mad. But first things first, guys. I know you've been talking about a lot of roster stuff. There's a lot of people who watch who probably didn't see all of EWC, so we'll just recap it really quick. These are the official placings. Obviously, me and Ben were there. The energy in there for an EWC was the best energy we've had at EWC so far. I really like the move to Paris. And OpTic get the dub. Quickly to you, Ben. Thoughts on OpTic getting the dub and the implications going forward after winning back-to-back EWCs?
I think OpTic were obviously the best team in the tournament. I think their search and destroy, especially on Sunday, really leveled up, and that was kind of the limiting factor for them at champs at major 3, major 2, major 1. So I think the improvement there was key, and I think it gives them momentum, and we'll probably talk about whether they'll make a change or not make a change, but the momentum they generate off of that win is great. I think for Miami Heretics, making it to the grand final was a good send-off for that team. Sucks that they weren't able to force a 9th map because they actually kind of battled decently in that series. But shout out to them. Another disappointing EWC for Thieves. I think they were expecting to get to that final match, didn't, had to reverse sweep Falcons. And then Falcons getting top 4 was kind of sick. I think FaZe are probably the most disappointing team, but they also had to play OpTic early on in the knockout bracket.
Yeah,
at 10:45.
it was very late.
PM, but they didn't.
Yeah, it was.
But they
sleepy
also
time.
should never get 4-0'd by OpTic. So a lot of
Yeah.
questions there for the FaZe guys to end the season. And yeah, those are most of my thoughts at a
It's
high level from EWC.
but Dill, like I just imagine like you won champs before, and like imagine like
Yeah.
not only 2 weeks later having another like version of champs. Like it's gotta be hard to replicate, like because even like I've won an event and it's hard at the next event to like go in and be like win it again.
100%.
It's so difficult. Can you speak to that a little bit, like from the perspective of FaZe of like I don't think this 4-0 is an indicator of how good this team truly was. Like I do think that it's probably partly mental. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, I still think like FaZe, Sim kind of said in an interview before, like we already went out there, we won champs. So EWC is still very important. They still want to go out there and win. You're not going there to not try and lose. It's still so much money. It's by far the second biggest tournament of the year. But being consistent enough to just always be in the winning spot is nearly impossible in Call of Duty, which kind of makes the OpTic Texas season more impressive because they were top 2 all year. I know people call them surfers, but they still won 2 events. But yeah, it's just so hard to like stay at that top level and do this. And I'm sure EWC, the scheduling is a lot different compared to what they're used to. That probably threw them off their game a little bit, but still everyone's going through that. So there's no excuses. But of course, when you win, we've seen players in the past, like who was it? Remember, I think, wasn't it Sensor who won an event in like UMG Nashville and he got home and was just insufferable after that in 8th?
Yes, he was. That? Yeah, I do remember that.
Like,
yeah.
Every time
the bomb
someone
glitch won in the event.
Yeah. Every time you shoot Doug in the back, you'd be like, bro, this guy's fucking joking me. Like, this guy would not do this shit on land.
Yeah.
So, like, people can get like that sometimes. They can get comfy. I mean, but nowadays, bro, it's so much money, though. Like, back then, it might have been a little bit harder because, like, you're going from an MLG or, like, a playoffs where you can win a shit ton of money to a UMG tournament where if you win, like, what, 5K each?
Yeah.
Here, you win this fucking tournament, you get 150 racks. That's practically winning champs again. So I fucking wish we had this back in the day where we had a COD champs and then a second COD champs. Essentially, that's 350K if you win both.
I wish,
like,
yeah, it would be great.
That's your motivation right there.
Yeah, it's definitely motivation. But OpTic were clearly hungrier by this result. You could see.
Oh,
yeah,
and they were definitely more upset after champs for sure.
And I think this performance from OpTic, like after seeing this, you're like, they're just gonna win. Like this was probably the best single team performance that we've seen on the year, really. Like they blitzed them, bro. It was not close.
Yeah.
And OpTic get that win. So other than that though, yeah, Falcons, good performance. Nice to see a Luca again. And then 100 Thieves, a little bit of redemption. You know, we spent a lot of time talking about them prior to going into this event. What did you see from Scrap and Hydra at this event, Ben? Because we were pretty like heavily critical on those guys coming in EWC.
I mean, I think they played great ball up until like the OpTic series, and that's the unfortunate thing for Thieves. It's championship or bust, and like, you know, in the big events at the end of the season that you build towards, they had a completely disappointing champs, and then the team that they've had a lot of success at earlier in the season, OpTic, especially on LAN, they couldn't crack that egg at EWC. So I think for Thieves, and we'll probably talk about later in the show, it means that I think Scrap and Paco as free agents are going to be leaving 100 Thieves and going elsewhere to try and find more success throughout a season, because this is a very up and down, disappointing season. They were really good for a couple of months towards the end of spring, early summer, but still didn't really show anything at the big events.
Yeah, I mean, I would say they dealt with a fair amount of adversity throughout this year, right? Like obviously the Kenny situation, pivoting to Neum. You know, there was a stint where you could consider them the best team in the game, and you know, still left this year, I think, with a successful season. And then the bounce back at EWC. Dill, I wanted to ask you, obviously we had you know, all the challengers teams here, a gauntlet of a format.
Yeah.
Just to like kind of put a cap on EWC, what players do you think, it could be even like top pros as well, or players on pro teams, like built their stock a little bit over the course of EWC for this offseason? Because that's a huge aspect of this tournament. As an individual, like you want to leave the game or leave the season on a high note. So were there any players you think like had a huge leap in maybe their stock going into this offseason?
Yeah. I mean, we all know COD definitely is very heavily recency biased. So it's always good to end the season on a high note. I would say a lot of the challengers teams, barring the OMIT team, who we thought was going to be a lot better, like all the other challengers teams at least beat one of the shit league teams. OMIT didn't even beat C9. So it's like those guys were about to be sold for 40, 50K. Like there was some crazy buyouts happening. And everyone else in challengers raised their stock. Like, I think Mythics, Lins stood out. the PEU team actually looked pretty good.
I don't
Even
know.
the matches they lost.
That singular play from Linz might have just. Yeah, I don't think anybody.
That was yeah, that's a bad blackout right there.
You know what I mean?
Forget you have, yeah, that's bad. The thing is, they played FaZe pretty close and Gentlemates too, but yeah, that's a bad blackout. Having a streak and then just not realizing it,
and then tweeting out and saying that you didn't have it is even crazier.
Yeah, but then he's like, "Oh wait, I had it, but then I didn't realize because I died right after I had gotten it.
Yeah.
But then you had like 4 or 5 lives after where you should have known."
So I don't think his stock got affected.
On the pro level, I would say, well, obviously Aluka. I feel like Aluka's the biggest one just because this was like another event where he's like, okay, you did good at champs. Everyone could have a good event here and there.
Mhm.
But he went to the EWC, did the same thing. Granted, they got reverse swept by Thieves. I think everyone thinks Aluka's like, he's probably going to be the most sought after like young player / rookie this year.
I agree.
Because he came out and proved that he's a shooter and he just turned that whole team Falcons around. So I'd probably say Aluka.
He's got to get better at search. As soon as he can figure out S&D a little bit, that kid's going to be a beast. In those like in that last series, he's getting blooded like way too much. But I agree. I think Aluka's stock built it a lot, like showing you can do it 2 events. And then somebody in chat also said it, but I totally agree. I now view Estriel as like an A tier, like just below like the S tier SMGs. Like I think Estriel's firmly put himself there. He's good, bro. And he had a really good event. Ben, what about you? Anybody who built their stock up this event? Pro players, any challenger players?
I think you guys covered most of it. Justice, Aluka are like the 2 biggest winners, I think, on that front. Obviously you covered like guys, a lot of the EU challengers players like Mythics that I think will get a look on so many teams, but they should be mindful of not, teaming with people that are going to tank their stock and make them a one and done NA. I think DK obviously had a good showing out. Disappointing for Vikram and Ethan. I think those were 2 players that I thought would be a little bit better, and they didn't have particularly good WCs.
I forgot to bring up
Nemi had a great event. Nemi had a great event.
He's pretty good.
From Challengers, he probably had the single biggest stock rise from Challengers.
Because he wasn't getting thrown around to like get picked up right away, right? Like he was.
Yeah, no, he wasn't.
And now he might be like considered. Who was I just looking at? Oh, also, what did you guys think? I thought Envoy played really well this tournament. Like somebody who needed a big, because we highlighted him before the event, me and Ben, saying like this event means a lot for him for his future going into this offseason. I think he might have secured himself a guaranteed spot somewhere. Because he looked good these last 2 tournaments. But all right, so I think that's our list there. Let's get to what everybody wants to talk about. Now, you guys have been talking about this for the last couple days, so I'm just here to join the convo. So let's just kick it off. Let's open up this can of worms. Now, if you're OpTic, what do you do during this off season? I've been thinking about this all morning, so I'll kick it off here. One, I will say, if you're OpTic, everything's like a win-win situation, right? And I don't think you should worry too much. I think you should definitely, if it's Simp or Hydra, those are the only 2. And you should definitely be in the conversations because this just doesn't come around where you're going to have these chances, right, to get these guys. And then also on the flip side of that, it's not like there's this massive risk that you're going to like kill Hook's vibe or whatever. You've dropped this guy like 5 times and picked him back up and it's worked, right? So there's no like huge risk there with like destroying your team chem. And I just think it's just like if you run it back, fine, the team will be good. But these 2 players are just not going to be available at the same time and with a realistic chance to go grab them. And I think Hook's very good, but those 2 players could make their team a lot better. I haven't heard your guys' like official take on what OpTic should do, but I think that's where I'm at. I think you do your due diligence, you inquire about those guys, obviously if the players are down. And if you can get Simp or Hydra, I think you kind of have to. That's how I look at it personally.
Ben, you want to take this one? You want to start off?
Yeah, I mean, listen. So the pimp, there's been some reporting on Breaking Point, Twitter about the pimp maybe looking at this and that. I think he's contracted on FaZe, so any one of these conversations are like he forces a way out, get bought out.
Wait, rewind. So did you get? Because you kind of leaked that last episode. Is he contractor or is he not? Like, where's that coming from? If he's not, if you don't know for sure, then where is that coming from?
It's not. It sounds like he's re-signed some deal during the year because
Why does
Ronnie
it sound
also
like that?
reported it as well. Because that's what it sounds like. What? Like I don't. What do you want from me? Like what I have heard is that he is not a unrestricted free agent. That is not the status.
But
that I
like,
would
who
apply
has
to
said
Simp.
this? Who like where is your?
Well, it would be great if we had the official CDL database of contracts, but we fucking don't. So, like, I don't know what you want me to say about that. Like, I'm relying on other people communicating information of this. No one has sent me the list of unrestricted free agents that the league sends around, every summer before the window. So I don't
How
even know
confident
if the
are you
league
that Simp is
has
signed to
information.
FaZe on a contract?
I'm pretty confident that he is not an unrestricted free agent. We'll just put it that way.
All right.
I'm
Are they willing to deal
100%
him?
confident that he can't just dip off to another team willy nilly.
Okay, so then let's just ignore Simp to OpTic then. So then let's just
Because that would never happen if he's
The reason I think Simp to OpTic wouldn't make as much sense as Simp to a Gentlemates or a Falcons is because Simp wants, if he were to go elsewhere, he'd want to bring like his whole coaching staff. And OpTic's not getting rid of JP and DB5 to have a whole new coaching staff come in.
That's a good point. Yeah.
That's why I think like Falcons Gentlemates would be more realistic if that were to happen. And knowing FaZe, like if Chris truly wants to leave, they'll let him go to another team. Granted, they're going to need to get paid a fuck ton of money. They're not letting Simp, they're the MVP of COD champs, the fucking one of the greatest COD players of all time, just walk for cheap. And just like they're going to get a good deal out of it. But yeah.
Wait,
so
you don't think
that's the only thing
OpTic
I
would?
think.
You don't think OpTic would just be like fuck it and pay Simp and
Guys,
Crowder?
Well, it's
FaZe will
Crowder,
not,
it's
guys.
RJ and Fish. Like,
So
it's
you think
three-
100% Simp won't move
guys are
without his
missing the
coaches though?
point.
Like that's a.
You're missing the point completely, boys. FaZe will not sell Simp to OpTic.
Can't
That
hear
is
you,
just a non-
Benj's.
you don't even entertain this combo. Doesn't matter.
When did we say Simp to OpTic? I bet I literally just said he's not going to go to OpTic because he would want to bring his coaching staff. Whereas
you're missing the point. No, you're missing the point. It's not even about who or what. FaZe will not sell their best player to OpTic. That will never happen. That is not a non-starter. That is like going from Celtic to Rangers, Barcelona to Real Madrid, Yankees to Red Sox. It's not going to happen.
People are talking about it, so we're just bringing it up. I get what you're saying.
It's just never going to happen.
But then why would they do that to like Gentlemates if it's going to be a God squad anyway as well? Right? Like,
because that's not a rival team. You don't have 10 years of rivalry with that fucking team.
all right. Well,
I think we're looking too deep into it. I don't think it's that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You are looking too deep. I'm telling you, just a non-starter. Like, there's no point. But I do think
OpTic if people want it, but I don't think Simp even. Well, I think they want him as a player, but they're not bringing the whole staff.
I think if Chris forced his way out, he could get sold to anywhere but OpTic. I think that would be the one team that he would be told no. Falcons, Gentlemates, fucking Toronto, Koi, sure. OpTic, hell no.
all right. So let's just assume he stays on FaZe, which is probably the most likely scenario here. So OpTic then, if their options are Paco, well, their option is Paco. Let's start with you, Dill. Like, what do you think about that? Like, would you, if in the situation OpTic's in, all the seconds, couple first places, going into a modern warfare game, Paco, what are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, like you said earlier, OpTic's in a win-win situation. They either keep Hook, they're a great team, or they get Hydra, they're a great team. The one big reason I'm kind of like, I don't know if they should get Paco. Obviously, he's a generational talent. His S&D probably would help the team a lot, but no, just knowing Hook and Shotzi's history together, like they've won 8 Call of Duty tournaments together. Hook brings out the best Shotzi consistently. So it's like, why would we switch that up? And Hook's best thing is his comms and his respawn. His respawn's incredible. The only thing he needs to work on is his search. If they could figure out the search, they'd be insane. But every other thing than that, they're really fucking good. I just don't really see the point of making a change when it comes down to like a Call of Duty gameplay. I don't see the reason for it. Like, how much better can they really get if they get Hydra? Maybe they could win 3 or 4 events in the year, but I still think they were They went game 7 in 2 of the finals. Then they lost 3 round 11s in COD Champs finals. So it's like, brother, if you're just a little bit better S&D, that's probably an extra chip right there.
Yeah, but you're just assuming that the baseline is going to be what happened this year, right? When it's like all the other team, and then you're assuming all the other competitions similar to what it was this year. If there's other teams that are formed that are better, right? Then like this is just something that you protect yourself against, right? If you have an opportunity to go get a guy like a Hydra, and he's going to bring your baseline up in respawn. Like these are other things. If you have to work on stuff already, you just said we have to work on Hook's S&D. We have to work on our ability to close out finals. There's already things that you have to work on. then why not get a Pack-a-Punch and then work on the things that you would need with that guy anyway? You get what I'm saying? So like for me, I look at it like
every team has something to work on though.
Yes, every team has something to work on, and you just said it yourself. So even if you bring in Hydra, you have something to work on. You're effectively deleting another like insane SMG duo, right? Because I think Hook's very good, especially with the players around him, but he's not going to be like the standalone takeover player on another roster that Paco would be. At least I think he'd be very good on another team. I just don't think he's going to have the same exact impact that Paco would have on another roster, just because of the amount of kills that he can get on a consistent basis. So like you diminish your competition a little bit, and you increase like your baseline talent on the roster. So I don't.
You could. I will just say with the history, it shows that Hook and Shotzi have a fucking insane head-to-head versus Hydra. So unless he maybe goes to FaZe where it's a Hydra simp duo, okay, that gets a little scary. Any other duo than that, I'm not sure OpTic would even really worry. Like, I don't think a Hydra Joe Deceives duo moves me towards like, holy shit, they can keep up with Hook and Shotzi like that consistently. Hydra and simp though, okay, I could see some conversations about it, but they've handled Hydra for years. It's not like this is some new thing. So I don't know. I don't really think they're going to stress too much about that, but I do see what you're saying. I think one thing about this OpTic team as well is the mindset they all have. They're all very easy to work with. Like Hook, he just sits there, grinds. He's a great teammate. Merc, quiet, works hard, he's kind of the one that keeps everyone in check from like all the JP tweets and the stories we've heard of like Mercules snapping at everyone, splashy, keeping everyone in line. And then Shotzi's unproblematic too. Like they just have such a good team dynamic. They've clearly showed they could overcome adversity in multiple titles. They've made history together. They've had the highest average placing we've ever seen in Call of Duty history throughout a single season. So it's like, bro, how much better do they need to be?
No, I like the team, but I just think about it from a perspective of Dill. Can we go out and try to do something that's just not even been done in like other FPS esports? Let's win every event. And like, if you really wanted to get to that level, to where you're winning every event, you need to get the best talent that is available in the entire game and put it on one team. And for a storied esport that's been around for 11, 12, 15, 20 years, it's hard for the contracts to work out to where you can get all that talent into one place. And if your roster's in a spot where you are that good, where you are getting second at every tournament, which like you said is a historic year, and there's a player who's available who is also on that level or can bring you to the next one, which is unheard of in esports, and you go out and you go get it. You get what I'm saying? Like this is a unicorn situation, right? Where you shoot for the moon. How much worse could we realistically get bringing in Hydra? Like how much worse? Like it's
just one of those things we'd have to see to know. Like maybe maybe they clutch up more in grand finals. Like maybe they win 3 of the 6 events this year, but at 1 or 2 events they get a 3rd, 4th. Maybe their floor rate's a little bit lower, but their ceiling is a little bit higher. Because how would the respawn dynamic work between the team too? I mean, selfishly, I'd probably like to see him change because OpTic being involved in roster mania makes everything way more entertaining.
You're an expert, and we're going to get to you in a second, Ben, because I know you have a lot of takes. Dill, let me ask you one question before we kick this over to Ben.
Yeah, you're good.
Like, can you see this OpTic roster, Shotzi, Dashy, Hook, Mercules, winning every event next year? Like, can you see them winning just every event? All fucking 5 tournaments in EWC. Like, be honest. With all the other talent that's available on COD and at least one other super team getting made. That is fucking like unheard of. Bro.
I mean, to answer that, I don't think any team ever is winning every event.
Okay,
to be honest.
But
this team Hydra was the closest to ever doing that.
Sure. But Hydra on this team, there's a world in the multiverse, Hydra on that team, where you can look at it, you could be like, how surprised would you truly be if they just won every event? Like, you can see that.
I could still see it, but like it's nearly impossible.
It is, but you can see that happening, and I think that's what you go for.
This team was the closest ever to doing that. They were 2 Game 5 S&D. The only finals where they got actually kind of slammed was Major 2. Mm-hmm. It was 4-1. Other than that, COD champs, they could have won 3 round 11s.
But guess what? Obviously, in all of those finals that you're talking about, the team that close to ever do that, and this is going to sound like Hook hate. It's not. I think he's very good. I think they'd be super good. Hook didn't perform in a lot of those finals.
No, he didn't.
Tell me if I'm right or wrong.
He didn't play good in finals. Hook has 2 things about him. He didn't play good in search throughout the whole year. could be his role potentially. They could have maybe freed him up a little bit more, had shots to work with him. But yes, his finals weren't good.
And it's not just him. There were other players. There were other players who didn't perform that well in finals either. But that's what Hydra is like. He could pop up, take over a final, right, and just close it out. Like he's a closer. All right, now Ben, after our yap sesh back and forth, hearing everything, both of our sides, we're very much in different camps. What's your take? What are your thoughts on this?
I'm kind of in your camp, band of like, either way OpTic go here is fine. I kind of on the side of, you really do got to think about the Paco thing. You can't just be like, oh, we won 2 events this year, we had a resounding EWC win. Like, let's not make a change just because the continuity is there. I think when a player like Paco is available, you got to sit there and think about it. I would not, if I'm OpTic, think about making moves for, say, a scrap and shuffling roles. I don't like that. I don't like, going down to only having one sub.
You're going to drop Merc for scrap right now, like Donnie said?
Wait, hold on. Yo, I wasn't there. I saw that clip though. Was he being real? Was he being like that?
He's being real.
He said it on Breaking Point too. He was being dead ass.
Yeah, that's insane, bro. That like legitimately an insane take. I've had crazy takes. Absurd.
That might be the craziest one.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, BENJ. Go ahead.
Don was smoking that loud. Anyway, I think for OpTic, look, it pretty much comes down to, do you want Paco or not for Kyler is really the only move. I see both sides of it. The continuity with Kyler is great, and they're continuing to build on that. On the flip side, I think the Paco Shotzi duo would be better. I think that potentially they would get better in S&D with Paco. So I think either way they go is fine. The question for me is, has OpTic already thought about it? Where's Paco at with OpTic relative to all of his other options now that I think everybody's pitched him? Because if OpTic's not at the top of that list, like, then if I'm OpTic, it's like, well, there's no point then. But at the top of the list, then you get in this weird situation now. We'll get to it with like the phase and Genome. Like, who's going to blink first and speed this whole thing up because it's going so slow? But I'm fine either way, from my perspective, in my opinion. They keep and they stick, fine. If they want to make a change for Paco, I understand.
If you had to pick one, what would you pick? Because I personally would keep Hook and would pick up Hydra. You got to keep one.
If it were me, Dill, I would probably drop Kyler for Paco, mainly because I think that they would get better from a talent perspective. I think they would figure out all the little chemistry things with the sub duo and some of the little objective things. Okay. Generally, I think Paco is a difference maker. Whereas I think Kyler is a great player. And the one thing for the OpTic camp, if they do that though, is everybody's got to step up in the communication department. We got to be all willing to always call out where we're spawning. It doesn't matter who anyone is. If we know where they're coming from, we need to communicate to our teammates, hey, they're spawning here, so that we can make decisions, talk to each other on who's going to block, who's going to pick up this lane. Our communication is going to have to raise our floors, because Collar's not there to fucking backstop everybody in that department. But they're professionals, they're adults, and I think they can.
They'll be able to do that. The biggest thing on that end is, it's not even like the comms thing, because I do think they'll just be able to do that. I think it's just like putting in the work on the back end in the film room, because from everything that we've heard and what we've seen is that Hook is kind of like of the players outside the coaches, like the vocal leader in that aspect. So somebody will definitely have to step up there and make sure that they're taking that shit super serious. But I mean, from the side of Merc, I'm sure he's like that as well. And he's going into his third year now, so second full one.
Yeah, I could see Mason starting to develop into a leader.
Yeah,
I could see sort of the qualities as he comes out of his shell to be that kind of guy. But I think Paco is that guy too. From what I understand, like Paco is pretty vocal and works pretty hard
in between rounds, in between maps. That's all we see.
Paco is pretty vocal.
Yeah. So I'm not worried about that.
The one thing I didn't like about the Thieves camp this year is like, I feel like they're so quick to like chalk scrims or just like kind of mess around. I don't know who was like the real leader that keeps everyone checked. Like if Paco were to go to OpTic, I don't think he could just be like, like he could like mess around. I think he would still be locked in.
I do too.
But he's coming into a situation where he's going to join their system. Obviously they're going to work to like get him comfortable in the game and work with him together, but it's not becoming the Hydra show. Like Hydra, you're joining OpTic. They're not joining Hydra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But let's just also like
established system.
Dill, let's also like think about OpTic's last couple of years. Like obviously, you win a couple of champs, you have this insane year here, and it's like, this roster, it wasn't like splash moves. Like it was kind of tumultuous, like 0-18, end up, going the back and forth with Pred and getting Hook, and then Mercules, obviously after the Toronto thing, you pick him up. It's not like people were instantly just all knocking on the door immediately, right? So you kind of walked into this team and you didn't make like a huge splash move. Like, and this team is that good. Paco is solidified, like elite as fuck. Like, you're going to be able to, they have a good coaching staff. They have players who have won on every level in Call of Duty. Like, they're going to be able to figure it out with Paco. So like, I don't think like, I think the take of like, oh man, maybe they get like worse. I think that that's crazy to me. Like that.
Well, how much better? Obviously it could be better, but how much? Because I feel like their respawn is already so well polished and figured out. Like they were so dominant at hardpoint and overload. And S&D on land, because you could pull up the land stats for like all their modes. They didn't lose a respawn. If they did lose a respawn, it was pretty much because of a fucking 0-4 dropping 45, and there's nothing you can do about that. Like, because that's just what 0-4 would do sometimes versus OpTic. But they handled everyone in respawn. Hook was also the thing about Hook. What do you mean?
They against FaZe against FaZe and Champs, they split the respawns. The difference is the S&Ds. So like, OpTic is the most consistent respawn team in the game this year. But the good team still won their like that's what I'm saying. That's why S&D wins championships, because you get to that grand final. We're gonna win the maps we're good at. You're gonna win the respawn maps you're good at, and then S&D is the battlefield in which the difference in that series is determined.
Okay,
that's what I just said,
guys.
That's what I just said. I was talking about respawn right here.
Go ahead. Okay,
I was talking about respawn. So I was saying like they were handling a respawn, and if we remember correctly, from Major 1 to Major 4, what was the common theme of OpTic during bracket play before grand finals?
They would just mop everybody, but they would choke.
No.
What do you mean?
Hook. Well, yes, they would mop everyone, but Hook was always, everyone was like Hook MVP. Literally every single event from Major 1 to Major 4. Let's add context. Because he was frying.
They played Toronto in that spot multiple times, and Toronto just couldn't buy a kill against them. And like, I think it was like 2 or 3 events in a row where they played Toronto in that spot.
I mean,
and like they avoided, they
played FaZe though.
But they avoided FaZe a lot of the times. And when they played FaZe, they like we saw at Major 2, GGs, right? So like they
beat them in winners finals.
The spot that they were in, they just kept running into Koi for like 2 events straight. So like, to me, I don't look at it as like, I don't know. I just feel like Koi was kind of free for OpTic. It was just a matchup diff.
Yeah, I mean, people saying bracket choose every single major is just fucking crazy.
If they ran into Thieves and FaZe more in that spot, they could have had a different year. I'll just be honest.
I mean, they could have, should have, would have, could have. They still beat Gentlemates in winners finals when they came back and lost. Major 2, they still beat.
Well, they were really good.
Finals.
I just look at what's the likelihood of them getting better and the likelihood of them getting worse. The likelihood of them getting better is probably higher than the likelihood of them getting worse. And to me, then that makes it kind of like a no-brainer. I could see your aspect. I could see your perspective of loyalty, and I could see the perspective of like he earned the spot. But that's just unfortunately not how this shit works. That's just not how. Like, you think like you think an NFL team looks at it like, oh man, we won the bowl, but fucking Justin Jefferson's available. Am I not gonna go and fucking replace Rashid Shaheed with Justin Jefferson because Rashid Shaheed was an all-pro returner and a good number 2? Like, no, I'm gonna replace him because he's godlike.
This is what the Patriots are very good at, Ant. They moved on from a lot of guys after a great season when they were 28, 29 for either skill reasons or contract reasons, and refresh because they were ultimately trying to win. I think Kyler is a great player. I think Paco is on paper better than him, and I think OpTic are seriously going to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said though, like the other aspect of it is like they've dropped Hook a couple times, so it's not like it's going to be massively damaging. And if you're Hook, you're probably sitting there like, damn, we play second, but like it is Paco. Like if they decide to keep him, he's going to feel like even better probably at that point. Like, but it's something you have to consider.
I mean, Hook, whether he's on OpTic or whether, because let's say he were to get dropped and they pick up Hydra, Hook's going to probably walk on to like Gentlemates, a Falcons rebuild super team potentially, or to FaZe, because who knows what happens with them. Like, we don't know what's going to move after OpTic makes the change, because you know they are the biggest domino. The thing is, Hook's not going to change it. Like, he's going to play 10 hours a day, S&D channels every night. He's 11 years into his career. He's still one of the hardest, if not the hardest working players. He just gets in there, he shoots bots all day, he watches VOD, then he turns the stream on and plays 2v2 chows. So like, Hook's one of those players that like, he's already been through everything. There's nothing worse could happen to him in his career that he hasn't already been through and overcome. So he's always going to figure it out.
Oh yeah, Hook's player page is insane. Like if you look at Hook's rosters he's been on, like this guy is the true test of like going through it all, going back down to challengers. Like this is BO6. Like this is around the corner. You know what I mean? Like this guy, he will always find his way. And I hate that when you talk about stuff like this, it always turns into, wow, why are these guys hating on Kyler? Like, we're not. This is just like a super unique situation. That's
the reason
happening
this situation is unique, because I want to put some more stuff out there for like the Hydra and Paco thing. Do you ever think there will be another time in COD? Because who knows if Hydra and Scrap are going to team together? But they just teamed together for 2 years in a row. 3 out of the biggest 4 tournaments they played at, they bombed out. But barring this last CWC, and honestly, third, fourth isn't even that good for the expectations of that duo.
Yeah. Yep.
They didn't win one event, $1 million event together. At Champs, they didn't even win a fucking series. They're 0-4 series at COD Champs.
Mm-hmm.
So you're catching both Scrap and Hydra, both generational players in their role at a time where they need to join like the other top teams and top players because they showed together they couldn't get it done at the big moments. So they're coming off both bad ends to seasons, and they're both unrestricted free agents, which who knows, we might not ever see this again in COD history for both of these players. Because in 2 years, Hydra might win COD Champs or Scrap might win COD Champs.
Yeah, you're right.
Both available. So
I know. That's why it helps the case because it's so rare.
It helps the case. It helps the case, but it is rare that they're both coming off bad years just because they were teaming together.
No, it's rare, and there's a couple things factoring into it as well. It's like not only is it rare that like 2 really good players are available like this, it's rare that like they're not just good players, like they're elite, like all-time players as well.
Yeah.
And your team is also like if you're talking about OpTic specifically in this instance, like your team is dominant, right? Like pretty much, and close to being extremely dominant.
What's that? People in chat are saying they're still free in 2 years. No. I'm saying they're free off bad seasons where they're trying to go elsewhere.
Yes.
If Scrap is on OpTic in 2, or let's say Hydra's on OpTic in 2 years and they just win COD Champs, do you think Hydra's like, yeah, I want to leave OpTic? Fuck no. Once you're on OpTic, you're staying there until you get dropped. Unless you're just shitting. Yeah, if you're shitting the bed, you're getting dropped. But you're never going to leave OpTic. No one's ever joined OpTic and left willingly. That's just not what happens.
The only time it was even like this was like when the league started, right? Where you could like build a God squad and people just didn't know how to build a rosters then. All right, so let's pivot from this and let's like go to the other side of this. So FaZe. All right, so let's say like there's a couple situations like OpTic get Hydra or OpTic don't and they run it back, which for some reason I just feel is more likely. Just based on what I've seen.
Saying Ken and Pred left OpTic. Are you guys? Bro, the chat has to be rage baiting. They said Pred and Kenny left OpTic willingly.
Yeah, all right, guys. Sounds good.
Let's go. They're rage baiting.
You guys bullied Kenny. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
If you're OpTic though, like, or not OpTic, if you're FaZe, what are you doing? You know, you won champs. Obviously, EWC is kind of a sour taste, but we touched on that a little bit. Like mentally, it's just hard to like go into an event a couple weeks after. Do you run it back? Like, what do you? Let's start with you, Ben, from the perspective of FaZe. Like, obviously, Scrap's in play here, right? But the weird thing for me is like Draza and Simp. It seems like they want to play together. Draza is obviously very good. Abuza had an incredible season. Like comparable to Scrap, in my opinion. I thought Abuza was sensational. So like I don't view like the AR duo and really the SMG duo, but the AR duo on FaZe is like a negative versus any other AR duo. Like I feel like that AR duo is as good. So like what do you do if you're FaZe coming into this offseason?
Well, I think you look at your roster and you had a great team and won 2 events this year, but the key weakness at the end of the season is that they weren't a good search team. So you try to address that weakness because it really hurts you throughout the year. So I think you go position by position. Obviously, Chris is not a droppable player. Then Go for played in elite levels, and the only person that you would theoretically replace so for is Shotzi or Hydra. And the AR duo is interesting because Aluka had a crazy last 2 events. So what does FaZe think about Mo's development and ceiling and floor? Do they think that Mo is better than Abuza or better than Draz? That's a key question we don't know the answer to. Scrap, I think you can make the case you'd probably want to pick up for any one of the other 2 ARs. So I'm curious what FaZe do because there are a lot of different ways that they can slice and dice this. I'm pretty confident they're probably going to make a change, at least one going into next year.
I feel like the chat didn't watch COD this year. I really feel like they didn't watch COD. Abuza was insane this year, guys. You know how many maps that guy had where he just popped absolute takeover?
In Respawn.
Yeah, in Respawn. I mean, yeah, their search was iffy towards the end.
But this is the area of, I think Jordan was, listen, I was on this show on the flank, as you know, Ant, I was like, Abuza's going to play an all-star level. I got laughed at by the chat.
I've been a
He
Booz all
definitely played
year.
all-star level. Yeah. But he does have to work on his S&D. I think the last couple of events, starting with Major 3, kind of exposed sort of the weakness in his game, which he needs to play more confidence in S&D. He's way too passive of that island player in search. He's an easy fucking read. And I think people run him down and put him in bad spots. He is a talented player. Play with more fucking confidence in search. Take more fights. Take more routes. I guarantee he will play better in the game mode because he's a disgusting player. When that guy is not just a turret, sits on a heady AR and just gets fucking kills. When Jordan wants to fucking chow people, his shot's unbelievable.
Okay, so can we all right, so other than like blanket statements, which I'm not mad at you for saying, I want to talk like actually holistically, like when we watch FaZe all year, and Dill, you watched all their games in Search and Destroy, and there's teams like this and players like this. The way that they like to play it was 0-4 kind of on an island doing his own thing. Round develops, and then when they start to distract, he makes a play, and then the round, like, it goes from there. And that doesn't exactly leave a lot of like room for Abuza to be this like massive playmaker in Search. But like, I don't think he was bad at S&D throughout the year, and for the first half of the year, he was the sniper.
I think you've completely misread their fucking team, bro. He was sniping on Scar.
The first half, he was sniping, yes.
Okay, sniping on Scar S&D, which is you go top fucking window and don't move the entire round. Okay, for starters, and he was very good at that because
it was really good for 2 months. It was like the meta.
But that was not a real S&D map. That was Fugazi search map. Okay, but when he has to play fringe S&D, the weakness in FaZe's game is I do think that Simp and 04 need to play a little more together in search.
And they started to do that.
And 04 came on his show after Champs and talked about that, if you remember it. That he highlighted that was an area that he needed to do a better job communicating to Chris, Simp, what he wanted to do so that they would play together. If you watch their fringe S&D, bro, if you watch Steve's play fringe S&D, Ernesto Scrap was very good at middle map, at tracks, in the middle of a round, finding an angle, getting kills, to open up his team that was about to bang out 10 or bang out fucking tracks, right?
Okay.
I rarely saw Abuza do that for FaZe. I rarely saw Zach do that for FaZe on that map. They were very unconfident on the back end of their setups, especially on offense, because those two ARs were not finding a lot of openers. Now, I think Zach more than Abuza was getting more effective at it throughout the back end of the season. But that is the weakness in Jordan's game because he's an unbelievable respawn player. To your point, when you think a lot why FaZe is so good at Scar Hardpoint all year, a lot of that is because of Abuza. A lot of their success on the map was because of Abuza. Do you want to know why they were so good at Colossus Hardpoint? To run it down sub game, you know who was able to get fucking kills when AR on Colossus Hardpoint was fucking Abuza. Why were they so good at Overload? Because Abuza was very good at if he had to be the last one alive, and they're running at you with the fucking rock trying to get a kill and another kill and staying alive. Jordan was an excellent respawn player, but S&D was lacking, and I think FaZe will look at the success of Abuza in the last two events, or success, of Luka the last two events, and what Scrap has done all year, and say, unfortunately for Jordan, who had a great season and won a ring in two events, we may be looking to upgrade, and it just is what it is.
Okay, so a quick response. Quick response to this, real quick.
I don't think they get a Luka though.
Real quick, and then you go, Dill. Just real quick.
Okay.
The LA Thieves were like the most dog shit search team for like 3 months of this game, right? They revamped their game. Scrap did become very good at getting first bloods. And then Aluka, he dies first over and over in S&D. It's the #1 negative to his game, right? So I don't think you go in and you replace Abuza with Aluka. I could understand the Scrap aspect, but I just don't think it's like, even if it's a buff, I just don't think it's like a huge, massive buff. I don't. I think Abuza's, I think he's still underrated. I think your search thing is a philosophical thing to their S&D. It's not like, oh, he can't find bloods. I just don't think he's in position to do so with the way that they have him playing.
Look at it.
I just don't think that's the case.
I think it's either Scrap or Abuza, and then it's Aluka or Draws. That's like the two things. Like that. It's like
so you think Scrap and you think they can replace both ARs?
I don't think they will, but I think those are the combos you're having. It's, do we want Aluka over Scrap?
No.
Or, you know what I'm saying? Or sorry, not Aluka over Scrap. Sorry. Do we want Scrap or Abuza? Abuza, Jesus. Abuza or Scrap, or Aluka or Draws. Those are the two separate things you're looking at, because I think those are kind of the roles, right? Ernie's not going to pull out a sub unless it's requiring a 4-sub situation. As for Aluka, we saw with the sub or AR what he can do. To your point, he's still got to mature as a player.
Yeah.
Luka's still very green.
Go ahead,
And
Bill.
you're picking him up in the same way that you picked up 04 last year with the intent purpose that you're going to develop him into an all-star player.
Go
Is it
ahead,
my
Dale.
turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Dale.
Okay. I think Luka's great. I'm not taking him over any AR on phase or scrap right now. I'm gonna be honest, like not even close. I wouldn't even consider that. Like that would be like a funny like conversation in the call. Like, yeah, maybe we put a Luka on the yeah, maybe we do that. No. We're not taking anyone over Abuza, Draza, or scrap over Luka. Maybe one day. That day's not right now, unfortunately for him. He still needs to develop and prove. Like he proved that he deserves to be on a great team, not a phase team right now, and not a top 3. Because the top ARs in the game are the phase ARs, the OpTic ARs, and scrap. Those are the top 5.
Yeah.
So I'm not taking a look at yet, but I do like the scrap pickup for phase because scrap. You look at his S&D stats. Probably for Abuza. I'd probably say for Abuza.
Damn, bro.
In general, I would say Scrap will raise the floor of their respawn even more because he's such a dominant respawn player. But when it comes down to S&D, he had the highest first blood percentage. He had like one of the most damage per round in the mode as well. So they might have to figure out the sniping a little bit. Like Scrap does snipe a little bit, but then he stopped. He gave it to Nissim.
Simp can snipe. Simp can snipe.
Simp can snipe too, but I think Simp's been more so like the playmaker with the bomb or just like making plays around the map as a sub. Because Simp was playing the bomb a lot, but he was also had like a 1.2 KD when he while planting the bomb, which is insanely impressive. But I think Scrap like just kind of upgrades this team in every category. Like the respawn gets better and the search gets better. They have a higher floor. And FaZe's issue this year is yes, they won an event, they won champs as well, but there were some events where they bombed out. They lost to Gentlemates at Major 4. They at Major 1, they had that insane breakdown versus Neptune. So they had a couple third fours. So it comes back to the question you said, can we build a team that can win every single event? Which is impossible in COD. It probably will never happen. But I think Scrap will give this team that much better of a chance to stay dominant in respawns and improve their S&D. Because you look at OpTic and you look at FaZe on LAN. If you pull up their LAN stats, both those teams, FaZe was, I think, 18 and 19 in S&D this year, and OpTic was like 18 and 18 on LAN S&D this year. So both teams have room for improvement right there.
I hear you, but if I'm them, then I try to go for broke and I'll just go for both of them then. My whole point is this is like
who? Like, are you talking about
Hydra and Hydra and Scrap then? Because the way that I guess I maybe worded it wrong. So like I hear you guys point about the First Bloods because he did have an insane year in First Blood. So they probably do get better in that regard. But I don't think like the change moves the needle enough to where like we look at this like, okay, if we make this change, like the argument you used for the Hook to Hydra thing, right? I would use actually in this instance, like what if this just doesn't move the needle enough and it just ruins the team chemistry, right? For this one. But I think Hydra is a big enough upgrade to Hook that I would make that move. I don't think Scrap is as big of an upgrade. Like if we're trying to compare both of these moves to Abuza, as I would look at Hydra to Hook personally. So like if I was FaZe and that's what I was trying to do after winning champs, then I would probably just do the 2-person move. Then I would try to get both of them.
I don't personally. There's a lot of conversation about that. For some reason, I'm really high on 04 right now. Like it's still a conversation to be had. Do we pick up Hydra, generational, Scrap?
I'm high on 04 too. I love 04.
Would be a godlike team, but I do think 04, he wasn't the most consistent sub this year, but his impact in Hardpoint, and then he had the greatest takeover potential in Hardpoint. No one was able to slam OpTic like he was this season.
Him and Abuza both had that aspect, like take over randomly. They both just take over again.
They did, but 04 did it more often, and it's like,
well, if it was
he was
Scar,
taking over in a Hardpoint. Well, and then that map 4 winners finals versus OpTic, he dropped 44 and like 15 or.
You don't remember you don't remember the exposures earlier in the year where Abuza was just unfuckwittable. He had so many maps where he also just had 45 and 2 minutes in the hill. Like in Respawn, he had some insane runs. Like
the big thing that I also look at is like long term too. Like Abuza, he's obviously pretty old. Like he's 26. I think he's still a great player. Deserves a minimum top 3 team. He's godlike. But 04 is what, 22 years old. Every single year he's gotten better and better in this league.
Am I overrating Abuza? Am I on a different planet? I think Abuza's ridiculous. Like I legit.
Abuza's very. He's a top 5 AR in the game.
Like although I do think Scrap is better,
like a top 2. I think Scrap's like a top 2 since he's been in the CDL, if not the best in some games.
Like I don't know, dude. He just seems like an awesome teammate too. Like I feel like this guy is
for sure.
I think
This isn't like we're saying he's ass or anything. Like no one's roasting.
All right, so let me ask you, Ben.
Both FaZe and OpTic. Both FaZe and OpTic have difficult. These are not easy decisions they got to make here. We've had WrestleManias where people's decisions are very straightforward and sometimes they fuck it up. These two are hard choices. Go ahead, Ant.
Like, does it move the like a 1-for-1 change of Booza for Scrap? Is that moving the needle enough for the risk that is potentially involved? I guess, and then also like is the juice worth the squeeze with that move in your opinion?
Yes,
personally, I think so.
I think so because I think you got to look at. I think for the sole fact that you look at OpTic and there is a very high floor with that team. That we haven't seen since the trio broke up. And I think you got to consider that if you want to be a consistent contender, you got to kind of match what they've got going on there. And I think Jordan's good, but I think you can get a more consistent pathway with Ernie. I do think that Ernie's got to work on, like whatever this issue is at Champs. I don't know if it's a mental thing or not. Like he's got to perform better at the end of these seasons, but that's where 2-3 months, Matt Fisher, I think you're probably chilling going into spring, and like that issue is probably solved. And by the way, FaZe have shown over the years, like they get a player in, they have weaknesses, they develop against that weakness, and all of a sudden that player is able to perform and win a ring. Like they've got a pretty good history of solving people's issues that come in with that. I
mean, I hear you. Like I said, I definitely see the aspect of the opening duel part. Like your search probably does get a little bit better. Yeah, but I would just probably go for the 2-for-2 move then. Like that, if this was a consideration, like, okay, Scrap, we think he's going to move the needle and make us a lot better, then fuck it. We need to just go get the duo and replace this current duo. Like, I feel like that should be, like, I wouldn't just settle for just Scrap then if I was FaZe. Personally, I would try to go for broke and get both of them. If we're already going to shake up a team that won champs, the team that went in and won champs and won another event, and search was like our only downside, then yes, I'm going for broke and I'm making a huge double splash. If we're gonna do that.
Well, what's the reason though?
What's the reason for what?
For what?
Like what's the actual reason to go for broke? Like what do you see gameplay wise? What do you see team chemistry wise? Like except for they're two generational talents. We all know they're generational AR, generational sub players. But like what's the reason that you see that the team would be so godlike?
Can I answer this one, Ant?
Sure.
It's very simple. Everything lined up for them this season, that iced up in big moments, but that's not like a guarantee that you're going to be able to do that again next season. You need to figure out how to be more consistent both online and LAN, because a lot of other teams are going to get better and shuffle, and you want to chase the pack on OpTic, and OpTic's not going to whiff on 5 fucking finals again. So if you're FaZe, like you got to follow the path and upgrade if you can.
Well,
very simple.
I was talking from the perspective of Dill. If we're sitting in the team room together, if Simp and Draza and the coaching staff are in the team room together and they're like, all right, we're thinking about picking up Scrap and dropping a Booza. Then if at that point, if you're already breaking up the champs team that won champs, then I think you just go, let's take it a step further. If we're already risking it, because as soon as you make that decision to pick up Scrap for a Booza, you're already making the decision like, okay, we're trying to upgrade. We want to dominate, right? Like we don't want to be rivals with OpTic. We want to dominate OpTic. That's part of that decision. So then you're like, okay, then if we want maximum upside, then we go for Hydra and Scrap. Like that's how I would think about it in the room. I wouldn't just do the 1-for-1 then, right? Because I'm already thinking of Booza's godlike. Like that's the mentality.
It is very interesting to me that not a single fucking thing is leaked about what FaZe is trying to do. We are now on Friday, and I have not heard a lick of a rumor. And by the way, like you guys
also to be clear,
I have no idea what they're doing. Bro.
To be clear, I'm not saying that's what they should do. We were just talking about the aspect of I said Booza's very good. They're saying that you go and get Scrap. I'm just saying if you've made that decision, then that's where you would spin it into. You get what I'm saying, Dill, or no?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, for sure. But I just feel like FaZe has such a good thing going right now. Like, if they just get Scrap, they fix their S&E gets a little bit better. Like, they could already be dominating. It does change the dynamic, but still, a Simp, Hydra, Scrap, fucking Draza team just sounds like that's an actual super team.
Then why not go for Paco then? If you're doing that, why not go for Paco and him then, Dill?
I mean, if they want to do that, if they could afford everyone, obviously some players would have to take a little bit of pay cut to build that super kind of roster. But I mean, fuck it, it'd be entertaining to see that team go toe to toe with OpTic.
I've said this saying before in the show. You don't fix a leaky roof during a rainstorm. You fix it during a sunny day. think FaZe you can consider is in a pretty sunny day situation. You gotta look at the market. The upgrades are there.
Ben, you ever been
We've
on a
seen
roof
that-
changing shingles? Matter
Yeah,
of
but you're
fact,
not going to do it in a fucking rainstorm.
run
and
that
just think
back.
about the saying. It's facts.
actually, run
Why
that
the fuck
back.
are you doing it on a rainy day?
When's the
idiot?
last time
Like,
your
what?
ass was even on a ladder, Ben?
Why the fuck would it be on a roof? Why would I be doing that? That's
When
what
you-
other people to do.
When the last time you was on a
What?
ladder?
Ah, hell. Like 6 months ago.
The hell
Was
were
it
you
my
doing
parents'
on a
house?
ladder? Okay, fair enough.
Helping change the light at my parents' house because I'm trying to be a W son.
son,
but, like,
W son.
But, like the point is, like, I think for FaZe, like, we haven't heard a lick of what they want to do. We've heard a bunch of bullshit about, like, the pimp is trying to get him and his boys paid. The Falcons is interested in the pimp, but he doesn't want to play with Exit. We haven't heard what FaZe want to do. And I also think, like, really, really honestly, I'm telling you guys in Roster Mania, do not dismiss that FaZe may look at Mo as the future of their team and try to work him into the starting
I
lineup
don't.
this season.
I think that
genuinely-
that's crazy. I
I
feel
think
like
it is
that's
crazy,
insane.
but they might do it, bro. I
That's
think it's
if
crazy, but they might
lose-
do it.
But they wouldn't really lose an AR though. Like, because FaZe definitely is down to take risks. You know, they're down to take risks, but like they're
Yeah.
not losing. If they don't lose Draws and Abuza, like why would you bring Mo in?
This isn't
Oh, Mo
dynasty
had-
football, Ben. Like, these guys are still godlike. Like, it's not like you're
I'm
projecting
aware,
4 years
I'm aware,
out.
but
You don't pick up a
I
player and then
know.
go, he's gonna be on our team for 5 years. Like
But now you're at your decision time of Mo, bro. He popped off this year. There's no shot they're going to be able to
you
get
won
him to re-sign in
champs.
this- Okay, can you listen to him? Can you let me finish real quick?
Yes,
It's not
sorry.
fair.
I don't think he signed like a 3-year deal, unless I'm mistaken. So I think he probably has 1 year left. If you loan him out, like he's got to re-sign a new deal so that you get under your cost control after that. Like, so you're basically either using him or you're selling him. So I think you look at the last 2 events. To your point, yes, he was kind of running and dying a bit in search, which is like I think a fixable problem. He is someone that does have a lot of S&D experience, but the respawn takeover out of him was unbelievable against good teams, by the way, at Champs and EWC. So I think they've got a difficult decision because it's like Zach's a great player, and by the way, Drive showed up in big series on land pretty much all year.
Yes,
Bar
he did.
EWC, that guy was. It didn't matter if he's playing OpTic or he's playing fucking C9. Like he was in it on land. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough decision. What do you want to do? Because I think there is all-star level potential in Aluka. I genuinely believe that guy is disgusting. So tough choices, man. Real tough choices.
Yo,
Yeah, I probably have to see more out of him, to be honest, before I drop Draza for him. I can't lie. Like,
Yeah.
Draza's a proven winner. He still grinds the hardest out of anyone. Him and Draza and Hook probably top 2 grinders in Pro COD. I don't know. There's literally no reason for them to pick up a Luka. And
Yeah, but here's the
maybe
problem,
one day
Bill.
he could be a top. What's the
Dell,
problem?
here's the problem is if I were Mo, I'm not signing a new deal with FaZe. And if FaZe is not putting me in, sell me to general mates, sell me to thieves who will happily take me because the AR market's soft. And if you're FaZe and he pans out, well, then you miss the opportunity to get that player in your roster. Unfortunately,
Whoa.
like I just think they got to either decide they're going to either use him or lose him, bro.
well, yeah,
Well,
but
that's why
they're just
FaZe could
gonna
also-
sell him. That's a win-win.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah, and then you go sell him to another team and he pops off an all-star potential at general mates and fucking thieves and they win
okay,
chips.
or
So,
you could
well,
pick up a
that's-
Luka and he's a dud in the next game, and then Draza's still godlike.
I think FaZe's talent. When has FaZe ever picked up someone they turned out to be a dud? I mean, with Austin was probably their weakest year. They still won a championship with Austin. You know,
I'm just
Outside of that,
saying,
they've never worked.
you're in the business of what ifs right now, and this team just won champs, and to risk it and bringing in a Luka is crazy.
Unfortunately, they're making tough decisions, and you got to be in the business of what ifs. You can't dismiss it. That's you
Yeah,
gotta
but you
play
can
that fucking
mitigate
game 'cause of the
risk.
situation they're in.
You can mitigate
Well,
risk for sure.
Well, I have a question though. For you guys. If like for kind of what Ben's saying, if FaZe is worried about Luka long term, the big plan for them this offseason should be able to get players because assuming all their players are under contract from the previous season, they're all this next season after them to before they'll be unrestricted free agents. So shouldn't FaZe this year try to go out? This could help your argument, Amos, a little bit. Get the Hydra, get the Scrap.
Yeah,
Because if you have those 2 players, people are going to want to play with those guys or just Scrap because a Scrap Simp sub duo, people are going to want to join that team to play with them. So that would actually help secure their future more, in my opinion, than just keeping Aluka. Because like, yeah, Aluka could pan out to be one of the best ARs we've ever seen in the CDL. Who knows? Maybe one day. But right now, you have a player in Scrap that could just join your team. And then you keep him under contract for 2 years instead of having to rebuild next season.
yeah, and you're giving another player out that's like also proven that's going to make another team better more than likely, right? So like effectively, your competition gets a lot better,
Yeah.
and Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's an easy decision for FaZe. You have this guy, people want him, you sell him, make some money, and then you can go after the scrap if you really want.
Well, let's move on and talk about like General Mates and Falcons, because I think they're in sitting with like either one or two players, and they're sitting here waiting for what are OpTic and FaZe going to do, and like, well, like they just sitting on their hands, just hoping things break their way. Like they're in weird spots in this roster.
To me, if you're Falcons, right, like you got one choice you can make, where it's just let's just go buy a Luka, right? Like the year ended pretty good. Go and get a Luka. Luka exited the future. Salim's obviously under contract. And you could like entertain or replace it for Kiz, but I probably wouldn't because Kiz played really, really good. Where are you guys at with Falcons? Like, if you go after the scrap and the deal is even somewhat comparable from like FaZe, he's probably just going to go to the team that's like he feels like can win more, right? So obviously they're going to be in these sweepstakes because they have money. But sorry, you do. What are your thoughts on Falcons? And if you were the manager or GM, how would you approach this offseason?
Well, first, it's the manager GM doesn't really control anything at this org. It's what like the actual owners want to do. So it depends. Do they want to go out there and maybe they want to build that super team like they build in every single game where they buy the biggest name players, the best teams, and do that. They kind of did that in COD. They wanted to get Pred, pay him a lot of money. They want to get Celium, pay him a lot of money. But then they still kept Exton on the team for the Saudi representation. So it's either you got a full commit. Are you going to build around Exton and play, just have Saudi representation? Or in COD, are you going to try to build that God squad? And that's maybe what they're doing right now.
They're not going to drop Exton, Dill. No way.
Well, if they get Simp and then maybe they try to have like a Simp, Celium, buy or pay Scrap, pay Hydra. They just need to figure out what their team identity is, because there's two ways it can go. If they're going all out money moves, yes, you have Celium, Simp, Scrap, Hydra with the FaZe coaching staff. What the easier thing to probably do is just buy out a Luka, have Xnid, sell, maybe you replace one for Kismet. Kismet's still really good though, but it just doesn't seem like Falcons want to keep having a losing team in Call of Duty. Like they want to be competing for chips. And the fact that they're showing interest in Simp kind of shows that like, okay, maybe it is time. This is the perfect opportunity. Last offseason, you couldn't really get anyone too crazy that's going to win you chips. Now, who knows? Maybe you can get Simp. He's taking phone calls. His agent's taking phone calls. Scrap and Hydra, unrestricted free agents as well.
The report I read, though, said that like Simp, it was like Simp there, but he wouldn't team with Exton, which makes sense in my head, right? Like,
yeah, if they get Simp, Exton's gone. Exton's gone if they get Simp.
Yeah. So but I don't think they'll get rid of Exton. So I just feel like that's out of the question. Like, based on
I think they will if they want to win right now.
I got some intel. So I think what Falcons have done in the last 48 hours, like everybody else, has kind of talked to the key players here. And I think all of them are interested in joining, but they all have the same thing, which is I think they all like Saud. I don't think anyone dislikes Saud. They see Saud as a development player, and all three of those guys, Paco, Scrap, Simp, like they want to compete for championships, and Saud is not there yet. And so Falcons, I think internally need to have a conversation here in this critical, probably next 12 hours, kind of less, of like, okay, are we down to loan Saud out? We still want to keep him under the org because he's our guy, but like let's get him play time on like a G2 or somewhere else where we trust their development, but it's not in our situation, and we can build the super team. And this will get really interesting because then Falcons are, I think, going to offer the biggest bag, and it'll get kind of weird. If they don't do that, then for Falcons, MC and Xnid, I think they're going to be looking at the second or third tier of free agents, your Rencors, your Dangostis, and those will be the guys that you'll be able to convince to come because you'll pay more than your G2s, your Thieves, your fourth spot on General Mates, and you'll be able to build a good team, but not like the super team. So I think they're thinking about it. From my understanding, like I think Falcons have approached everybody and they've told them all the same thing, and they need to make a decision about which track they're going to go down here.
Yeah,
are you thinking it too?
Thinking
what's up?
Well, I was thinking like where was the intel?
Yeah. The
intel for y'all is that they've talked to everybody. That's the intel. Like, there's not like, oh, we just
we know.
They've talked to everybody, but the thing is, they've gotten the same answer about everybody. So the intel is they are having a convo internal about what to do here.
Well, I could tell you this.
Let me finish it though, because unfortunately for them, Xnid developed this season. But for example, he was nowhere to be found in that third place match against Steve's. They got off to a 3-0 start. He played horrible the last 4 maps. So you sit here and they're like, there's great things about Exnid, but he was statistically one of the worst search players in the league this year. He is not ready yet. And what do we want to get out of this spot? Because we have an opportunity here to get a lot of the top guys. Simp obviously is locked in, so you're going to have to buy him out. That's going to require M's. That's a bit crazy. But Paco and Scrap, you could theoretically get for free, pay them a lot of money, but then MC, Scrap, Paco, and one, like you can figure that out.
Yeah, but
they've got to decide.
You say you can figure that out, but that's a huge caveat for those guys. What sub can they get then? If MC,
they can have mostly anybody.
Ooh, like who though? To where it would trump the alternative destinations. Like if Gentlemates were to offer those guys, or if FaZe were to compete with those guys, and Falcons offered you like a decent bag.
Have Joe.
Exactly. So what other sub can you get on Falcons to bring those guys in?
You just need a complimentary sub for Paco. So
but he's not going to want to do that, Ben. Why would he want to do that? If you're Paco, it would have to be an Omegalodon bag.
I mean, listen. I think Ernie and Paco go to the team with MC if they were all getting paid $500K a month. It's got to find a fourth player who's not a shitter.
$500K a month.
Sure, they. $500K.
It has to be more than that.
Gentlemate's offer would be good.
I don't think.
Okay, so what's it's higher, but the point is like I think they would do it if the compensation was right, and they could definitely get a good fourth. They don't need like Simp to be the fourth there to have a championship.
No, dude, you're not.
Nah, they do.
Yes, they do, bro. Yes, they do
need a Simp. They minimum need Simp and Joe Deceives to be a championship team this season. There's no other sub they can get that will make them a championship team.
Look at the options they have. It's a non-starter.
Who's the sub then?
If you say put Toby as their fourth, you think
they're
that's
not? No, they're not doing that.
Team?
I don't think Scrap thinks Toby and Jamie are good.
I think the other teams, FaZe and OpTic, are still clear them.
I think they'd be on the level of those teams. I think they would.
I do not think so. I think they're close and they maybe beat them.
They're not doing
consistently. OpTic and FaZe would beat them 8 out of 10 times probably.
They're not.
I think you're gassing it so heavy.
That team would be worse than their
and Scrap and MC on their team. Like, you think they've got shitter 1, 2, and 3? Like, what am I hearing right now?
Yeah, but you'd be going from thieves.
Oh my god! Like,
you're going up against FaZe and OpTic, who are, but like, Ben, do you think
they're good teams?
How much better do you think that team, this Falcons roster, the theoretical one you have with CleanX and Selim, how much better do you think they are than like the Thieves this year?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Do you think what do you think about Abizi and CleanX? Because that's like the real answer. And then Selim and obviously Neum.
I think Cell's better than Neum. Obviously, Paco and Scrap are the same team. And I think Toby and Tyler. I think Tyler was probably better than Toby at the end of this year. But I still think on like an elite team like that, Toby's giving you a good shift. By the way, he's already won LAN events in his fucking career. So like, it's not like he's sitting on 0. I think they would still be good enough to challenge OpTic and FaZe. I think they'd be a great search team, you know?
Yeah, but like, Ben, if your options are Gentlemates or them.
I think you need MC to make sure that he's moving and grooving as that flex player in that squad, but I think they'd be fine.
If your options are Gentlemates and Falcons, and you're going to literally become the messiah of a whole country, and you're getting paid, I don't know, 100K less, 200K less, with the amount of money that's in these tournaments, it is in your best interest to try to win, bro.
This is the tricky conversation though, Ant, because Falcons, okay, OpTic, Hector and them have a lot of money. FaZe, Paul and the Cox guys have a lot of money. Gentlemates, Gotaga and they have outside investors have a lot of money. But Falcons have ties to the Saudi royal family. They have got a oil well deep of a bag over there. And if the difference in salary comp between Mates and Falcons is 450, 500K, is a totally different conversation. And if they're getting paid dumb money, you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, if Falcons decide, you know what, we're down to move on from Exit being the starting lineup next year, this is going to get even weirder.
Well, yeah, if you want to use that, if they're going to pay them $1 million more, then yeah. But I don't think that's going to happen. Like, honestly.
Yeah, it would have to be. I feel like definitely more than minimum. I would probably say for Scrap and Hydra to join this team without teaming with like a Simp, without if they do that.
It'd have to be a gazillion. Yeah.
It would probably have to be like they're both on 700 minimum. Like it'd be like a Celium type shit where whatever he was paid 700-800, where they won the whole year already. Like it would have to be Celium would be on 700-800, Scrap Hydra would all be on 700-800 as well, and then therefore there's whoever.
Sullium's just gotta pull up in the
were,
fucking Phantom and be like, "Come over here. It's good. It's good vibes over here."
They
like,
were willing. I think last year it was reported they were willing to buy out Ernie for $1 million, right? There's the thing with Falcons is like it's very tricky because like they could really, to your point, swing it to that number, and then it's an interesting combo. But I think first we got to understand if XN is in or out of this conversation first. That's the key thing, because if he's still in it, then there's an irrelevant conversation.
He's a lock,
if he's not a lock, then this shit's gonna get even weirder than I thought, and we're gonna get no resolution until the end of next week. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons are gonna keep XN. And they're just gonna go buy a Luka. And also Scrap and Hydra. I have the feeling those guys just want to win. Like, so I think it's like FaZe, Gentlemates, or OpTic for all of them. But I guess we'll just have to let it play out.
Mo's going around telling people that he doesn't think he's gonna be on Falcons next year. So,
hold on 1 second, sorry guys. All right, so let's talk about Gentlemates. So it feels kind of easy if you're Gentlemates, right? You go after those two guys. Like, you got to invest all your money to Hydra, right? Like, to me, that's like the easiest decision in the world. And I would imagine if you're Paco, like, that's a desirable location. Kick it over to you, Dill. If you're Gentlemates, what are your moves? And then what's your pivot after Paco? Because the easy one is like, go after Paco.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough part for Gentlemates. I think they probably might have thought they were like gonna get Paco guaranteed. And now they're kind of realizing like, oh shit, it's not just gonna be this easy. Like, Paco doesn't just want to insta go to Gentlemates, which they would love. But the thing is, if Paco doesn't go to Gentlemates, then Scrap probably doesn't go to Gentlemates. The only way Gentlemates could get, because the AR market's really dry right now. So if Scrap goes to FaZe, then maybe, and if Paco doesn't go to OpTic, then they could get like a booze up Hydra with Joe Deceives. That's just the tough part for Gentlemates right now. I think they thought they were gonna have a lot more like pull and power in this. So when it comes to money, I think Falcons might be willing to spend some more money. Then when it comes to like players that people want to team with, all those players are on OpTic. Hydra, obviously, his first pick is OpTic. And then there's also FaZe, who's available. Just won champs. They have Simp, you know? So it's tough for Gentlemates. They might just end up with like a Joe, a Booza, because I don't know. Like, if Scrap does go to FaZe and Paco can't get on OpTic, I think Scrap or Hydra will be like, yo, let me get on FaZe with you. So at that point, Gentlemates would have to build like Joe, 04, Abuza, which would be an insane team, and then maybe buy out like an Aluka player.
I could see that happening, actually, though. That's actually not a bad shout. But do we don't think like Sib probably ends up on that rumored Surge team, right? So
I don't think Sib is on Gentlemates unless Gentlemates just can't get anyone. So it's maybe like Joe, Rencor, maybe a.
I don't think Joe and Rencor are teaming. Don't think Joe and Rencor are teaming.
Nep is done with Gentlemates.
And I don't think Rencor's teaming with. I don't think Joe and Rencor are teaming.
Well, they're gonna build like the best of the rest, like mid-pack team, which is like a 4th, 5th place team. That's kind of what they'd be able to build.
Here's my concern with mates is like. Here's my concern with mates is when you start doing that, then team chemistry gets a little bit weird. And we saw last year, like, they could not wrangle the personalities in that room. Yeah, they pivoted with the Joe thing, but it still didn't result in them really being a threat to FaZe or OpTic. So I think their fans are going to be disappointed with that strategy, and they better have a better plan on how to make sure that we're all single-minded and executing things as a team. Because last year, bro, I listen, all I'll say is there's a lot that everybody in the scene knows about what was going on in that camp, and none of it is pretty, and a lot of it is not public. That room was a fucking mess in the spring. And that is why they made those moves. It was an absolute mess. That's why you saw Neptune get benched. That's why you saw Joe come in. That's why you saw them, move on from Envoy. They were trying to clean that up and be really competitive for Major 4 champs EWC. They really want to win. It's just tough because I think FaZe and OpTic kind of control the top end of it, but they're gonna have to make smart moves.
They're in a hard spot.
Best of us team.
Yeah.
Gentlemates are in a harder spot than I thought. Like, if you don't get Hydra, then you're getting like these guys who are you kind of need to get. Like, let's say, like you said, Dill, the hypothetical, if they go to FaZe and then you're 0-4 Nabuza, you can like ask them for a lot. You know what I mean? So then you're paying a bag for like the number one options that you weren't really even like wanting.
And Falcons might be there too. Like, Falcons might be driving up the number for those players, because I'm sure they would probably want 0-4 Nabuza if that were to happen.
And you got to come out strong.
Nabuza, yeah. I mean, it go either way. So Gentlemates, they could end up with a really good team or just a similar team to how they ended this past year.
Yeah. It's weird because I think they may, to your point, find over the same players as Falcons, and that's going to be real tough for them.
Yeah.
If it ends up being Scrap and Paco to FaZe, though, bro, it's going to be FaZe OpTic all year.
Every year-end finals, literally every year-end finals.
Yeah. And then
Can I address the Neptune thing real quick in chat?
Yes,
The
please.
reason that you're not hearing
I'm
Nep
gonna get some
is-
water real quick. I'll be right back.
Nep is on the list as a second or third option for a bunch of squads from what I've heard. So it's not like his stock is bad. I just think like he's going to come into play once these teams get desperate because they need a SMG player and he's just the next person on the list. But again, as we've said all throughout the spring and summer, he's got to get on whatever team he's got on and be a plus teammate because like the gentleman situation was real bad. It is not a good sign when Dylan Envoy, who's a respected player, goes on Twitter and says you were the worst teammate I've ever had. That is red flags everywhere in the league because people would really trust his opinion on a topic like that.
Yeah, I could kind of see this shaking out. Yeah, have you heard anything since then about Neptune? Like, has he done anything to address the situation that Gentlemates are in, or like his mentality, I guess? Because I haven't heard too much. I heard what Envoy said, and then that's it. Since then,
Well, like Net publicly talking about it.
Yes.
I don't really think he said much. Like, I think he talked about it in a couple days after the whole situation, and he walked back some of the things that he said. I'm trying to remember. I think he said that he definitely wanted to work on,
Do him and Sib have beef?
I think so. Yeah. That's why the Surge team is crazy to me because like it's just I don't see how him and Dante are going to run that back.
I mean, I could see.
I'm not sure.
They need a Rambo, Ray, or accuracy to get this team.
No, Ray. This is a bad team. This is not a Ray team. This is a Lamar team. If I've seen anything.
Yeah,
Ray's gonna have to come out of retirement.
Listen, Ray is gonna exceed in like a Toronto Koi, Kleenex Kips, Ethan DK situation. When Ray can like take young players with raw talent and teach them the fundies of COD and get them to really believe in one idea. That's the Rambo Ray thing. The Ray thing is like you put Ray in a room with a bunch of egos, like that's a tough already for people to manage. That's not really the Ray style of how he wants things to happen. So, but this Vancouver thing should not happen. I think Pred, Sib, Skies, that whole conversation that got leaked yesterday, that is great for Vancouver because they're gonna have a relevant team. It is bad for all three of those players.
Wait, can we pivot real quick? Because as I'm going through this roster builder thing, like Thieves, let's say, do we think that obviously they're gonna have a BZ? Do you think they keep Niam or no?
Yes.
So they probably keep Niam, and then what do you do if you're Thieves? You're in a rebuild, right? So like,
correct.
Like what are your options? Your Estriol's restricted, so you'd have to buy him. But I do think Estriol is a good option here. I actually like Estriol on Koi or Thieves. I like it in both places.
He may stay on Gentlemates too. It depends on what happens with FaZe. I could see them not moving on from Estriol.
Well, I think Kremp, we talked about Kremp in the last episode chat, and I think Kremp is still under contract, right? So
yeah, but I don't think it'd be expensive to buy him out. I think G2 would sell if a good offer came. So like putting him on Thieves, I can see Thieves pivoting and picking up Kyle again.
I tweeted to Kremp and I was like, it's time to reunite with Ghosty. He liked the tweet. So I could just see him joining G2. And then, I mean, obviously they had some success together. And then them figuring out from there, maybe keeping Envoy. And then I don't know who you go with from there. But I could definitely see that. I could see this being the core of G2 with one, depending on how the dominoes fall. It's going to be really interesting, though. Like I think the base level of like the middle of the pack teams, if the top talent all like congregates on these top 3 teams, I could definitely see the middle of the pack getting a little bit better.
Yo, the Thieves fans have the worst offseason, bro.
Yeah, they do.
Know they're probably losing Scrap and Hydra, and they know they're probably gonna. It's like they can still build a good team, but it's gonna be a rebuild year for like them. Like it's just from what they had to what they're gonna be stressing because it could be like maybe a Neptune, maybe a Kleenex, maybe a
Remcore, or something like that.
Maybe buying a Luca. Like it's just gonna be weird for the Thieves fans.
Yeah, we're the Thieves fans in the chat. Yo, say what up if you're a Thieves fan in the chat. That's what your roster's gonna look like going into 2027.
Nah, they're not getting the GOAT. They're not getting the GOAT.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, no, there's gonna be some room for some of these teams to make some moves in the middle as well. Like I said, I think G2 can probably field a pretty solid roster if they go and grab Ghosty, Crimp. I think they should keep Crimp if you're G2. But other than that, we could talk about Toronto a little bit. I think we can do some call-ins though, because I know Dill, you had a big list.
About this, Toronto's we talk about Vancouver. Do either of you like this Vancouver thing?
No, I think this team is going to be awful.
Yeah, I think they're going to hate each other. I don't think it's really going to work, but I think it might be similar to Gentlemate's major win where like they start off hot. This team is going to be so up and down. Like they're going to get 12th in an event, and then maybe they make a top 3 run, and then next event they're getting 12th again.
Yeah.
Like that's literally what's going to happen. It's just what happens on the weekend.
Yeah,
Why do you think those players are gravitating towards each other so quick in this roster mania?
Because they just want to kill shit. They just spent a whole year on all their respective teams, like probably looking at 1 or 2 guys on their team, like, damn, can you get some more kills? I know these types of players. Like Dill's teamed with these types of players, bro. It's just how it is. And at times, like, you get in that mentality. You're like, bro, like, we're talking about all this stuff. Just get a couple more kills and we'll win. And I deadass think all 3 of these guys think that way. No bullshit.
Including Caesar?
Well, I don't know about not Caesar. I mean, Caesar's probably just taking what he can get, honestly, at this point, if we're being honest. Is that the rumored forward?
I don't know.
Caesar?
I feel like this Surge team, like, am I crazy? I feel like Pred would be better joining like another team and Sib also. Like maybe Sib gets on like a Thieves rebuild or a Toronto at some point, depending on what is available, or even a Neptune. Like, but together, I don't know. I think they might just, if they are truing up and trying to build this already, it's because these players know they're not getting on like the OpTics, the Phases, probably the Gentlemates or the Falcons. So they're like, yo, fuck it, let's just build something quick. Because other than that, they have to wait. They still gonna have to wait for Roster Mania, but they know like they're not in control of this offseason.
Bro, this team would be absolutely pissed at S&D. Like,
yeah, which is what cooks them. Remember the old Seattle team? Y'all remember MW2?
Look at the old Seattle placings, bro. Look at the old Seattle's placings. It was 12th, 3rd, 12th, 1st, 12th. Like it was just. It was the most inconsistent shit ever.
Just bipolar placings, and that's the problem with these guys. I see again. I think you guys all make good points, and it's why it's happening because it's just the most convenient option for all 3 of them. But
they just know like if we can lock in, we have enough talent. So they're just talent hoarding at this point, and it's just easy.
Yeah,
it's just so odd to me because like. I'll keep it a stack. I heard a lot of internal disagreements last time Dante and Caesar played. That team was not on the same page.
Why? Wait, where's this rumor from? Because I feel like they wouldn't have Caesar.
That's from a few years ago. That was from a few years ago.
No, I'm saying
New York?
this rumored roster. Where did you see this as?
So Ronnie tweeted that
like the first one to leak.
I have it right
This
here.
was like the first one.
Yeah, I had it open.
It's right there.
But I just don't know how
on this one.
How Caesar's the option here. I don't think he's.
I think because it's just convenience. I think what's going on here, BENJ conspiracy theory. Vancouver want to make a better team, and don't want to see her in waiting roster mania. AG and Dante are not tier 1 options for any one of these teams. Neither is Caesar. You put the 3 together, get a 4th, and you can get your shit done by the middle of August, and you're not waiting for everybody else.
If we're gonna lean into this,
last year too.
If we're gonna lean into
better than last year.
Yeah,
it can't be worse.
It's better than last year, but like
that's true.
There's a lot of risk with this roster, which you guys have highlighted. Like they may want to kill each other by February.
I would just lean into it and go Rancor. Then fuck it, we're just all playing for kills at this point. Like scrims are gonna
play TDM, bro.
Yeah,
we're playing TDM. We don't give a fuck.
Yo, that'd be so fun to watch, like hilarious to watch. Rancor, Sib, Neptune, Pred. Oh my god.
They should stream. Nah, if that happens. That's a team that just stream every one of your scrims, bro.
Yo,
you guys, because your team might break up, but bro, y'all are gonna. It'd be like who was like the big crash out team that people used to watch back in the day? Like
it'd be like a phase.
Farico, bro.
Yeah, Farico,
yeah.
Farico, bro, they crash outs on streamers.
But there would be the one day of the week, like the one league match of the week, like where they just blitz their opponent. Like they will have matches like that where it's like, oh my god, everybody's a 2.0 today.
This team would like dominate phase or Gentlemates one match. Like, yo, god, like and then the next match they lose to Carolina or some shit. They get Nestled by Carolina the next day.
Yeah, they'd literally be like a 500 roster, but they all have 1.2s. That's what I look at.
Hey, you know what we need?
What?
They stream their scrims, but there's like a cam in the top right of their room that you can like. That's the one that streams the scrims too, so you can hear them and then see them when they're about to get in a fight. Because there will be punches and pushes thrown multiple times this year with this team. 100%.
Yo, imagine being the coach of this team though. Oh my god, that'd be work.
Fuck.
That'd be a lot of work.
I'm bringing gloves. I'm bringing boxing gloves. All right, he didn't rotate. All right, handle it then. Figure it out. That's really what they're gonna do. That's really what they're gonna do.
It's just ISO ball. Yeah, I could see them making this team though. It's funny we're joking about it, but like this could end up legitimately being the roster. Like actually, because Rencor I saw is unrestricted, right? Rencor and Super. Yeah. So like
the only issue with that is Nep is under contract with Gentlemates, so he would require a buyout. But it could be one of those things where nobody wants to buy him out, and then Gentlemates have no leverage and they just let him walk.
Yep, because they got to spend a lot of money already, right? If they're making these huge moves. So
yeah, so we'll see. But listen, if that Vancouver team happens, it'll be great entertainment. I'm just begging for the sake of those players, they don't do it.
I just want it to happen because Surge has been a dog shit franchise. So like I want them to like actually have a team that can win some games.
But this is just a Seattle team again. Like they're gonna win and they'll also get fucking 12th. Like sure, okay.
So Koi then. So we already talked about Thieves rebuild. Probably, I mean, if you're Thieves, probably do what you did 2 years ago, right? Or whatever it was 3 years ago. Like dip down to challengers, grab a couple guys. If you miss out on like the A tier, like the next tier players. But if you're Koi, what are you doing here if you're Koi? Because obviously Insight's probably gone. Abe, I don't think he played well enough to earn a starting spot going into the new year. Kind of in a rough spot for Koi. Especially,
I think there's a lot of potential here.
Is there?
To be honest, if they want to spend the money, though, like they're gonna have to spend a little bit more. Because I mean, Kips and Kleenex is a great starting spot. You can go for. You tell one of the Surge teams like, "Yo, it'll be a lot more calm over here, and we could still probably be a team and build chemistry and be better. Don't go do that Neptune or don't go do that Rencor. Join us instead." Or I feel like in Koi fashion, they'll probably get some European players like an Ethan or a DK. Would not surprise me at all on this team. That's like Koi fashion, in my opinion.
I could see that. Yeah, I feel like that's the way they'll go.
Yeah, but I think maybe just one of them. I don't know if they get both because I think Kleenex and Kips want like what they need one more like confirmed shooter. They need like a Neptune. That's someone that could get a damn kill, or a Rencor, someone that can get a damn kill, and then you bring like DK or Ethan as the fourth.
Well, are we looking at this different? Is there a world where either the Thieves team or the Koi team go like, all right, we're gonna full rebuild and like let both our players into the market or like sell them to the other party? That's not a situation that could happen.
No. I think they'll rely on Tyler, the coaching staff, to help build Slaying Thieves and give us one more season. And for Toronto, I think
Abeezy's in the blend.
Why would you have your Toronto, bro? Like Toronto is in both teams, but both teams are in great positions. If they sign the right players, like they are the dark horse squads for next year.
Damn, why did Abeezy sign that contract, bro?
I mean, he was teaming with Scrap and Hydra for a year. He figured like, hey, maybe we win a chip, win champs, they stay. But Abeezy's going from the FaZe trio to Scrap and Hydra to shit. Good players still, but like the mid pack, like the B tier players.
Yeah, dude, that's a. I mean, the year was solid enough, but that's a rough situation, like contract to be in for a player of his like stature and his, the last couple of years what he's done.
Yeah,
but what if where else would he have gone in an offseason? Toronto?
No, it's true, but maybe you could have finessed a different contract, like have it expire with those guys, because the Thieves
there was no shot.
The Thieves were as desperate for him as they were, right, for like as he was to join them, right? So I don't know.
I think the Thieves
maybe they sell him.
Well, they had Scrap and Hydra too, so that was like, yo, come join Thieves. We have Scrap and Hydra as well, so that makes the decision a lot easier. But now it's like, okay, you're the one that has to rebuild now. Let's see what you could do. Do you get a Kremp? Do you get a Kleenex? Do you get a Rencor? Do you get a Ghosty back? Do you like who knows?
He had leverage though. He got. If that situation, he had leverage, and I don't think he used it. I don't know the situation all the way. So if Abeezy, if you're watching, you can call me out my shit, but I feel like looking at it from the information that I have, like he had leverage and he probably shouldn't have signed a 2-year personally. But either way, that's the situation that he's in.
Poor Tyler, man.
For real. I mean, maybe they can figure it out. Like if they're willing to spend a little bit.
Yeah. This would be a team that needs to get like an Aluka.
Yes. Yeah. 100%. If they can get like an Aluka, then maybe you salvage this year going into it.
Yeah.
Who else though? Is there anyone else?
Luca Kremp.
You can go back to Ghosty. You could go get Ghosty again. But
I don't like a Nissim Ghosty AR duo, to be honest.
yeah, neither do I. It's not like powerful enough.
Well, you have one of them, and then you have an Aluka or something.
Aluka Kremp is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all those like that tier of players that are like good. Maybe an Estriel.
Yeah,
like those guys are good, but you're gonna have tough matches versus the top 3 teams.
Yeah, and then Abizi's just gonna be checked, bro. And this is how the career spirals.
Yeah.
This
He's
is
not
how
trying in scrims.
Yeah.
Abizi gets randomly benched in the year because we're like, wait, why did Abizi get benched? He was the best. Oh, he wasn't trying. He wasn't showing up. Like, you know.
He's gonna have to take the reins here. He's gotta do something. He's gotta build it in his image. All right, let's start these call-ins. I'm gonna link it in the chat.
Oh man,
I love Roster Mania, and all the players probably hate it.
Oh yeah, they're stressing. They just want to, especially the mid pack and low tier ones. Like they're just waiting. They're just sitting there waiting. Like at least we get to sit here and yap on stream. They're just sitting there stressed. Like, am I gonna get a team? Am I not gonna get a team?
Yeah, like if you're Estro,
OpTic,
like you're
Hydra,
sitting
make a
there like
decision.
I was fucking ripping. Like I've been frying. Like the phone's not ringing. You're just waiting for Hydra. That's the worst shit.
Got to wait for the top 3 to top 4 to figure it out.
Dang, we got a lot of call-ins. Ben, I didn't get your take on the BZ thing. If you're a BZ, what are you doing here though? Before we start this.
I think having an honest conversation with Thieves about, listen, like depending on what breaks with Genomates and Falcons and Thieves, like if there's a better situation for me and I want to go there, like are you guys open to letting me walk? If they say yes, then you know you're playing all the field, seeing all the offers. If it's no, then you got to recruit and build and like find a gritty squad. We've seen teams in the position that Thieves have been in. Remember a couple of years ago, they made that Dan go see Joe Deceives nasty team, and by the end of the year, they were a top 3 team in the game. So it's a long season. Anything can happen.
What up, gang? This might just be the squad. If that happens, this might be. See, that would be the enticing thing right there. Like if it's 100, 200K more, like not the millions like Ben was saying, but the 4th is Abe, then
My God,
talking different.
Yeah, Falcons is like, listen, we can't get you Sim, but we'll get you a BZ.
Then that might be
big
enough.
handful for Clay.
That might be enough.
I've seen MC and Tyler together. That's the trolley ass fucking duo. Good luck, Clay. I'm wishing you the best deal with those 4.
I'm telling you though, like, because it will take that SMG to be good, you know, like that to me, that's like the caveat there. So it's like
I could
Tyler
see
played an elite level the last few months of the season, bro.
I could see a BZ definitely trying to, like, he's probably telling Thieves like, yo, like, just let me go, bro.
Hear me out.
Let me get bought out by someone.
These are possibilities right here. Like,
nah, we're still. Scrap and Hydra, bro, they want to either join FaZe or OpTic. Like 1 or 2 of them is joining FaZe or OpTic. If those teams make a change, like they're gonna end up with Simp at least.
All right, we got to rip through these. We got 20 minutes, and I don't know if we can get through all of them. So we're starting it right now.
All right.
I got till.
How are y'all?
I got like 20 minutes.
Yep, 20 minutes. Yep, let's do it.
All right, so here I'm gonna real quick ask a question because basically I know how to solve the entirety of the esport. So the whole thing going on in roster Mania every year is just Rubik's cubing, right, guys? So like the whole thing is just like top 4 guy go here, this guy go there, right? That's not the case no more. I have the solve. So let me ask this. If Call of Duty permanently retired the yearly $70 game release model and instead moved to a single permanent client where the CDL meta rotated every season using legacy engine presets, weapon vaults, map pools, and backed by an automated in-game Fortnite-style open cup pipeline, would that finally give us the competitive stability, definitive anti-cheat, and multi-generational pro sport structure this franchise has been missing for a decade?
Did you get ChatGPT to generate this?
No. So I'll be honest.
AI slob.
I'll be honest.
That's not bad, but they're losing. But money talks.
Yeah.
No,
They
because the $70 model actually restricts the money made from the cosmetics, which is why the games right now like Fortnite and Valorant are so huge, because the majority of their money made is made on content that is held for years. So
yeah, but they had to carry forward for like 2 years. COD had carry forward for like 2 years. Look, I think Microsoft's, to answer your question, Microsoft, when they acquired Activision, it leaked about 6 or 7 months ago, and I'm making a joke that they were looking at all the models for Call of Duty because they wanted to be open-minded. That included potentially going away from the yearly release. We haven't really gotten much news on that, and I would be surprised at some point they do it. But to Dale's point, like the biggest entertainment launch every year is Call of Duty.
Yeah,
they make a lot of money off a launch. They would have to make sure the economics make sense because they're a public company. They can't justify taking a $1 billion fucking bath if they pivot away just to, you know, fix the Call of Duty League.
Just look at the old COD games. They re-released the same game. What did that sell? 8 million copies of BO2 and then like a couple more million of BO1.
But that supports what I'm saying, because if you intertwine the systems together in a one client like that, you don't alienate the casuals and the competitive players. They can exist simultaneously, and while they make money, because it's going to work like Fortnite, Valorant, and Counter-Strike, where it stays on one system and the monetary value is made through cosmetics.
I'm just not sure competitive is as valuable as you think it is.
Okay, Fortnite's a bro. You cannot compare COD to free-to-play games. That is not going to end well.
Why not?
Okay, why? League of Legends, Fortnite, free-to-play games. You don't have to pay $70, but it's soon going to be $80 and $90 to barrier entry to play a title, bro.
No, the barrier to entry is already bad enough. It needs to go free to play so that the entire scene can grow. Competitive can grow and casual can grow based on that. Because
okay, so are you going to make that case to the massive majority holders of stock of Microsoft saying, yeah, we're going to eat $1 billion off the rip with the hope that we make $4 billion in a couple of years?
Shit. The only franchise that has that level of potential is this one. It's the only one begging for that. It's
Ben has met his match.
Yeah, so you're gonna go to the Wall Street hedge fund firms and the VC equity money that own and other large entities that own parts of Microsoft to make that pitch. Good luck for you, brother. I hope you succeed, man.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, but it's one that's going to happen probably in the future, and me presenting this is just putting it out into the universe, and I really appreciate your guys' response, but it's probably going to be the future, and I hope
thanks.
It's not
thank you, Cher.
It's not a bad take. It's like a perfect
world take. Yeah, it's just unrealistic.
We wish it would happen too, but we don't control that shit, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Just letting you guys know, the 3 things you guys did say, though, like, are all counterable, and I think they'll realize it, and once you guys see me, you'll see, guys. Just letting y'all know.
I fucking hope so, please.
Yo, that guy's hubris is insane. I'd love that guy.
I would love for that to happen. Everyone would love for that to happen. I would love for Activision to care about COD, but I don't know if that's ever gonna happen.
I think they care. It's just not to that degree. Like that.
Well, my guess, a little bit, barely.
My guess is the soonest we would see a Call of Duty just be a single title would be the launch of the new Xbox. They would time it with that and make that the anchor game on the launch of the new console, and that would reboot the whole thing.
All right, what's up, buddy? How we doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Huge fan. Especially if OpTic attached over there.
Thank you. Hey, 2-0 this week.
My main question is, how do you, as OpTic, look at the potential FaZe roster and see Hydra and Scrap are most likely duo? I think most people agree on that. If they go to FaZe, how do you have the potential of getting Hydra and be like, okay, no, we're good. We got Ben Simmons. I'm not saying who gets Ben Simmons, but like,
we're okay, LeBron. We got Ben Simmons.
You get what I'm saying, though, is that you have an obvious, like, it's an obvious upgrade. Comms.
No, that's what we were saying earlier. Like,
it's a really obvious upgrade. So why do you? It's the potential that I think I'm scared of the most. It's not. It's like this potentially happening is so much of a danger to the team that you actually just have to make a change.
So I'm gonna cut you off just because we've already yapped about this, and you can go back and look. But yeah, that's part of it, and that's the decision that they have to make. It's like, do we want to lean into let's be extremely dominant and also avoid the other outcome, which is FaZe making this roster? And to me, the answer is yes, but that's just something that they have to figure out. Right? It's not as, I wouldn't say it's easy, but yeah, it leans towards the side of, in my mind, go get this guy that could potentially bring you over the edge to you have no comp.
Do you think that would just become a 2-team league at that point? I mean, maybe Gentlemen's with the 3, but it's like
two teams.
It would just be grand finals, OpTic versus FaZe every time. So, and I still think OpTic could beat them. FaZe would probably win some chips too, but it's like, they're guaranteed grand finals, and who knows? Maybe one of those teams goes 3 out of 6, and it's a better year.
I think someone would squeak like a grand finals against either one.
Maybe
like that.
Maybe like a mates like this. Like a mates like this could, clutch up one of the times.
You know that 20-0 builder. This team right here goes 20-0, whatever it is. The 20-0 builder, like, the AI thing. Yeah, like this team goes 20-0. I love Kyler's game though. But it's just Hydra's just throwing bubble. But yeah, I mean, I think we answered it. You can scroll back and go listen to our convo though, Demon. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
All right, let's get the next.
Yeah, how boys doing?
That guy back, bro. What's up, man? How you doing?
What up?
That guy was hilarious.
I've seen a little some of the people talk about that Simp wants to get, the coaching staff and his boys paid. How much is that going to play a factor in teams like trying to really spend a bag on other players with Simp? Is the coaching staff is that really costly? Is that big of an upgrade? I know some of y'all have better intel on that than others.
Yes, because unlike Matt Formal's take from a few years ago, coaches do actually matter in COD. I think what this phase
now
team
he's trying to alpha Matt right now after Matt.
Now because Matt's saying I got alpha in the last call, so I'm an alpha Matt.
No, but they are. Hold on, they are. They matter, but they are gassed. They are gassed.
So in the case of FaZe, I think the coaching staff really proved their value this season, and I think Chris is someone that he's had RJ coaching for a long time, Crowder coaching for a long time. I think there's a lot of trust with that group. They've had a lot of success, and if they're going to go anywhere or get salary bumps on FaZe, they want to do it as a squad.
Yeah, but I don't think it would be. Was your question how expensive would it be?
Yeah, would that limit Simp's options at all?
Nah, Sim would still get paid a shit ton. Coaches and the staff get paid. They would get paid probably more if they were to go to Falcons or General Mates, but they're not getting paid insane amounts. A good coaching contract is probably 175 to 200. That's probably a really good one, and that's not even for Falcons or General Mates. If you're gonna get 3 staff members like that, that's less than one supermax contract you're giving to a player. So it's it's not that. I don't think it would hold any teams back.
It's significant. It is significant though. It is. If you're bringing 3 people with a guy that you're giving the biggest contract on your team, right? So
that's what you got to do for Simp, though. If you really want Simp, you're going to have to make some sacrifices.
Yeah, I mean, the mere fact these guys are willing to go and get Hydra, they're clearly ready to spend money. So,
yeah, I think the Chris thing is just them and their squad taking advantage of a high leverage position because they just perform very well. A lot of more skilled teams did not play well, and they can all look to those situations and gain leverage in renegotiations. It's a smart play, that squad.
Yes, it is. All right, Poop Scoop.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's smart. Really taking care of the boys.
Get Chair back in here, bro.
You want to get Chair back in here? He's got his hand raised.
Yo. Something's wrong on the chat though. Shit's popping right now. What's good?
Yeah,
it was good.
So I had a little bit of time to think about this, and I really feel like we're underrating 04, Neum, some of these guys when we're talking about roster mania, mainly because Nameless brought up a really big point earlier. I think the potential of 04 getting better this next season really needs to be in the back of some of these GMs' mind, because you have Crowder who kind of raised the floor of this FaZe team, right? Going into this year, the FaZe lost the trio. What is Simp going to do? Can Simp do it? He ended up winning another championship. So I think we're sitting here trying to say, oh, bringing in Scrap, bringing in Hydra puts them on the level of OpTic or makes them competitive with OpTic, but they're already competitive. 04 has already shown that he can get to that superstar level, superstar takeover potential. But it's they're forgetting that Abuza also shoots straight as well. Let's be real. Abuza's a top 4, top 5 AR in this game. He can shoot straight with Scrap. Scrap is not that much better than Abuza.
Yes, I agree.
Is the
100% agree.
Are we just relitigating the argument we had a fucking hour ago? Where we said difficult choices.
The whole thing is either
I'm just
you get both or not.
Where do you guys see 04 in this debate? Because you guys make it seem like 04 is not this superstar coming up. He's not one of the best.
Well, don't say you guys. Don't say you guys.
We literally had this argument an hour ago. We all 3 of us agree that 04 played excellent ball this season and was a big reason why this FaZe team won, and it's probably the best takeover in the league, especially in Respawn. But again, to relitigate what we had 45 minutes ago, they have to make tough choices and decisions here because Scrap and Hydra are available, and those are S tier players. It's just tricky, bro.
The difference with Neum is 04. I mean, this is what, second season, third season in the league. He showed that he could dominate versus the top teams. Neum, it's only his first season. They won. He had a great Sunday at Major 3, but for the role he was playing, he hasn't shown he could take over versus top teams multiple times consistently yet. So with this new Thieves roster, this is the year for Neum to show that he can go out there and get kills versus the top teams consistently.
To Dill's point, 04 showed it with 2 different teams. Neum's shown it with one God squad, right? So you probably need to see more out of him. The 04 one, I 100% agree with. He played exceptionally well. A bunch of seconds last year. winning champs this year. And that was, you know, we talked about it 45 minutes ago, as Ben said. That was my whole take. Does it move the needle enough to where you break up a champs winning roster? And if you're going to make that decision, then you go for broke and you do Scrap and Hydra. That's the world that I would see it happening in. I don't know if you do like a 1-for-1 with either of them with how they performed this year.
Yeah. I guess what I was I know we had that conversation earlier. What I was asking was, do we think that like if 04 or Abusa were to move to a different team, they had that same impact? Because I feel like you have to talk about the kills being spread out across the map, right? You can bring in Hydra and bring in a Scrap, but at the same time, there's only so many kills that can go around, and it's all about chemistry. That's what Crowder and all those guys are there for. Like Crowder kind of gelled that team together to make them flow that well. So do you guys really think that bringing in Scrap and Hydra would create like wouldn't it create more of a kill whoring thing rather than like teamwork? Because
have you watched Scrap's arrow, my boy? Scrap's got like the best arrow in the game.
But bro, the FaZe group listen, the one thing that Crowder does really well is he commands respect. RJ also commands respect, and they have Matt Fisher and sure, but one thing Fish has done well is teach players how to be more level-headed, how to meditate, how to, you know, like make sure that you're not getting tilted, and you know how to deal with the stress, the pain, the anxiety of competing. They have all of the tools, and they run a very strict and professional camp. You just cannot get away with bullshit in their camp. You get pressured by the coaching staff, get pressured by the other players on the team. So I think Scrap and Hydra will fit fine in that system.
All right,
appreciate you guys.
Thank you for your question.
I can see like his perspective there. Yeah, chat. Scrap's arrow is fucking godlike, by the way.
Yeah, Ernie's very good.
Yo.
What up? What's up, Benji?
What's going on?
Chilling, dude.
I have a question. So I don't know if it's been discussed, but do you guys trust like Dashy to give you another hard 2 years without considering retirement or anything like that?
I don't know about 2, but I think 1 for sure.
Dashy's great.
I'm pretty sure he said he's definitely gonna play for 1. When you get older, it's just about the passion you have. He has a great team. Yeah. He clearly showed he's one of the best players still in the game this year. It just depends. Does he want to go through another year of scrimming? He's probably gonna play a minimum 1 more season.
He's on the team until he's done. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah.
Like
it's his choice. His choice.
He should have been the MVP this year. Probably. He was my vote. So
yeah.
I don't know how he's still doing it in his 30s, like Blaze said. Dashy's in his 30s. He's still old now.
Guy said, "Yo, you 30?"
Yo, that was crazy. That was, bro. He like forced. He's like, "Yo, no, you're 30. Like, how are you doing it in your 30s?" Like, brother, he's 26.
He's got it now. So, like, would you say he deserves to go till the wheels fall off, or would you respect more if he like stepped down while there was like a player like Scrap to
Listen,
replace
you gotta remember the sun is what ages you. This guy hasn't seen the sun in 10 years. I'm being so serious, bro. So like his real life, like his metabolic age is probably like 23, bro. This guy is still young, man. So I think,
but it could also be like other motives, like, you know, maybe just he wants to do something new, or, you know, he's probably going to go into content with OpTic as well. So maybe he just considers taking a different route eventually as well.
I think it's to what Dill said, bro. If he's got the talent, bro. If he doesn't have the passion anymore, I'm sure he's going to be like
scrims, bro.
Wait, how can we say he doesn't have the passion if he doesn't have the passion? This guy has hella passion. He's 27 and he's probably the true MVP, right? Would we agree?
Yeah, but to my point, like it's like what Sam did. It's like Sam knew that he could probably still play for a couple more years and still shoot straight, be an impact player. But like if I'm getting on and I'm not giving 110 to my teammates watching VOD, I'm letting my team and my org down.
Yeah, but Sam didn't have 8,000 fans chanting Bruce. Like it's a bit different. You know the dopamine Brandon gets at every event? It's way different, bro.
Yeah, it's just probably insane.
Yeah. It's gotta be insane.
I think Brandon's got a couple more years.
Arena. We need to do Legacy Weekend in Arena next year. Please, let's do Legacy Week at like American Airlines Center.
I'll also say this, and I don't know if other people have really talked about this, but I do think OpTic kind of fosters an environment that's like kind of fun for the players. Like they do a lot of stuff together. They have a lot of content. Like you seen these guys all the time, and it looks like they're having a good time. Maybe they're showing up for their call time and they think that it's boring, but from what I see, it looks fun, right? So I don't think it's like an environment like that would make him want to retire. Like Sam was probably over scrimming, over the stress, all that shit. And yeah, that shit could make you not want to play anymore. But it seems like Dashy's still having fun. So I don't think that's coming.
He's not
soon.
retiring anytime soon. I'm so tired of people asking when he's going to fucking retire. Next question.
And the other part is he has a God Squad alongside him playing Godlike. So there's just no reason to stop.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you.
I got like 9 more minutes. I have a hard out in 8 minutes.
Well, we have to get back to chair.
Ben?
We have
I
to
have
get
a
back to
haircut
chair.
of 4, so I have a haircut of 4.
Your hair looks fine right now.
And if you cut it off, it might not grow back.
Wait, are you going bald? Oh, sorry.
No, I'm not going bald. Next question. Let's go, bro.
Yeah. 2 quick questions since Ben has to go bald in a few minutes. So the first one is, what do you guys think of a roster of Kremp, Ghosty, Aluka, and Kismet?
Extremely mid, but yeah, fuck with it.
Yeah, they're gonna probably get 4th a couple times, maybe a lucky 3rd here and there. Then some 6, some ace. You know, not bad though. It's just like a bunch of B tier players, and how good will they get?
Yeah,
I think there's an opportunity for Mo to be a really feature player on that team, as long with Ramp, and as long as they're on the same page, like that could be a good squad. But to your point, there'll be some more. That reminds me of like Thieves. Like I could see them having bumps early, but being a team you don't want to play at champs at the end of the year.
I feel like that team would break up after like Major 2.
All right, and the next question is, do you think that Sib is doing a disservice to himself by automatically going and hopping on a team with Pred after everything that's happened to him in the past couple of years? I feel like Sib could get on much better teams.
Yeah, honestly, probably. Like, you could probably make a campaign to go make a nice little roster with like G2 with like Kremp or something, right? Like if he can get out of his contract with Genomates, like, or Koi or something. Like I think either of those situations would be better.
Yeah, I think, well, kind of what you're saying, Ant, too, like this particular offseason, there's going to be the Thieves Open, probably. Toronto Koi Open, probably. M80, are they going to come in and spend money? Do they want to build a good team?
Yeah.
Falcons, depending on what happens, if they can't get everyone, they can maybe go there. So it's like Surge, they're coming in and spending money too. It's like these players that are in the waiting room in the mid pack should just chill and wait to see what happens and not just commit themselves to a team, because a couple of them might get lucky and build some really good rosters. But yeah, committing to just like a mid volatile team early
Like
on is
Insta?
definitely troll.
Yeah,
it's troll.
I agree 100%. Sib is probably the guy out of all these guys, and maybe a little bit of Neptune, like, where you might just want to wait a little bit because you're like the direct next tier of like, if shit goes south, like a good team might just hit you up.
Yeah.
So if he does that, I'd be shocked, but he might just not want to deal with the stress of the offseason. All right, man. All right, let's get Turtle in.
What if Bruce retires, you replace him? Should Optics getting 8th every event? I don't know if Merc could carry me out of top 8. I'm ass. What's up, man?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you, Turtle.
What's up, guys?
Sib said false prop everywhere.
No roster talk.
So this team's not happening. Look at this, Sib. You see this? Goodbye. All right. That's all I took from that.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna wait. He's not gonna insta sign. That would be a troll. I would call him a dumbass.
Yeah, he has leverage right now. Like one domino falls
right.
right.
A solid team. He could build a solid team if he waits.
What do you got for us today, Turtle?
So today, who has had a bigger impact on OpTic, Merc or Shotzi?
Entire career?
No, competitive for when they've joined OpTic.
I'll probably go Shotzi still.
Yeah,
still.
Yeah.
Over Merc?
Yeah, just because Shotzi's giving you a consistent level of excellence over years and years, right? Like, I mean, Merc's been on the team for
giving you all a consistent dominance since he's entered.
I mean, Shotzi won a champ on Champs
12
Auto.
months. Well, it's 12 months. Like, Ant's been doing it for longer than 12 months. This has been a great 12 months for Mace, but like, slow the roll on that one.
But then, like, what if they didn't have both? Like, what if they just had Shotzi? And we saw when they just had Shotzi. It was rough going, but they were still winning some chips. If they didn't have Shotzi, they just had Merc and were working with that. Could they have done the same thing? Who knows?
And if they were to just pick right now, if OpTic had to pick one player to keep between those two, it's probably still Shotzi, right? So
yeah,
probably. But I would argue Merc's impact has been like complete dominance since he joined OpTic. They haven't really been like considered, oh, here's another OpTic doing OpTic things again. It's like
also just default to this.
There's context to it too.
Also just default to this every time.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say quick. I also just default to this every time. Dill, you know the elite SMG will always trump the elite AR when you're talking about roster composition.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you build your team around the sub. You always build your team around the subs. And then with Shotzi's OpTic teams, there was always some bullshit happening. There was people, the hand injury, like just other stuff happening. When Merc, granted that team was 0-18, but they had the pieces to still be great, and he was just the piece they needed to the puzzle to win everything.
0-18's a myth. I'll die on that hill.
It was a myth?
Wait, why is it a myth?
They did not lose 18 straight. They beat Falcons in the minor.
Yeah, but we're talking about the league matches, though.
I know. I'm just trolling.
Yeah. All good. Turtle trolls appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Don't forget the graphic, Ant.
I will. I'll show it at the very end. All right. We got to rip through these.
I got room for
quick.
2 more questions. 2 more.
All right.
Yo.
Oh, this graphic. Sorry.
Just a quick one. Is it just me that thinks Rostermania is gonna pan out kind of shit? Like OpTic won't change, FaZe won't change. Scrap and Hydra probably will just go to Genemates and then that's it. I don't really see OpTic and FaZe shaking up that much. I don't know why it's kind of like the main go-to for everyone. Well,
no, I think there'll be
just don't think
changes.
it will happen.
I think there'll be changes. Because there's going to be changes. Like what else do you want me to say? Like it's going to happen.
Do you think everyone? Ben, do you think 12 out of 12 teams are changing though, or do you think?
No, I think OpTic's I think OpTic's the only one that I'm uncertain about. I think
after
I would say more likely than not. I think the other 11 teams all change.
Yeah, I think FaZe is going to change probably for sure. OpTic is the one where I'm like, okay, maybe not, but FaZe, I think they're going to change regardless, and then everyone else by that will change as well. So
I think I understand like the other teams, but I just mean those top 2. I don't see FaZe changing either. Personally.
Nah, I think FaZe will end up being Scrap Hydra Draw Simp. The more I think about it,
minimum, I think at minimum it will be that if Simp stays, because who knows if Simp leaves, all hell's gonna break loose.
Yeah, hey, fair enough. That's just how I see it, but that's fair.
Wait, who are you a fan of, King?
I'm a Scrap fan. I don't really care what team he's on. As long as Scrap's on it, I'm a Scrap fan.
Oh, so like a LeBron fan, basically.
Yeah.
The worst type of fans. All right, man. Thank you for the question, bro. Appreciate it.
Come on.
All right, here we go. Ben said he's got one more. We'll get Joser in here.
Yep.
Joser, okay. Here? Alrighty. All right, the next guy. What's up, bro? What up, Level?
Yo, what up? Everybody's been talking about Rostermania for like a week now or however long. I think it's time to bring up the conversation of the format. Rostermania talk's been good, but when is the CDL going to change the format? And are we going to see more of a Halo style format or like what it was in EWC? Open bracket for these challenger teams, like challengers popped off this year more than it has ever popped off, and like an open bracket style like format would be electric going into next year.
So I can take this one if you want it.
Oh, go ahead.
There are going to be format changes for next season. They're being actively discussed right now, and the core goal is that they want to try and feature amateur teams more at each major. I don't think we're going to have like an old CWL style event at every major. But like the league and the other owners have seen what people like Bush have done, Tom's done with the Stallions, OpTic with the Huntsman, Team War, Omid. They understand that Tier 2 drives a lot of interest and a lot of discussion. They understand the bottom parts of the team in the league, or the bottom teams in the league, don't do much from a marketing perspective, and you can argue those other teams do more. And they want to kind of create more interest, especially in the beginning of tournaments on Thursday and Friday. So it's being heavily discussed. Format changes.
Do you think it's going to be more like that Halo style now where there's like a true open bracket with like an AM team coming into like a group stage?
Nah, because that's just
it's just going to be like pro-ams. Like
that's more like that
it'll be more like pro-ams, yeah. It won't be like a full open bracket where they lead into it probably, because that would just be the old COD format.
Yep.
But they might do some stuff where it's like there's a qualifier for like the top 4 elite teams, and then you play in a pool play, and there's 2 pro-ams now. Like there won't be like just a complete open bracket and then you end up in the pros. I wish there was, but I don't think it'll be like that.
My guess is that they will look at the EU, MENA EU, NA elites and use those as funnels into teams into some bracket format. That is the most likely scenario I've heard. What that looks like, I don't know, but they're going to make those elites very important because if a team wins that or you get second, you'll be able to play against pros at the major.
Do you think the holdback from going into the more OPREC style because of the like money these teams paid to be into franchising, essentially?
That and that limits the amount of venues you can get into. You can't go into like a stadium venue because we're, you know what I'm saying? Like you have a scheduling problem and a number of days problem at that point.
It's also like, what are you really trying? What are you trying to do? You're trying to showcase the elite challengers teams, and the easier way and a more effective way to do that is probably just pro-ams, but have them like qualify right going into it rather than hosting like the massive open. Right? It's just all all comes down to like money and what's effective and what's the end goal, which I think they can accomplish and like kind of do what you're saying with what Ben said. I think we'll probably just have more of those going to the next year.
One last question about
very quick.
Very quick with Rostermania. In regards to Sib, I saw he was in here earlier. Like, do you think that Sib would be better served with like a much better coach, like say like a Cinder or a Crowder that like get his fundamentals in a much better place to play better? Because I think that's something he's lacked like massively on every team he's been on, is that like really solid coach that's like kept him in check.
He's had great coaches. Coaching is not the problem with Dante.
Yeah.
What coaches has he had that been quote unquote great?
Sender. He was coached by Sender and Dero on subliners. Then he was coached by.
But that was arguably when he played his best, though. Like, so since then he's not been.
Dante's problem is not a coaching problem. It's he needs to be an impact player more consistently to be considered an elite level AR again.
Yeah, we just got to find some consistency. Sib can pop take over. We saw it earlier in the year, but he's always been kind of like that, in my opinion, like X Factor type of guy. Also needs the right pieces around him, which is why I think he shouldn't just insta sign to the Surge, because I think he will have offers. I mean, would like a nice coaching staff help him? Probably.
Yeah. Appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, good one, guys.
All right, so that's the end of the episode, but we do have one final thing. It's the CoDCast stat of the week. Shout out to Turtle, friend of the show. Of the last 18 grand final winners, minors included, 17 of them have been OpTic, FaZe, or Thieves, story franchises. Thieves entering a rebuild, so that's probably going to change. And then Gentlemates are the only team outside of top 3 to win one, which is kind of just interesting to see when you feel like there's been
crazy
more parity in the league. They're really like these guys have been dominating. And then I know the answer to this, so I ask you guys. OpTic have won more EWC series than another team with 13 total. What team has the second most?
EWC.
Probably Miami, I would think.
No, 2 away. They were 2 off.
They were 2 off?
Yeah. Miami is in third.
Thieves.
Yeah. Yep. Thieves.
Because Thieves got second their first year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many in chat actually
and they got third this year.
Yeah.
This one's insane.
And they made it deep at the last one.
This stat's wild.
That was insane, but to finish this show, this is why Rosterman's taking a while. OpTic and FaZe kind of run this league, and they're taking their time trying to figure out what they're going to do with their teams, and we'll cover on the next show.
Yeah. And at the same time, it's typical because Thieves have had, a rebuild in the midst of all this, right? Yeah. So shout out to them. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. We will have more episodes throughout this off season. They will be announced on Twitter via me or Ben and the CoDCast page. Make sure you follow it. It's in the description below. Leave a like. And this was a fun season, man. Rambo Ray couldn't be here today. He was with the baby, but he will be appearing. And whether or not we can get him to talk about Rostermania is yet to be known.
We're not going to get him to talk about Rostermania. Shocked, but whatever.
But
we'll make it work.
Thank you as always. And Dill, friend of the show, appreciate you, man. Phenomenal.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you, Ben.
Take it easy, everyone.
W
Dill. Thank you, bro.
I got to bounce.
Ben, how much do I get paid for that, Benj?
$0. Talk to Nameless Lily. All right, gentlemen. I got to bounce. I got a haircut. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Thank you guys for the subs and the resubs today. More Rostermania tomorrow. I'm going to take Sunday off. I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Dill. Absolutely. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. I'm out.